Alrighty, well, that was a bit of an extended break. Hello, everyone. My name is Captain Richard, and we're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, also on youtube.com/Captain Richard. Santa Captain. Frohe Weihnachten. Okay. Hello, Fat Ducks. Hopefully you're having a, how do you say festive business in German? Old Mama Dragon says that intro never gets old. Well, thank you. Hey, welcome. So, hello, Arthur and Polymorphic, Cal, Kimak, welcome. What's good in the Merry Christmas hood? I guess all the things. Yeah, welcome. Let's see. Oh, like I said, okay, very good. Merry Festivus. Finally, a holiday for the rest of us. Oh, God, really, it really is for me. I'm kind of more of a Festivus guy myself. So how was the race? You're alive, so it must have gone okay. It went great. I'm speaking from, like, I guess a vision of the future, because the race is not actually until Sunday. So it was, Tarmon, it was, this weekend I took some time off because I had family visiting, and it just would have been way too hectic to try to stream with, my sister texted me that she just landed back in DC. Hey, Sophie, hello. Hi. Yes. So it was God, it's just I haven't really been on the computer much. Again, I had family who wanted to hang out in Florida. We had a lot of fun, and boy did I eat too much. No, Tarman, you haven't missed it. Again, I'm going to be live streaming it. Hopefully going to be live streaming it. Let's see. Welcome, Tila. How's Skeletor doing? Hopefully, he's feeling festive. Festive. I always celebrate the airing of grievances, but that's not necessarily a holiday tradition. Yeah, it's more like a daily occurrence. Hey, Fluffies, thank you for that. Yeah, happy holidays, everyone. Hopefully, you've enjoyed having kind of a weird midweek holiday, or whichever holidays. Because what, Festivus is on Tuesday, and then Christmas is today. I think Hanukkah already happened. I don't know what other like this time of year holidays are. That's why a lot of people say happy holidays, because there are a lot of end of year ones. Plus, yeah, we have New Year's. I should be streaming on New Year's, which is Wednesday, New Year's Eve. I think I'll be streaming New Year's Eve. God, my sister and her kids just left, and then my father shows up January 1st. I was like, well, don't you want to wait? Maybe come in on a weekend? He's like, nope, I'm coming literally on the 1st of January. Hey, Sergeant Slap. Yeah, slapping, a slappy New Year as well. Sergeant Slap. So, I'm on today. It's been fun. We did a lot of stuff, and I actually wish I had more time. Because I'm still setting up for race stuff. Unfortunately, I had a couple people cancel on me that were going to come out and drive with me, do racing stuff. So I've been scrambling trying to find other people, because you have to have a minimum of 3 drivers in order to actually be in the race, even if you've already paid for it, because, it's for, like, safety stuff. But, so yeah, I've been scrambling, because I took a lot of pictures and videos and things, but, yeah, unfortunately, I just didn't have time to put that all together for today. I mean, I literally just got back... God, what was it? I dropped my sister off earlier, then I stopped and tried to get, just because I hadn't had breakfast or lunch, I tried to stop off somewhere and get some chow. It took an hour, because it's the Christmas day, so not a lot is open. Let's see here. Let's see, there is this. And then I just got back here and instantly I had to get my car trailer reservation in, and then I went to my storage locker to go get my racing wheels and tires. Tankin is not going to be driving. He preferred not to drive, but he said he still wants to help out, so he's going to be helping me with the live stream, because what better person to have help me so I don't have to worry about it than Hankin, who already is very, very familiar with streaming tech. Some folks can be IT savvy but not have a lot of experience with streaming stuff, but he is. So yeah, he's coming out for the weekend, and he's going to help me with basically setting up the live stream and keeping it running. So the way it's going to work is I'm going to be streaming to YouTube instead of this channel. I know you're probably like, why not stream to your channel? It's because, unfortunately, when your signal drops, and there's a good chance the signal's going to drop at some point, Twitch wants to create a whole new VOD, which is, it's like a whole separate file, its own everything. YouTube, from what I understand, doesn't do that. Like, if you have a dropout, it keeps the live stream page up, but then it just waits for you to reconnect, and then it doesn't end until, like, you tell it to end. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought I knew he was the cameraman, but I thought maybe he could drive as well. Well, I mean, I'd love to have him drive, but the thing is, safety gear is not cheap. A whole setup, like a racing certified helmet, a fire suit, gloves, you know, the balaclava, the shoes, all that stuff has to be race spec. You can't, in this series, you can't just race in your tennis shoes. And so getting a whole outfit together like that is like $1,000. And so, you know, it's just for someone who's not really super into racing, it's a lot to ask.
T-Rex burping.
Thank you for the T-Rex burping. I actually saw some dinosaurs over the weekend. I went to Gatorland in Orlando, yeah, where they have real dinosaurs. Well, kind of evolved dinosaurs, but there you go. Thank you so much for the 103 months, man. I do appreciate that. So yeah, so we talked about it, and he's like, yeah, I'd be more comfortable just helping out because, I mean, racing is not a joke. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, you can, like, say, do a real wheel-to-wheel race for the first time ever and maybe be okay, but it really helps if you've had track experience. You know, had track experience, maybe you've gotten some training, some tutoring, or that sort of thing. Shio says, what do you race? I actually have some updated pictures I think I could show you. Give me just a moment. Yeah, where are my updated photos? My updated blotos. Yeah, here we go. So this is, let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, good, all my scene stuff is working. Fantastic. And there is that. So yeah, so I have a 2008 Volkswagen R32. It has been set up for racing. Let me see if I could, yeah, it's got basically, I just put in the hood vents. Let's see here, let's see if I can get, yeah, so like here's the interior. All the interior stuff has been taken out. That's a fire suppression system, kill switch, roll cage stuff. The mechanic was working on my car, accidentally broke my rearview mirror, but it's like a racing one, and they're pretty cheap, so I just bought another one. But yeah, I mean, it's a car set up specifically for racing. Oh, also, the stickers, I got the stickers on Tuesday, and so those are ready to put on the car. That is one sexy piece of German engineering. Well, German engineering and then, you know, half German, half American derping. so yeah, you know, got all the coolant hoses were fixed. So I did have one bit of an issue, like really kind of a really bad timing issue. The mechanic that I've been working with, he's really been helping me out a lot to help get the car set up, because like I said, I'm not much of a mechanic. I've changed my own tires, brakes, rotors, and all sorts of stuff, changed belts here and there, but as far as like actual like engine, you know, repair, I honestly, I'm probably out of my league there. So he did all the new intake, all the new coolant hoses and stuff, but the thing is, on Monday, he said, here, take the car and drive it around, see how you feel. And I was like, okay, yeah, everything seems to be running fine. It's not leaking. It really needs an alignment, and it needs the steering wheel alignment fixed, plus a little bit of wiring. So I dropped it off Monday morning, and, you know, the race is on, is this weekend, and, you know, today is Christmas Day, and he said he was going to be closed today and tomorrow. So I dropped it off Monday morning. He called me at 2 p.m., like a little after 2 p.m. on Wednesday, said, hey, we had a really big job come back in. He had a Mercedes where he replaced the camshaft. I literally picked up the camshaft from Mercedes at Tampa for him and brought it in. It turned out it was the wrong camshaft, so the timing was off, which blew up the motor. So he's like, yeah, you know, I had this big engine job that we did kind of blow up, and they brought it back to the shop. We haven't really had time to work on your car this week. If you don't mind, we'd like to keep it and, you know, keep working on it next week. I was like, Anthony, my race is this weekend. I really needed this stuff to be done. He's like, oh, crap. I thought it was, for some reason he thought it was like at the end of the year, not this weekend. So he thought he had more time to work on it. But I told him, I was like, yeah, I did say I needed the car back at the latest by Wednesday afternoon. So he's like, okay, all right, what's the number one thing? We only have time to fix one thing. What's the number one thing? And it was like the steering. The steering, after working on the steering setup, the steering wheel was a little crooked, which, you know, they have to straighten it. So he did that one thing, but now tomorrow morning at like 7 o'clock in the morning, I've got to take my car to a Volkswagen shop or a shop that can do an alignment. Because, you know, alignment is not really something that's easy to do by yourself in your garage. It's practically impossible. So you have to get a, alignment machine, all that stuff. But yeah, now, the day before the race, I still got to fix a couple things myself. He was going to swap the headlights for me. They took the headlight bulbs out and didn't replace them. so it's like they started working on it, but then, yeah, this car that they fixed blew up. Like I said, it wasn't their fault. It was Mercedes who sent them the wrong camshaft. So it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I've had kind of a lot of bad luck leading into this. Like I said, I had a couple guys, not the car not being ready, they pulled out because it's a really bad time of year to try to do a race. You know, it's the weekend after Christmas, but before New Year's, so a lot of people are trying to do stuff this weekend as opposed to in the middle of the week, right? So yeah, you know, I couldn't, a couple of the drivers canceled. I couldn't get any of the local mechanics to want to come out to the race with me. I've been scrambling, chatting with people on Facebook, trying to get people interested. So one guy's actually going to fly in from, I think, Chicago. Another guy's flying in from Texas. Just because it's like, yeah, you know, I need people to race with, who are actually willing to race what is effectively, you know, kind of an untested car. And last time I was at the track, it, you know, had some problems. So, and the other thing was I was supposed to test the car at an actual racetrack before this race, at a different racetrack in Florida. That racetrack was under construction. So, oh man. And then last Sunday, I could have brought it to a different track for testing, but my family was here. So it's just like the perfect storm of all these things that are just, it's like everything is trying to prevent me from actually getting to the race this Sunday. So it's been a bit brutal. It's been a bit brutal, but you know, I'm kind of stubborn, so I'm not willing to give up, never surrender. But yeah, I tell you what, if you ever want to get into racing and think you have the budget for it, you don't. I'll tell you that right now, you don't. It gets crazy expensive, and there's just so many things that can go wrong very quickly. And I haven't even gotten out to the racetrack yet, at least not this year. So yeah, you know, so it's been a bit of a kerfuffle. But I'm trying to make it work. So. Yeah, it's almost 4:30. Like I said, I would love to share pictures and videos of some of the stuff that I did over the weekend. Went to a few different places. Like I said, I went to Gatorland. I went to the beach. You know, I did some bowling stuff. You know, typical family stuff. But at least a few things might be kind of interesting. And a lot of food, man. I tell you what, my sister, she's not like a big girl, but she loves to eat when she goes on vacation. And it's like every day going out to eat, sometimes twice a day. And God, I think I put on 10 pounds. She got here, what was it, Friday? And it's now Thursday, and I think I literally put on 10 pounds in a week. So tomorrow, I'm planning on not eating anything tomorrow. So, because I gotta do like a 1-day fast to try to get back on schedule. So, Old Man Mikey, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's see. I think we can dismiss this message. So let's see.
Merry Christmas, Cap. Brad Warper 7.
Merry Chrysler. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Old Man Mikey. Happy holidays to everybody. And I guess the plan for today. Oh, let's see. What is this? Oh, hold on. Let's see. Take a look here. So I want to, yeah, like I said, it's like the perfect storm of bad decisions on my behalf. It's like I told my family, yes, you can come visit a week before my race, and it's like yes, I could do a race in between Christmas and Festivus and New Year's and all sorts of stuff. Okay. C1 is, so this is one of the guys that I talked to last year, but he ended up not coming out. One is better than none. Okay. Alright, very good. Okay, very good. What was I saying? Something about something? Oh yeah, so, God, so tomorrow... so tomorrow morning at like too early o'clock, I gotta get my alignment done and I gotta have my headlights replaced. The problem is, some of you may know this, some of you ladies and gents who have actually worked on cars before, sometimes when you have headlights, one side of the car, the headlights will be very easy to replace or change the bulbs or whatever because there's nothing in the way. And then you look at the other side and it's like you have to remove the whole fuse box or maybe the wheel well cover, and like one side is really obnoxious to replace. My car is like that, you know, it's one side it's really easy to replace the bulbs on the headlight, turn signal, whatever. The other side you have to remove a whole bunch of stuff just to get to the headlight fitting. Let's see. Darth Ball. I was just talking about, yeah, how my sister and her kids. God, I have two nephews, and those guys are eating machines. So it's like, yeah, you know, we're getting all sorts of stuff. But yeah. Welcome, Darth Skarshack, Parrot Math. Hello, Parrot Math. Manchu, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm live. You know, like I said, my family left. We left at like 11:30 this morning, and I dropped them off at the airport. So I'm free. I'm free to celebrate the holidays, and you know, my chess piece lights up above and all sorts of stuff. So the other side, you have to remove the frame from front to back. Yes, yeah, exactly. It genuinely feels like that sometimes. So, okay. Well, I guess there are probably more festive games to play, but today I was actually just planning on getting back into some more Pioneer. Pioneer is kind of a stalker, Fallout-ish kind of game, where you play a person who's sought to, oh geez, Manchu! Manchu, oh gosh, I have, that's, was there a pig slip?
Donated $50.
Oh, Manchu,
Oh,
oh man, I thought I had that turned off. I must have forgotten. Yeah, because I don't have the goal stuff up anymore. I guess I forgot, but thank you, man. I have all the stickers and stuff. I was gonna show people the stickers and stuff when I had them on the car. I don't know. I guess I could go get them out of my car. They're just like sitting in a seat before I put them on. I could go get the stickers and stuff if people would like to see them. You know, like the new backer sticker things. Would you guys be up for seeing that? It's you'd have to give me a couple minutes. I have to go outside and grab them out of my car. But yeah, so Manchu, I believe you said put my name as the Bean Shoe, so that's what I did in the backer list. Hey, Elsinore, happy holidays, buddy. A calm and pleasant day. It hasn't been a calm. It's been a pleasant day, but it hasn't been a calm day for you. Festive games, visceral cleanup, Santa's rampage. Is that a real thing? And it sounds like it could be fun. I don't know. Maybe we'll find some festive holiday stuff in Pioneer. But yeah, do you guys want to wait until it's actually on the car, or I could go get the stickers? Thankfully, the guy who does all of my car sticker stuff, like the logos and decals and things, he was open this week. He was open Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I sent him all the finalized list stuff Sunday night, and he had everything done by Tuesday. The guy's a miracle worker. I started Remnant 2 and really enjoying it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think I do actually own that game, but I don't, or maybe maybe I only played the first one. Yeah, sure. All right, chat, give me a sec. I will be right back. Let me go grab those stickers out of my car. And yeah, these are all the backer stickers for people who chipped in this year. Oh, Alrighty, okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. Singing like Chill Bill instead of holiday songs. What are those Christmas lights on top? Oh yeah, Sylphie, those are chess pieces, yeah. Nom 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 nom. Golly, man, I've just been busy today and I've been eating too much because of my sister. My sister and her kids. All right, hold on. Let's pull this up here. All right, first things first. So let me get all my invoice stuff out of here. I had to go to Volkswagen to Brandon, fix a couple things. All right. Yeah. So okay. So here is the indoor donators list. So I got this. This is what's gonna go on the back of the car. You know, Araran, Briscoe, Citizen Steve, Dragonis, Hale, TTTTT, J Char, Lion Strong, DK, Mammon, Tactical, and Tarmon. Tarmon, I think, is here. So there it is. There it is. That's gonna go on the inside of the car, on both the left side and right side of the door. And then we've got the bumper backers. Oh, yeah, it's indoor backers, too. Then we have bumper backers, too. This was a bigger list this time around. You have Big Al and Bella and Cat Payne, Meow, Feet Picks, French Tickler, Gatos, Half Nelson, J Grind, LJ, Matt Rodeo, Nicholas Roll Cage, who is on the list, Stinky Diaper, the Bean Shoe. There you are, the Bean Shoe. So this is going to go on the back of the car, so anyone's tailgating me will get distracted reading the Bean Shoe and Stinky Diaper and Nicholas Roll Cage, and Trouble Magda as well, so... Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, very good, very good. Thank you, Dragonis. And like I said, there's the funding drive from last year. The stickers are on the car already, so this is going to be the second round of stickers that are going to be on the car. And as long as I'm alive, those stickers will stay in there. So there is that. And then we have the sponsor stickers, people who chipped in enough to get their own sponsor sticker there. Doan, here's Doan's Dude on a Nuke energy drinks. That was kind of the custom, I guess you could say, brand logo kind of thing that Doan wanted to put together, so that came out very well. Bella Curie actually designed that. And here is Dave's Discount Dildos. Oh, there's a little green in there. Yeah, Dave's Discount Dildo. That's what I think is. It's kind of hard to see because of the green screen, but yeah, there's Dave's Discount Dildos. That's the Mammon's logo that he wanted in honor of Triple D. Hey, Don't. Have you seen these yet? I'll send you a better picture, but next time, Don, nächstes Jahr ich besuche dich vielleicht. I will bring you one. Ich habe ein Geschenk für dich. Yeah. Oh, you made. Oh, I thought it was your deine Schwester macht diesen Stickers. So, made the text. Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, there it is right there. So that's gonna go on the side of the car. And last but certainly not least, Cat Pain Typo didn't want to have a kind of like a fictional company sticker, wanted me to do something else. So this is what Guahir and I came up with. Yeah. Ask me what I put in my mouth to pay for this car. So yeah, so they had to do a set of 4 of them, but yeah, so that's what Cat Pain Typo wanted, as far as the sponsor sticker was concerned. So yeah, I think that came out very, very well. Shout out to Guahir for putting that together. So it's just ridiculous. I took a reference photo with the Bean Boozleds. Yeah, he took and then I think he used like a imaging program or something like that to kind of like cartoonify it, plus add all the little beans. But yeah, this is what Cat Pain wanted. So Cat Pain, hopefully you love it, buddy. Because that's gonna. I was thinking about either I could put that in the sponsor section, or maybe I'll put that like on the back window in the corner. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But so yeah. So like I said, I wanted to make good on everybody who chipped in. All of your stickers and name stuff is going to be on the car. Thank you so much for chipping in. And again, if everything goes according to plan, we will be live streaming the race, and so you should be able to see the car in action on the track. I did hire a photographer as well. So Hankins going to be helping with the live stream, and actually did hire a professional photographer who is going to be out there taking pics for a number of different teams. So, hey Ryle, hey, welcome buddy, thank you so much. Let's see, Tarmon says, so did you get the car ready? Oh, you must have just missed it in today's stream. Yeah, where I was saying that the mechanic, he had me take the car over the weekend to test drive it and see if everything was okay, and I brought it back Monday morning saying it's like, yeah, it needs an alignment, the steering wheel angle is a little off, a couple wiring things need to be addressed, the windshield washer pump still hasn't been replaced even though he's had the part for a while, all this stuff. So he called me on Wednesday at about a little after 2 p.m. said, hey man, we had a really big engine job blow up on us because we replaced a camshaft in this Mercedes, and apparently it's the wrong camshaft, so the whole thing, just the whole engine is shot now, we have to rebuild it. So we've been kind of busy, so if you don't mind, I'd like to hang on to the car and we'll get it back to you next week with all the stuff. And I was like, my race is this weekend. That's why I said I needed the car back at the latest by Wednesday, try not to rush him too much, but I was like, yeah, I really need this done Wednesday, because again, you're closed on Thursday and Friday, and he's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know your race was this weekend, I thought it was the following weekend. I was like, yeah, no. So the only thing he was able to do was fix the steering angle, because he had got the paddle shifters and the quick disconnect working for me, but everything else that I needed him to fix, I have to do myself now. Except for the alignment, and then he was gonna just change the light bulbs. My headlight lamps are getting kind of dim, but yeah, they took the headlight lamps out but didn't replace them, and I ran out of time. I told him, it's like, look man, I'm sorry, I have to pick up the car today, I don't have a choice. So he was like, oh gosh, all right. So, and the thing is, I haven't paid him yet for the follow-up work because there wasn't any follow-up work. So he said, he's like, yeah man, just bring it back after your race and we'll get everything sorted. But I was like, by then it's gonna be a little too late. So not necessarily, Tarmon. It's just one of those things where it's a really bad time of year to try to have anything be a rush job. because it's the holidays, you know. I told him, I was like, look, man, I don't want to keep you late on Christmas Eve. He ended up being at his shop until 5 p.m. on Christmas Eve, working on you know, my car and other people's cars. But yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like I did try to tell him specifically, like, over and over and over again what the date of the race was, and he just simply did not, like, remember or write it down or whatever, because he's like, yeah, I'll keep it, we'll finish it next week after the holidays. It's like, dude, my race is literally this weekend. So yeah, that's a bit you know, frustrating, but you know, it's a really bad time of year to go for a race. Thankfully, the Champ Car Series is not doing this race next year at the end of December, because I think it's pretty much a universal agreement that it's a really, really awful time to try to, like, get road racing in, because there's just, people are just too busy. So, hey, Alcinara, thank you again for saying hi over on the YouTube side as well. If you can't have a calm day, at least have a pleasant day. Yeah, I mean, today's been a good day. It's just hectic. Everything has been, you know, and also I've got, like, this, oh god, really mega hyperactive 10-year-old nephew that I'm trying to help my sister corral while we're going to all these, like, theme parks and stuff. So can you push the car around the track? I mean, the car drives fine. I drove it from the mechanic shop home, and that's what I said. It was like, it's just all the last, like, peripheral stuff that he just needed to get to, and he had the car for basically 3 days and didn't do anything. So because, again, you know, just, I mean, like I said, he's cutting me kind of a break on labor rates and other stuff. I'm paying full price for parts, but that's okay, because, you know, that's not something he can really do much with, you know, for discounts. But it's just, yeah, that is, honestly, it was a bit surprising that he said, he's like, dude, I'm sorry I haven't had time to get to your car. It's like, but you've had it for 3 days. How is that even possible? I did think it was strange they did a race the weekend between Christmas and New Year's. That's basically the week to do nothing and plan nothing. Exactly. Hey, Don! Vielen Dank, mein Freund. 48 Monate.
Brad Dance.
Monaten? Monaten. Thank you, though. So, yeah, it's okay. But like I said, it's thankfully all the really critical stuff he was able to take care of. It's just like the last couple of things. Like I said, a car alignment, that's not something you can do in your garage, really. You need to have alignment machines and all sorts of things, because the car is pulling a little bit to the right. You know, on the racetrack, you might not notice as much, because you're anyways, but you want the car to go straight in the straights, because you're going very fast. Frohe Weihnachten. Ja, danke. It's hopefully, frohe Tage, this week. Yeah, happy days this week. So, Hot Toddy calms everybody down, just saying, I'm not suggesting give alcohol to a minor, do it. Yeah, Alstar, I tell you what, man, one of my nephews is 17, my other nephew is 10, and he is extremely hyperactive. And what's one of the things that, and I don't want to be like, you know, the parents start like just vomiting all sorts of information about their kids or whatever. But I think what's really interesting is that very, very squarely, my nephew younger nephew has grown up in the YouTube generation. You know, they call it like, you know, Gen X, Millennials, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, whatever. But in his case, he's grown up watching YouTube nonstop. And so he doesn't understand that he doesn't have to say everything that he's doing. And I don't want to be a hypocrite here, because I'm a live streamer and everything, but he just doesn't understand that it's not normal to say everything that you're doing all the time, because he watches a lot of YouTube channels, a lot of YouTube gamers and that sort of thing, where they're always talking about what they're doing. Same as what I do here on Twitch, except, you know, that ends the moment I turn the stream off, right? So it's one of those things where he's literally grown up to be an extreme chatterbox, and we have to constantly tell him, it's like, hey, you know, Will, you're narrating again. He's like, I'm not narrating. It's like, yeah, you've been talking out loud to yourself for an hour now, and and he's just constantly wants to say everything that he's doing all the time. Saying everything you do is weird. You should sing everything you do. Ugh, musicals. But yeah, and like I was thinking of the psychology of it more so, you know, he's my nephew, he's a kid, but just the psychology of kids who grow up not just with the internet, but with YouTube, where there's just constant YouTube content coming out, where a lot of it is narrated, a lot of it is hosted. So kids who grow up watching pretty much no TV, but instead watching YouTube, their concept is like, oh, I think this is just how people are. You know, you just say what you're doing all the time. He can be the perfect streamer. I was actually thinking, you know, maybe when he's a little older, you know, maybe 13 or 15, whatever. I think it's, 16 now on Twitch you can stream. Yeah, maybe he'll just get used to it. But it's one of those things where his mother is constantly reminding him, it's like, stop talking all the time. You don't need to just say what you're doing about everything all the time. And if he's playing video games on his tablet or, you know, Switch or whatever, he's just, yeah, it's just the whole YouTuber thing, Twitch streamer thing, where he doesn't understand. It's like, yeah, you don't need to say everything out loud because you don't have an audience and you're annoying the rest of us. So, which I just like how I annoy everyone here every day, almost. Yeah. I still can't believe there are adult people who have never not had cell phones. Yeah, you know, it's 2025. Just, it doesn't seem reasonable or feasible. It could be the year 2025, which is now almost over. In the year 2026. God, it sounds like a futuristic date, doesn't it? But anyways, yeah, he was kind of a handful the whole week, so it's a bit stressful, just, you know, dealing with a extremely hyperactive 10-year-old. So. Let's get into some extremely hyperactive mutant murder in Pioneer. This is a game, like I said, it's kind of it very, very much is influenced by Stalker and the Stalker franchise and Fallout and a little bit of Metro as well. This game takes place in a couple islands off the coast of Russia where explosions have happened and now there are strange anomalies and things. It's very, very similar to the story of Stalker, and some of the feel of the game feels a little bit like Fallout. So. My dad used to just smack me when I talked too much. Yeah, I'll be blunt, man. That's what my father was as well. I was kind of hyperactive as a kid, but now I get it. I can get why he was like, look, stop it, you know, because it just, you know, sometimes they just don't listen. God, it's one of those things. It's like, William, you know, you're narrating again. We don't need to hear what your thoughts are on the game all the time. And he's like, oh, okay. And then 5 minutes later, it's like, oh yeah, now I'm getting inside this building, and there's the zombie, and oh gosh, here's all the thing. You know, it's just It's like, you know, if I thought my sister could make some money off her kid, shit, man, throw him on YouTube. Let him be one of those little kid streamers. And some of those little kid YouTubers make millions of dollars. I'm 1977, so I think about half my life was pre-cell phones. Interesting. I'm 21, so, you know. All right, well, enough about that. Yeah, had some good times, and next year I'm going to plan on not doing anything in December to make up for this year. So, Pundalux says, I don't have a soul, nor does my wife. We made a decision about 10 years ago to ditch them, and life is better without them. Really? So do you just do email, and do you have a landline phone in your house? My parents have a landline phone, but they don't use it as much as they used to. Most people just call them on their mobile phones. So yeah, so is that, I'm curious, do you mostly just converse via email, and, yeah, okay, email and landline, so, yeah, that's, yeah. Keys. It's yeah, it is what it is. I mean, some days, you know, I kind of feel like I want to turn my cell phone off too. Yeah. Let's see. 5.5 racing jugs with spouts. Have a ton of tools, comma, and some spare parts. But not a ton, period. Mostly spare tires, wheels, brakes, etc. Sorry, pads, fluids. Sorry, it's one of the guys I met up with. I met a guy. Alright, there's that. Okay, it's good when you go out or on holiday, no one constantly contacting you. Yeah, you know, you can just shut your phone off and just do it that way. But yeah, at this point, I can't not have a mobile phone because sometimes, you know, like say my management company needs to get a hold of me, or other content creators that I'm doing collaboration stuff with, like Hankin this weekend, or, you know, sponsor things. It's nice to be able to jump on stuff. Because sometimes when you get offered, you know, like contract gigs or whatever, you kind of have to respond quickly because they offer it to a few different people, and it's whoever jumps on it first. Oh, I will say this, though, man. I haven't been bowling in probably a decade, and I went bowling, what was that, yesterday? And golly, my hand and my bicep hurts. I think the best score I got was like maybe a 120 or 130 something. Golly, but man, my hand is killing me. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't been bowling in a long while. I need to work out more. I was lifting some weights that were shaped like bowling balls. All right, well, yeah, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get into the game so I can shut my trap and not be like my nephew. Full disclosure, this game is courtesy of GFA Games, who did send me a review copy to stream here on the Twitch. And yeah, like I said, it's fascinating. He just doesn't understand that people don't want to hear him say everything all the time. That's weird. Did you roll 300? We went 300 for what? Oh no, for bowling? No. I used to be a league bowler. My best game was a 236, which is actually anything over 200 is pretty good, more or less. But yeah, I mean, my first game, yeah, I think I got like a 120 or 130 something, and then it got progressively worse from there because my hand was getting sore. Isn't this your third day streaming Pioneer? What does my title say? If you refresh the screen, it should update the title. It should say Happy Holidays, back with more Pioneer Racing practice tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'm going to be doing my final racing practice, my fourth, sim racing practice online, streaming, and then Saturday I leave for the track. Yeah, Saturday is the test day and setup day and all sorts of day. After that. Okay. All right, let's do this. Sorry, like I said, I've had a lot on my mind, man. It's been a nice holiday. I love seeing my family, but man, it's been a stressful couple of weeks. Absolutely stressful. If they said it's like, hey guys, we're changing the next race date from September 2026 to December, I'd be like, I'm out. Like this, you couldn't pay me to do this again. Not pay me to race, sure, but just not in December, man. I've learned my lesson. 2 years in a row, I've tried to do racing in December, and it's just an unbelievably hectic time of year to try to get racing in. Imagine a teacher having to listen to a full class of young YouTuber influenced kids. Oh yeah, Sophie, can you imagine? Not every kid is just a hyperactive nightmare like my nephew is. But golly, yeah, growing up with YouTube, gaming and Twitch and other streaming platforms, kids grow up literally thinking that adults talk about everything all the time. It's just like a nonstop like narration of everything that they do. And my older nephew, he's a little older and he watched a lot of YouTube, but I guess he kind of, I don't know, when was he born? I think in like 2000 something, maybe. But let's see. All right, do I have? Oh, where's my game audio? Hold on, where am I missing game audio? Let's see, what's going on with my game audio? What's not working here? Why do I? New York. Continue. How many game audio? Hold on, let's see. Proceed as Captain Richard. Let me see. Sign in. Yeah, there's my character. Kind of looks like Tarkov a little bit. Hey, Cag. Richie, Merry Xmas Swamp Boy just dropped by to say this. Now back to the food fest. Dude, Cag, I've been eating too much. God, I went back to Tibby's New Orleans Kitchen, which is this fantastic Cajun-inspired restaurant. And it's one of those things. Oh, and I went to Torchy's over the weekend. Oh, gosh. Just kill me now. I'm satisfied. I've eaten some of my most favorite food ever. Hey, TJX, welcome, buddy. Sir Mama says, GB bro, missed the stream for ages with life, etc. Missed you. Oh, well, missed me, eh? Yeah, let's see. Hey, Timmer, welcome. Yeah, so thank you. Welcome, everybody. I would share a lot of photos, and things, but yeah, man, my sister loves to eat out on vacation, so we went to a lot of my favorite places. All right, because it's like, hey, if we're going out, let's go to places that I like. Why? I'm trying to figure out why my audio isn't working. Hold on. I've changed nothing on my PC since, yeah, what is going on? Hold on. Yeah, something is wrong. Let's see. Voice meter input. Let me restart my audio software. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting any audio from my gaming PC. Let's see. But thank you, man, Sir Maz. Hopefully been well. I just, yeah, missed you. It makes one feel special. Torchy's website is banned in France? What? Why? How it's just a taco restaurant. How could it be banned in France? Maybe it's because it's like, no, the food looks too good. You're not allowed to show us this good food. Do you guys have Mexican restaurants over there? Well, I guess Torchy's is kind of like, I don't know, Tex-Mex Mexican. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I've had a couple people now ask me what Torchy's is, so let me do this. I'm gonna upload a couple of my photos from the place. If I can. I don't know if I can or not. Again, I would have had everything set up and ready to go, but I kind of ran out of time because I had to go to my storage locker to get my racing wheels and tires out of storage, and that kind of chewed up a little bit of time. Okay, bear with me just one moment here. Let's see. There is that. Yeah, it's a hectic time of year. Hectic time of year. It's a fun time of year, but a hectic time of year. Alright, so there is that. Okay, so Torchy's is, let's see if I can pull this up. It's a restaurant that originally started, I believe, in Texas, and they've been expanding. The first time I went there was back when I used to go to a festival called PAX South in San Antonio, Texas, and then folks like Stat and Underscore and Devastate and Wacka, they brought me to this taco place that I'd never been to before, and yeah, it's called Torchy's Tacos. They have every month they do like kind of like a new taco thing, but yeah, they just have really, really good queso, and they have like this chorizo queso limited tacos. It's basically kind of a gourmet taco place, and it's like fast casual. It's not quite fast food, but it's like fast casual sort of. And yeah, they just have this very, very eclectic taco menu. Like, yeah, they call it, oh, I guess you can't see the tacos from here. But yeah, they just have, they're just immaculate as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, here, I mean, those are the beauty shots. But yeah, I mean, some of the tacos that you get, they have great sauces. Like they had this brisket taco that I got was just so good. I just wanted to pass out. It was so good. Yeah, they had barbacoa, and then they have well, this was like you couldn't see it, but it had like chorizo underneath, all the egg and cheese and salsa and stuff, and yeah, it's just my favorite taco place, and I love it. It's very, very good. All right, let's see. So why? Okay, why am I not getting any audio? Sisters usually drive the agenda in my experience. Good to hear you got some of your favorite spots in. Yeah, and again, we went to this Cajun restaurant where they have just really good food. Let's see. So why? Refresh. Oh man, I had this problem before where for some reason my audio isn't getting from my gaming PC. Again, I've changed nothing, but there's surreptitious Windows updates that can cause problems. I think I've had that. Maybe it was Del Taco. Yeah, Del Taco is fast food. This is like fast casual, which is a little different. I thought you were out this week. Happy Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Captain. Look, I celebrate Festivus, a holiday for the rest of us, which was on Tuesday. So, but anyway, happy holidays to everybody. Arr, why is my audio not working? I mean, should be working. Let's see. All right, let me close my audio linker software and try restarting it. I heard that the second half of Stranger Things is out, and then I guess the final episode is on New Year's Eve. Once it's out, I'm probably gonna binge watch the rest of it. Yes, let's see. Also, is the fireplace sounds too a little? Let me turn the music down. You can hear. I have a fireplace in the place that I'm at, and I've never used it in 3.5 years. I've never used it. So. You walked away from the PC for 5 minutes, everything changed. I know, man, what the heck? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't get what's going on. Why is, I may have to reboot. Let me do this. Let me try rebooting my gaming PC, because for some reason it's just not sending audio to my, yeah, I'm already in the game, but yeah, I'm not getting any game audio whatsoever. So I gotta figure out what the problem is. So let's do this. Let me exit out of the game. I hope I don't have to restart my stream PC. I always restart my stream PC and my gaming PC before each session. Yeah, something's going on. You know, I'm finally on Windows 11, and I gotta say, so far, I don't like Windows 11. There's a lot of really annoying stuff, because I haven't gone through and de-bloated Windows 11, which apparently you have to do, because otherwise it sucks. And it's very laggy, and it's like constantly trying to get your attention for things. You like turn off notifications, turn off notifications. And it comes up with more and more stuff to try to give you notifications for things that you don't care about. So it's been... I haven't really enjoyed being on Windows 11. Let's see. I'm staying on Windows 10 Pro debloated. Yeah, so this gaming PC was courtesy of Main Gear. If you want to see the system specs, type in !specs. But they don't install Windows 10 on computers anymore. So hey, Loren, welcome. Oh dang! Thanks for the reminder. Got to continue Stranger Things. I think the next part, or like the second half of the final season, started today, but I'm not gonna watch it until everything is out. Thankfully, I've been able to dodge spoilers, so thank you for not spoiling the show for me. I had to put I mostly use a little bit of Facebook, mostly Twitter. I had to put a bunch of filters into Twitter to make sure that spoilers wouldn't get posted. Electric gas, a real fireplace. Like, all I have to do is get some wood. I have to get wood. And have a nice fire. You can still debloat, but it's easier to use Rufus to create a bloat-free install. Yeah, man, for some reason, it's slow. It's very slow. Traditional, holiday chill music here. It's like, shouldn't it be playing like Jingle Bells or something? It's like, yes. NVIDIA says, Windows 11 is dead to me. Yeah, man. What is it with all the odd-numbered Windows that people just don't like? Oh, no, is it even or odd? Windows 7 was okay, but Windows 8 was terrible. I mean, it's not great. That was back when Microsoft thought everyone was going to be using touchscreens in the future, and boy, did that kind of blow up in their face. And then they came out with Windows 8.1, which added back a lot of the typical OS features that people expect from Windows. And then they completely skipped Windows 9, came out Windows 10. Windows 10 worked really well. After a while, you could tweak it, and it worked rather well. But I'm on 11 now, and I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. Alright, I just rebooted my system. Let me see if I can get audio now. It's every other version, and there was no 9. Yeah, so... yeah. Because, wait, people... yeah, what was it? People... what was it? There was 2000 XP, and then there was ME, like Millennium Edition, which I think people hated. And then there was Windows XP, which I think was okay. What came after XP? Was that Windows 7? Oh, yeah, I was thinking Vista. Yeah, people didn't like Vista either. Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the versions that people liked and didn't like. I was an early adopter for 8, and that's when I found out it's like, yeah, they tried to make an operating system for touchscreens, primarily geared towards touchscreens. And it's like, well, I don't have any touchscreens. They're like, okay, well, shit. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm having a couple of technical difficulties. Figures that, I would just, not touch anything for a few days and come back and everything would be broken. This is why people who work in IT get paid very well, because computers just constantly break. They constantly break. Alright, okay, so we got that. Got that. Is it working now? There. So, yeah, I don't know what it was. All I had to do was just I just rebooted my computer, but the audio linker wouldn't work, so I had to reboot it again. Richard's Law. Formerly known as Murphy's Law. Murphy has retired. It's now called Richard's Law. Vista drastically changed the driver system and made a ton of printers obsolete. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright, nice bits here. Okay, so let's go ahead and re-fire up the game. Sorry, I was kind of chatting for a long time. Let's see if we can get back in the game. This holiday day. Anyone have plans for the weekend? Some people that I talked to said they're not doing stuff today. They're not doing New Year's Eve stuff like Wednesday or whatever it is. They're just doing everything on the weekend because it's just easier. Holiday parties and the like. I can't say I blame them. All right, getting back into Pioneer right now. Hey, Windows 11 2 had it since March, and everything just annoys me in it. I thought I would get used to it, but no, it still sucks. Yeah, there's just parts of it that are just annoying. Like I said. Sorry, that was very loud. They had tablets circa 2002, Twits. Yeah, I mean, what the heck? So, the thing is, and I remember I bought Windows 8, and then eventually they updated to 8.1, but at that point I had gone back to Windows 7, and then skipped 8 and went right to 10. Okay, here we go. Snarf. Continue. Alright, so let's see if we could get back in and cause some more mutant trouble. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, got everything ready. Okay, there is that. Okay, alrighty. Well, welcome back. So, yeah, welcome to the wonderful world of this place, Tartarus. Yeah, some Tartarus sauce. So this game is set in Russia, an island off the coast of Russia, so a lot of signage is actually in Russian. Some signs are in English, but most of everything is in Russian. I don't actually know where GFA Games is based out of. Does anyone know off the top of their head? Or maybe if you could Google it for me. Well, the good news is that Windows 12 should be solid then. Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope. Man. Oh. Oh, wow. Dang. I banged my ankle super hard earlier, and I was like, oh gosh, and my ankle felt kind of, my ankle's feeling kind of warm. It's not, I didn't like sprain my ankle, just banged it, and my ankle is like, it's all swollen right now. I didn't sprain my ankle, but yeah, right where I banged it, I must have hit it really hard because my ankle's swelling up. Ugh. It doesn't hurt that bad. It's mostly just like kind of like a dull pain. It's a dull pain, kind of like me live on Twitch. I've gotten Windows 11 to look mostly like Windows 10, but it took a while. One registry modification for the file Explorer right-click menu. Yeah, I gotta go in and do some more deep loading. Biggest thing that's surprising is that Windows 11 boots very slowly for me. I have a as cutting-edge a system as one could have feasibly, short of having a supercomputer, sort of. But, yeah, it's just, it boots very slowly. Like, the system itself will reboot in about 45 seconds. But then for some reason, a lot of programs that I want to start at reboot, like Discord and Steam and a couple other things, it takes like 5 minutes or you know, 3-4 minutes before they actually load in the background, which is strange. Is this UE5? I'm not sure if this is Unreal 5. Could be 4. Again, maybe people can Google it. Why haven't you iced your ankle, mister? I've been too busy. I mean, I went from my storage locker after loading a bunch of 6 wheels and tires and other stuff into the back of the truck to come here, and I went live on Twitch. So, yeah. So, with AI, I'm afraid Win 10 will be the last version that isn't annoying. Well, again, you can de-bloat. You can de-bloat Windows, apparently. The Rufus build, but, yeah.
Oh. Is that you again, Nikita?
Mm-hmm.
Am I mistaken once again? It's hard for me to remember anybody. You rookies look all the same to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're constantly bothering me.
So there's something about these aisles, you know, there's weird anomalies and things that makes people's eyes turn different colors. You have like these intense, like this guy's got like rather intense yellow eyes. So people look rather normal, but yeah, some people have like almost like glowing blue eyes or really intense, you know, brownish red eyes or yellow eyes. So it's fun. Then don't complain about the pain. I don't know, just yeah, you know how it is, like when you have get a really big bruise or something, it starts to feel warm because all the blood's rushing there trying to repair the system. Alright, let's see. Just checking to see what kind of stuff this guy has. I think I had gotten an actual AK-47. Let's see. Oh, I've got the instructions for the Nomad. Oh no, this is his stuff. Ah, let's see here. Pistol compensator, light rifle. I think we're going to... Oh, medium range optics. Is this... It's medium range optics, but is it for... What rifle? Well, that's good. I'm just going to buy it. Let's see if there's anything I can sell this guy that I don't want. Medium range optics. I still have the tactical crossbow, but I haven't really gotten to play with it, so... It's supposed to be a silent killer. Silent but deadly killer. The Bloody Baron. That's right. Secure Boot slows it down, and there are a ton of extra background tasks that are starting in the background too. That slows down the ones you can see. In Windows 10, I went through almost every single service to see if it was necessary to use at the start of Windows, and actually, went in there, disabled, disable on start. Okay, that's okay. Disable on start. So yeah, Secure Boot. I might have to look into turning off Secure Boot. Yeah, get some secure toots. I'm just kind of see if there's anything I can sell that this guy might want. I got a lot of food on me. Canned meat. The plump and fatty beef is reminiscent of home-cooked meals, relieves dullness, and warms your stomach. Canned beef. Okay, here we go. I got some beer. I'll sell this guy my beer. Except, that'll take a little bit of cash off. Okay. Let's see, you got some fish bait, emissary card. I can't sell those. Okay, looks like I'm only gonna be able to sell that. Yeah, so blueprints. I kind of want his blueprint as well. Okay, 480. Let's do it. Ding. Oh, Darth Ball, I apologize, buddy. If you put in...
Not a bad choice. Looks like you have experience.
Yeah, shut up. I apologize, Darth Ball, because if you type in a link like battle.net, my bot thinks it's a link, which I guess it is. It parses it as a link, but only subscribers and mods can post links without asking permission first. And I do that not because I dislike people, I dislike spam bots. So, yeah, Jay, yeah, my family left at about 11:30. Well, I drove them to the airport at 11:30 today. It was a very, very busy week, but we did a lot of fun things. I turn off from booting with Windows Steam, Battle.net, and other gaming front ends, and I need to start them with Windows. Well, Darth Ball, yeah, I mean, I'm just constantly on Steam these days, so I for the longest time, many years, I used to not start Steam with Windows. I do now because I'm just pretty much on it all the time. So, I held out because, yeah, exactly. I want a fast boot as fast as possible, but man, I'm on Steam pretty much every day now, so. Love that game, just a shame my machine takes so long to load it up. Which game? This game? Pioneer? Loading wise, it's been okay for me. I do have a pretty new gaming PC though, so that might be why. Aren't spam bots people? No, they're bots, hence the name spam bots. Oh yeah, okay, Plague Breeder. What kind of system are you running, out of curiosity? To be fair, this game is in early access, which means it hasn't been fully optimized. That's probably the biggest negative aspect of this game for me, is that it hasn't been performance optimized. I have a very, very beefy gaming system that I just got about a month and a half ago, and a lot of it doesn't run at 60 FPS. It's not because the game is just brr, it's because it just hasn't been optimized. It's UE4. I thought it was UE4. Yeah. The butler did it. Okay. Let's see. It's my machine, i3-7S. An i3-7S. Like I guess the chip is an Intel i3? The 7S. I'm not familiar with that chip, though. Let's take a look at what I got. I like that. You can hear the sound of me unzipping. Alright, so I have a medium-range optic. Weighs 0.45 kilograms. Now remember, this game weighs stuff in kilograms, so having a weapon sight that's 0.45 kilograms, that's over what? Over a pound? Yeah. I can tell you from having a lot of weapon sights don't cost that much, unless it's like a full-bore hunting rifle scope or whatever. It's i3 7 series. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah. So that's it's a classic at this point. 7600 chip. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's and wait, but you can play this game on an i3 7 series? That's impressive. Yeah. I guess I'm just judging them for not being heavily optimized, but it sounds like maybe they don't need to be for older systems just yet. So, that's not bad, man. Yeah, if you could play on a i3 7 series. Yeah, and my previous gaming PC was a 10th gen, and it was starting to struggle with systems, or games, I mean. Okay, let's take a look here. So, have the sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, the Henry. So this is Henry sawed-off. Let's take a look here. So this is medium range. That's compact optics. Aiming speed 2, critical damage 1. So let's put this on this guy. And we'll turn this into... I'm trying to get an actual sniper rifle build going, but it's this is a lever action kind of you know, cowboy gun. Just not got the cash to upgrade, not in work at the moment, got let off 2 weeks ago. Oh no, wait, what? Really? God, really, in mid-December, they said it's like, hey, by the way, take a hike. But I'm not poking fun at you. I'm saying they're terrible for doing that. Because, you know, laying somebody off right before the holidays is pretty much the worst time to lay somebody off. Short of, like, you know, cocaine and hookers night at the parlor. But, really... The whole place closed down. Really? Yeah. See, I've gotten laid off from a couple jobs. I've never been fired from a job, thankfully. Well, not really, anyways. But yeah, getting laid off is never fun. But getting laid off right before the holidays—that's rough. Yeah. Find something soon. Yeah, man. Just you know, it's get a stiff drink and play some games. But, yeah, just get back on there, man. Take a few days off, and then... My father always said that finding a new job, is basically a full-time job in itself. Because if you're not spending 8 hours a day looking for a new job, it's like, well, then what are you doing with your free time? Just lollygagging. So, it's, yeah, your new job is finding a new job. And that's good advice, really, because it helps you realize it's like, yeah, I guess I should be taking this more seriously. Not to saying that you're not, but, you know, even I will say from experience, like, yeah, sometimes I wasn't always in a rush to get a new job. I remember I quit a job, and then I spent, like, something like 6 months playing World of Warcraft, and that just, I wasn't really looking for a new job. It was more like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. I blew through all my savings, but man, did I do a lot of daily quests and raids in World of Warcraft. Golly. And then, yeah, and then I ran out of money and I had to tuck my tail between my legs and ask my folks if I could move back in for a while until I got a new job. And which I did, and then I moved out again. But, you know, it sucks. I was like 21 at the time, which is weird because I'm 21 now. My cousin was laid off last Wednesday. Who does that, man? Who lays people off right before the holidays? I guess that's that end-of-year budget crunch that companies have. You know, your fiscal quarter 4, and they're like, okay, well, we're kind of not where we need to be for Q1 2026, so we gotta cut a few people. Let's see. Lucky I had Xmas all sorted. Well, okay, at least that's something. But yeah, bad time of year to lay people off. It really is. Okay, let's see what I got. Don't be confused by the rocks that I got. I'm still a Richard from the block. Okay, let's go ahead and learn this guy. Dun dun. All right, I like learning how to make guns. I've never made a gun. Well, that's not true. I have made a gun. I built an AR-15 once, just with all the parts that I bought. You know. Yeah, Plague Breeder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Grinch. You're a mean one. Mr. Grinch. Your face needs a baseball bat. Alright, let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of distracted here. Alright, no more gambling for today. I've got flashlights. Do all my guns have flashlights now? That. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's got a laser designator. Tactical crossbow. I guess I kind of bought these extras and I guess I don't need them. Sawed-off shotgun, compact optics, tactical crossbow. Okay. All right, screw it. Let's go for it.
Emissary.
Ah.
Tell me, does anything interest you?
Yeah, what interesting is interesting to me is you stop talking. J Char, thank you for gifting a sub to Plague Breeder. A little tip of the hat to you, the tip of the Santa hat. Hopefully, they can enjoy the a little gift from the internet. Well, from J Char. Yeah. Sorry. I'm terrible at orating. After 11 years, I still can't figure out what to say. Yeah. Okay. Even courts avoid scheduling foreclosure and evictions until after January 1st. Yeah, man, you know. I mean, then again, you know, if you don't celebrate holidays, it's just another day, right? But, yeah, just, you know, it's a bit mean. Yeah, does anyone have any party plans? You know, because this is the weekend between 2 major holidays and a few minor holidays like Festivus. Me. Bah, humbug. Yeah. Okay. It looks like there are a few players running around. Ah, Tetris. Yeah, so this little hub here is actually called Tetris. It's funny too because they're trying to load that sign and I just can't seem to be able to get it. Tetris. I guess that's, oh, look at that thing. You see that thing landing there? It had look at this thing. Yeah, they have drones. So this game takes place in the 1990s, but it's kind of like a, you know, alternate history version of the 1990s. So you could see people using like the big old brick cell phones and everything, but then you have stuff like drones with machine guns, which is something that really didn't become prevalent until the, you know, late, I guess, 2000s, teens, 2010s. So I jump up through the blades and chop my own face off. Bah humbug. Okay, let's take a look at my quest log. Let's see. Talk to the builder, the tower before the storm. Raven Shadow Initiative quest. That's Murky Swamps. Wandering Pass. Talk to Seaman, the manager. Enough the mutants. Go to the traders camp. Okay, I guess that's the one we have right now. Let's take a look at the map. Alright, so we got that guy right there. The tower trade routes.
At one time, the local areas.
Ow.
Hey, come here. Got a chat.
Shut up, I'm busy.
I need a chance to prove myself.
Okay, so this, I guess I have to go outside. I don't know if I can go outside from this direction, though. Yeah, I haven't done all the, they have a lot of side quests in here that I haven't done yet.
I wish someone took control over the entire island.
Sir Maz, Tarkov flavor or questy? This is more like Stalker and Fallout. So it's not an extraction shooter. It's more like an adventure shooter. But this game is an MMO though. So there are other players. You're actively playing with other players. I think you can have up to a group of 3 in your party. So yeah. Where is that? Man, I did. Oh god, I dinged my ankle pretty hard. It still hurts. Okay, so let's see. We are gonna go to the tower. So we have some kind of side quest. I think the game honestly looks pretty good. It's just the performance is just not quite there. Like in a lot of spots, I don't get 60 FPS. But to be fair, the game is in early access, so go figure. Yeah, it's like even my character kind of looks like they're right at. Oh, I don't remember how to do. Is it B? Alt? V? C? I can't remember how to do emote. Oh wait, no, tab. Yeah, here we go. There it is. So yeah, my character kind of looks like, yeah, Tarkov-ish kind of character, but yeah, no, like I said, this game plays more like Stalker meets Fallout. Unfortunately, there are no usable vehicles in the game. I would love it if I could have like a dirt bike or maybe like a, I don't know, supersonic jet. But yeah, it's funny too because one of the NPCs basically confirms that there are no usable vehicles in the game, but then you see NPCs with vehicles, and it's like, well, how does that work? How do they get those things? Okay. Tracked quests. Okay, so it wants me to go to the outpost. I guess I could fast travel to, so let's do that now. They have, I guess there's not specifically base building, but you can, like, rebuild outposts, and they become your, kind of like your base in a zone. Why bang your ankle? Use your hand next time. Dude, I was getting stuff out of my truck, and I just...
Gorny Ivanovich, are you still with me? They asked me to tell you that your access has been revoked.
Roger that. I know.
Why didn't you tell us?
I had to change my line of work quietly. No access is required to work in the tower.
Wait a second. Wait, so everything's okay? Because on the radio you were yelling and everyone thought you were dying.
Fuck no. Hell can wait. In this job, I'll outlast you all.
Yeah.
That's alright, Corny. We're cool with it. How about we go to Iceman's when I get back from my trip?
Are you buying?
Of course. course, it'll be on me. I'll send you a letter on a PDA. Don't forget to take Volkov with you if he's around.
Lyoka's busy. The boss gave him a mission on the mushroom plane.
On the mushroom tip.
Oh, I just got back from there. I left the 4 there to deal with the runners. Well, okay. I'll write to you later.
That's a deal. I'll be waiting.
Hey, Dragon, welcome. Hello. Oh, yeah, there's Ryoshi. So, yeah, they say that's like, yeah, one NPC there said there's basically no functional vehicles in the... Oh, man. Got hydraulics on this thing. Hey, technical, welcome! Lizard. 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 Woo! Lizard. 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 Got lizard. Beat it up. All right, here we go. There we go. We got our lizard on. All right, thank you, Technical. Oh, Technical, did you see the? Were you here when I showed everyone the backer stickers? I got those printed. I just have to put them on the car now. Yeah, but yeah, so they very clearly have vehicles here. I'm just not allowed to use them, which annoys me. Yeah, Technical, were you here when I showed people that? Oh, you just got here. Oh, yeah, so just a quick aside for those of you who missed it. I did get the sponsor stickers crafted, and I have those here. So, you know, the indoor buddies or whatever it is. Oh, hold on, let's see. Yeah, here we go. So the indoor donators list, the sticker that's going to go on the race car, indoor donators 2. And there's Tacticool, who just sent the lizard emote. So that's going to go on each door on the inside, and then on the back door, you know, I was going to call them backdoor backers, but it wouldn't fit, I swear. So we got the, you know, the second list. So this is going to go on the other side of the back. Oh, plus J Char. Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Jay. There's your handle right there.
Cap. Let's keep the good times rolling.
Let the good times roll. All right, here we go. So there's that. So there's the bumper backers deuce, including Nicholas Roll Cage. Thank you, Stinky, for that. And then, yeah, like I said, I had some of the sponsor stickers were made. That's Doan, aka Dude on a Nuke, energy drinks. And then we have Dave's Discount Dildos, because it's a deer that eats pickles or makes pickles. Triple D. And then finally we had the Cat Pain Typos sticker that he wanted me to make. Asked me what I put in my mouth to pay for this car. So yeah, I got some of these stickers made. So there is that. It says jelly beans on there and everything. That's the perfect summary of all the bean boozleds that I ate to help encourage people to chip in for the race car project. So yeah, like I said, I got all these printed. Got some spares. If for whatever reason you would like a sticker, I will try my best to try to get one. Well, one of the small ones, anyways. I don't think I. Getting these made, I have to be honest, getting these made on short notice, the big ones, was not altogether cheap. I need to just buy like sticker paper and just put it in my printer. Whew. Yeah, shout out to Brandon Signs, right outside Tampa, Florida. We were able to put those together on short notice. Yeah, Cat Pain. I think yours turned out the best. I think it really did, man. It was fantastic. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be putting those stickers on, and hopefully on tomorrow's stream I'll be able to share some pictures. Okay, here we go. Let's talk to this guy.
Oh, I hope you came from Artemi, because I'm getting kind of bored being here, all by myself in this freaking wilderness. It really sucks out here.
I was told to discuss the outpost restoration with you. Hey, Hellsparrow, welcome.
Oh, awesome! Looks like I'm finally going to be getting out of here soon. Yeah!
Yeah.
Do you mind if I do a little dance?
It'd be better if you tell me what to do next.
Well, look. Behind me there's a crate. In here are all the materials you'll need to rebuild the outpost. Pick up these materials and go to the information board. You'll see the blueprints for the building over there.
The poo prints. All right. About the expedition outpost. Yeah, so this is where you don't get to make your own base. It's like not a building crafting, or it's not a building game. There is crafting. But you can restore these outposts, which then become kind of like a base for you in each zone. You can restore destroyed expeditionary buildings and turn them into outposts for the initiative and the trade union. These buildings are scattered throughout the game. Restoring them will give you a fast travel point from the guide, quick access to a merchant, item storage, etc. 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 In order to rebuild or improve an outpost, you will need resources, which can usually be found in the region in which the future outpost is located. To restore the expedition building, interact with the signpost board nearby. Follow the suggested improvements that you see in the interface.
I hope you understand what you have to do.
I think so. Okay. 80 fabric, 25 reagents, 70 steel crap. Couldn't be any clearer. Let's see. Alright, so there is that. There we go. Got all that stuff. So yeah, so this is going to become a new outpost. What's really annoying, and I kind of wish the devs hadn't done this, but you'll go to places like this and you see very desirable weapons that are clearly sitting right there, and you can't use them. Yeah. Fallout 4-ish upgrades and trash stations. Yeah, Sir Moz. Again, the makers of this game kind of wear their influences on their sleeve, which is kind of a saying which means that, yeah, you're not shy about showing off your influence when developing a game that you really, a game based on games that you really like. They have kind of some Easter eggish kind of references to the other games as well. But yeah, this game is effectively Stalker meets Fallout, except it's multiplayer. Hey, Dovakin, welcome, buddy. Happy holidays, man. Okay, all right, let's go to upgrade. Okay, Expedition Outpost, Rogue Wastelands. Let's see, they need 10 lumber, 10 leather, and I think 10 reagents. And once I upgrade it, we'll get access to the workbench and player storage, which is great. So this game uses a global player storage system, but you have to be able to get to a storage locker to be able to use the global system, which I think is fair. It's like you can't access all of your stuff all the time, but you have a backpack. But then you also have a storage locker that you can access from anywhere in the game as long as you have a storage locker near you. So, all right, let's do it. Improve. Okay. Ah, that's nice. They do a little animation. Yeah, very good. And so there's Vault Boy is kind of the mascot. Plunk. Fallout's mascot is Pip-Boy, right? This game has like this blonde Russian soldier lady. She's kind of like a Vault Boy equivalent in this game. I kind of like her better. I saw Avatar Fire and Ash, such a good movie. I bought an insane popcorn bucket. Yeah, Dovakin, I think I saw that picture. Better plus plus. I saw that picture, and then I believe those popcorn buckets are like $120. And I thought to myself, it's like, yeah, I guess you could have a Avatar popcorn bucket, or you could have $120. But hey, man, it does look cool. It does look cool. But golly, that's an expensive popcorn bucket. That thing better come with free refills for life. Got it, or at least one extra refill. Oh, it's only 90 Canadian. Interesting. And so it's actually cheaper in Canada than it is in the US. That one of the theaters that I went to, yeah, it was something like 120 something bucks for that bid. Not from a scalper, I mean literally from the movie theater. So, yeah, but hey, if you're a huge Avatar fan, those will probably end up being collector's items. So, okay, so let's see. So we improved it a little bit. Let's go inside now that it's been slightly improved. It kind of doesn't really look visually different, except there's a workbench now. And yeah, this is the, this is Zafap. This is the universal storage for players. Okay, the question is though, can it pull parts from the stash in order to upgrade? Upgrade complete. All right, let's see, upgrade. So level 2 needs 70 wood, 70 leather, and 15. But the question is, I will get a merchant and ammo replenishment. But do I really want to use that here, considering I'm almost done with the Rogue Wastelands? I bet I get an achievement if I upgrade to all 3 levels. This is the first zone, and there are going to be like, I don't know, 4 or 5 other zones. I get popcorn for $1 per pound, I think. Cheap meat. Well, yeah, popcorn is really cheap if you buy it from the store and buy all the ingredients to make it taste like movie popcorn. Like I have a popcorn machine and I have all the ingredients. What the hell is that in chat? What the heck? What the heck was that? That was bits.
At Captain Richard, I sent you a Twitch whisper explaining why I sent this to you. It would mean the world to me if you could read my whisper when you get a chance. Much love, Cap. I'm sorry it's not more because you deserve more. Rad love.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah. Let's see. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Tila. I mean, yeah, feel free to always say hi, and I'll keep you company. Yeah, I'll be here. Well, thank you for that as well. But yeah, if you love Skeletor so much, why not marry Skeletor? I've been witness to Tila's Skeletor fandom, and yep, Nvidia definitely a fan. Definitely a fan. Cool. Yeah, it's impressive. I will say it's very very much impressive. But yeah, Tila, you're always welcome to come hang out, and even after or like between streams, you're always welcome to chat. I mean that too. So, Merry Xmas, you filthy animals. Have a happy new year. Yes. I haven't watched Home Alone in a long time. Yeah. So, yeah, kind of want to. You know, normally on Christmas Day, my annual tradition has been to get a little bit of Chinese food and watch Gremlins. That's been kind of my tradition because the only thing that's really open is Chinese food and gas station hot dogs, right? You know, so I actually have some leftover Chinese in the fridge. Actually, Korean, not Chinese this year, Korean. I've got some glass noodles, some ramyun noodles, and some other goodies. So after the stream today, I might actually try to throw on Gremlin on Discord and maybe eat some noodles, and welcome to hang out if you want. I am married in my head anyway to him, only to Skeletor. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Tila, maybe someday I'll have to do. I would do Skeletor cosplay, but then Skeletor doesn't have a beard, and to be fair, he also doesn't have a face, so I'd have to like get a mask or something. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I should save my materials for the next outpost, because the core thing is the workbench. I mean, a merchant ammo replenishment would be nice, but the core thing is the having access to my storage locker and to my workbench. Yeah, see this lady right here, she's kind of like the vault boy of this game, but she's a Russian soldier lady. But yeah, oh, which reminds me, I probably need to check my skill points. Yeah, so they use her for a lot of the stuff. And so basically, this is her saying, yeah, here's how you've been a champion of all things, and this is her telling us how many guys she can handle at once, if you know what I mean. She's like, yeah, how do you say watertight in Russian? Look, don't watch this stream ever. Just plugged up watertight. Okay. Golly. All right. Yes. All right. Well, let's be on our way then before I say other inappropriate things on the holidays. There's a very realistic cosplay costume with thermal cooling in it of Skeletor, and the guy who wears it is stunning. Ooh. The Russian girl of Vault. Yeah. So yeah, she's basically the Russian. Well, I guess you could say the Russian Pioneer version. Oh, oops, I don't have the Pioneer version of Vault Boy. Cap, alternate universe Skeletor lets you have the beard. Because I guess I'd have to like shave my beard off and then paint my face yellow and like blacken out my eyes and maybe next year. Ho is your Christmas going, Captain. Hope it's been good. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just for you, Colin. I gotta go get something. Hold on. So, during the subathon, I don't know guys if you guys can hear me. Yeah, so during the subathon, I had to buy a bunch of stuff off of Temu. Hold on. Yeah, I had to buy a bunch of random stuff off of Temu, and one of the items was this. Yeah, it's Colin says, "Ho is your Christmas going, Captain?" And it just reminded me. It reminded me of this. Ho, why is you here? It's a floor mat. I have this floor mat in front of my bedroom. I put it in front of my bedroom because my sister was visiting me. So yeah. So thank you, Colin. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Blonde Russian Lady is an episode on its own, and how? Yeah. When you start in this game, do you start underground? No, you actually start off outside. Yeah. That's obviously a mistype. Oh, well, you know. No, it's just for fun. Okay. All right. You know, I realized I'm covering up. I have a health bar. I'm covering up my health bar at the moment. Uh-oh. Speaking of which. Remember, these are not real dogs. These are like mutants that take the form of a dog. So don't worry about me shooting puppies. See, I got this AK, I got this little machine gun kind of thing. So yeah, you know, it kind of reminds me of, you know, like Fallout or Metro a little bit. You've got these just kind of weird, crappy guns. But, yeah, they kind of work. But yeah, they're obviously very put together. Alright, let's see. Okay, fend off the mutants. Go to the trader's camp. Murky swamps. Alright, we're gonna fend off the Tootants. Oh, yeah. So this game kind of also does the Stalker thing, where in Stalker you have bolts to help you find where the anomalies are, so you don't break things. But oh, what's this? It says it wants me to go here, then here. So is this like a parkour puzzle, or? Ouch. They do have some parkour puzzles in the game. Some of them have been kind of challenging, but kind of fun. I don't see anything in particular. Yeah, they have different biomes and stuff. Oh, hold on, what's this? Let's see. Little collectibles. Does this look like kind of fisheye-ish to you? I hope not.
Forward, guys!
Oh crap!
Oh, what the fuck?
I was not paying attention. Okay, let me let's try out the rifle. Let's go AR here, and let's go to guns. Let's see if I like the new scope that I just picked up. Oh crap!
Forward, guys! Fucking go!
Fall back.
Love it when they resist.
Yeah, hold on. Ah, that's one guy down. There's leaning in this game. I do love it when games... Oh, there we go, got him. They do have leaning in the game, which I've always liked. I'm
reloading!
Fall back, fall back.
What a day! What an amazing day!
If the gunfire's too loud, let me know. I'll turn the sound effects down just a smidge. Let's see, where's this guy going? They do make some of the enemies a little bullet spongy, but that's okay.
What a day! What an amazing day!
Alright, here we go.
Grenade deployed!
Oh, I got him! It was kind of a long shot, but I actually hit him with the actually did hit him with the Molotov. Alright, here we go. Let's see.
What the fuck?
Dang. Ow.
Oh, mother!
Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh, do I know how to heal? Oh, whoops. Ugh. Just trying to heal a little bit there. Huh. Oop. Fall back, fall back. Let's see. Let's see, reach out there. Touch this guy if I can. Sometimes the hitbox feels a little weird in this game. Not bad, just weird.
Forward, guys! Now we'll have some fun!
I have to switch to AK and shotgun instead. Let's see, where are they? It does kind of feel like open warfare at times. I'm trying to track down. Oh, he healed himself already. Crap. I guess he got too far away from me and he healed himself. Damn. Burn through all my assault rifle ammo here.
I fucking love it when they resist. What a day! What an amazing day! That wasn't worth a damn.
Ow, crap, crap, crap. Ah, crap. Hey, he's almost dead. I don't want him to heal. Oh, crap. Oh, man, I killed the big guy. Oh, no, 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 no. The dogs, the dogs. All right, I got the main guy.
I love my job.
Dang, what, did he drop his loot? I just had a little bit of ammo. There we go.
Reloading.
Phew. Let's see, fall back. All right, so yeah, so there's a pretty healthy firefights, I guess you could say. Let's see. Finally, a game that realizes no one tilts their gun a full 90 degrees. Well, sure, yeah. Rich Snaps just brings out a sledgehammer at some point. Eat this, punk. Maybe. Kind of thing should be out of games. The reset healing of enemies. If too far, it's very dumb to have. Yeah, I mean, some enemies, you know, they heal themselves like you would heal yourself, right? But, oh crap, out of long range ammo. Alright, so if that's the case, let's do this. Put the assault rifle as primary, and we'll do, let's get the shotgun out for CQB if I need it. And a little double barrel there. Oh man, I'm almost out of primary.
Guys, now we'll have some fun!
Dang, need to find an ammo chest. Pling! Pew!
What? Ah!
Crap, that's it for that gun. Alright, switching to the subby now. Still got a lot of ammo here. Make it run for it. God, this thing is terrible at long range. Is that Henry a 22 LR sawed-off? I think it takes. I mean, they don't say calibers in this game. They just say light or heavy. Guys, this guy got a. I don't know if he's got like a force.
Reloading. What a day! What an amazing day!
I don't know if he's got a force field or. Hold on. There he goes. Now he's dead.
Thunderous applause!
Ready. Ooh, a rifle workpiece. Okay, I think... I don't know if I had a mission here or what, but... Oh yeah, the gas pump. But yeah, that was a, kind of a beefy firefight. That wasn't even the mission I was supposed to do. Sniper ammo. Some scrap. Yeah, there should be a loot box somewhere around here. I may need to find an outpost and restock on ammo. Let's see.
Reloading!
Also, this game is still a work in progress, and see how there's, you know, very clearly the red barrel it's supposed to explode. Not all of them explode just yet, so it's been a bit iffy on whether or not it's worth it to try shooting them. Yeah, SMG time. Yeah, so the rifle, the Henry, it just says, yeah, I think it just uses rifle, what they call rifle ammo. Yeah, I mean, lever action rifles have come in a lot of different calibers. Mele Kaliki Maka. Yeah, what is that? Oh, God, how's that song go? But nothing but aloha and game. Ah, yeah, Waikiki. Thank you so much. You know, I remember when I was a kid spending, you know, the holidays in Hawaii. It was always a festive time, but of course, no snow or anything like that. So, but now that I live in Florida, it's actually very similar. Yeah, nice to see you in chat, man. Hopefully everything's going well in your neck of the woods. And I don't know, tell the geckos that I said, yeah, happy holidays. Yeah, maybe get you know, some traditional ooh, a sawed-off shotgun. There it goes.
Oh.
Yeah, eat some Kahlua pig for me. Weapon details. Okay, yeah, like so this thing is very clearly supposed to explode, but the devs they've placed them but haven't made all of them explodable. Let's see. Hey, Cheetah, welcome. Yeah, Merry Christmas. And, happy holidays to everyone who enjoys holiday stuff. If you don't, well, that's okay. You can celebrate Festivus with me. Holiday for the rest of us. Got about 200 geckos in my... Yeah, man, I remember when I was there as a kid. I mean, like, to be fair, I have geckos all over my house as well here in Florida. But there are not a lot of variants. We have the common house gecko here, a lot of anoles. There was an iguana living in my bushes for a while. Snakes, all sorts of stuff. I don't know if there's a way to turn the flashlight on and off, but... Thankfully, this game doesn't force you to have batteries for your flashlights. You know, it just works. It just works. Let's see if there's any loot back here. Nothing. Somebody used this guy's forehead as a dartboard. Okay, let's see. Some hexes. Found a lighter. Plastic trash. Here's the back door. Yeah, if you're into backdoor action, here we go. Oh gosh, a little tight fit there. Yeah. Let's see, did I miss anything? Ooh, an anomaly cocktail. Fantastic. All right, well, we're going to keep going. So I got into that firefight, but let's see. You know, I might be better off. I might be better off going back to the main base. Because there's the outpost, and I already upgraded it. So let's go back to the main base and then refill the ammo if I can. Oh, you can turn it off, but it turns back on when you switch weapons. Oh, is it N? Ah, okay. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Because yeah, sometimes, you know, you kind of want to be a little more stealthy.
Good day.
Good day, sir. I said good day, sir. La, da, da, dee. Oh, yeah, we actually have quite a lot of people hanging out right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the holidays. Yeah, I took a few days off. And again, I will be live tomorrow, but, well, I'll be also live probably Saturday and Sunday just at the racetrack as opposed to here on the gaming setup. The gaming streaming setup. Let's see. There should be an ammo refill station somewhere around here.
I hope the musicians don't screw up. My ears are still aching from last time.
I hadn't actually collected that previously, so that's good. Where? There should be an ammo station somewhere in here. The tumbleweed looks a little forest. Ah, yeah. This is supposed to be kind of like a desertish kind of wasteland area, and they have different biomes. So after we wrap up a couple more side quests here, yeah, we'll do. We'll try to go to another zone. Oh, here it is. This is the thing I'm looking for. Okay, so let's do this dude and this dude. And then this is, once an hour you get free ammo. So let's see, we're gonna do, yeah, so this is gonna replenish that. Ta-da! So it's kind of a nice thing, you can buy more ammo, but, well, it's nice to get once an hour free ammo. So if you're a little more thrifty with your...
I just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
This is what I look like when I wear my leather jacket. Schmuck. Built Difference says, hey, I've been on the fence with playing this. Can I get your take on the game? Yeah. It's, well, for full disclosure, let's do this. For full disclosure, I was provided a review copy of the game, courtesy of GFA Games, so there's that. But I would say that I'm actually enjoying this game. It's an early access game. It has some performance optimization issues. Sometimes the audio is a bit wonky. The character dialogue, there's a lot of recorded dialogue, you know, voice actors, apparently maybe a little AI filler as well. It's good, but the volumes need to be straightened out. And a few extra things, but so far I've actually really been enjoying it. I've played all of the Metro series, and I have played Stalker 2 to completion. I only played a little bit of Fallout, but it's kind of based on those three games. Except it's a multiplayer game, not a single-player game. So, yeah, I have to be honest, I've been enjoying it. Yeah, it seems like they really have done quite a lot, you know, put in a lot of effort for it. It looks good, it's just the performance is just not quite there yet, optimization-wise. So, if you're willing to just kind of, you know, accept it and keep going, it's actually not bad. I've genuinely been enjoying this game.
I won't miss my chance.
I won't miss my ass. Thank you, T-Bone. Happy holidays to you and yours and everybody in chat who likes festive things.
You are a fighter, I see. Do you want to make some money?
Always. I could, ich möchte Glühwein jetzt. That'd be very nice if I could get some of that right now, but maybe next year. Depends on the means.
During my last raid, I came across a squad of soldiers. Kicked the bucket, all of them.
Someone killed them?
Ah, if only! They encountered something and turned it into this, like a fallen. Those soldiers were geared up quite nicely. Armored well, too. I already have a good buyer for their stuff.
What does that have to do with me?
Well, these soldiers are weird. They turned up fallen, yeah, but they still remember how to use their weapons. So you have to kill these soldiers, but leave the armor unscathed.
That's weird. Temporal B, thank you for the bits. Waikiki, the person of my dreams, by the way, says I made 3 20-plus pound biscuits and 3 20-pound plus pastrami's and 3 XL mac and cheese, made 3 different ways, and corn on the cob and stuffed jalapeno poppers, all cooked in the smoker for last night's neighborhood block party, and some for the house today. You know, I already ate a lot today, Waikiki, and you're making me hungry. So... I gotcha. I've been eyeing this game for a while, but the reviews deterred me. Is it only in English as well? I played Stalker 2 with the Ukrainian language for the immersion. I think I'd have to go back to the main menu. Here, let me accept this mission.
It's all worked out. Aim for the head, where they have no armor. If you hit the armor, you've lost it. If you deal with them all, you'll get a hefty sum.
Okay, so I have to kill them without hitting them in the armor. But, yeah, built over to it, man. I'll do you a solid here. Whoa! Whoa, T-Bone, thank you for gifting 15 subs, which also means we've hit our sub goal for today. Thank you, T-Bone. Alright, let's do this. I think... Well, actually, do I have to go to the... let's see, main settings, sound... Was it this game? Again, yeah, please do. If you were gifted a sub, please say thanks to T-Bone Forever, who just gifted 15 subs. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Let's see. Yeah, all right, let me try to go back to the main menu. All right, I'm gonna exit out. It's gonna get a little loud just for a moment. All right, it's a little loud. Again, the game is based in Russia. I'd like to think that maybe they'd have Russian language support, maybe Ukrainian language support. Let's see, because I thought somebody said you have to go to the main menu. Hey, Crow, happy holidays, buddy. Thank you for coming to hang out and watch me blowing up mutants, you know, for the holidays. Let's see. Are we good? Are we solid? Uh-oh. Hold on. Crap, I hope the game didn't crash on me. Hey, LJ, welcome, buddy. Hey, LJ, I got your, hold on, let's see. Yeah, there you go. LJ, I got your name right there on the Bumper Backers 2 backer list. Big sticker that's going to go on the back of the car. So, there you go. Right above Matt Rodeo and Nicholas Roll Cage. Uh-oh. It looks like we may have had a crash here, so let me... Well, just Alt F4 that guy. Let's see. I did. I'm actually live on. Okay, so there's that. All right, let's restart the game. And no worries, built different. I'm used to playing early access games that, you know, can be a bit wonky from time to time. So yeah, you know. Some people are like, it's not perfect in early access, refund instantly. Nah, you know, it's just early access. They mean it when they say early access. That means that they've got most of the game done. They have most of the game done, but just needs more work. You know, they're still working on it as they're selling it, and hopefully, you know, getting a bit of ROI, return on investment, for either their publishers or no, I guess this game is self-published. So yeah, they're just trying to sell the game a little bit. Yeah. Okay, press the any key. All right, data loading. Ah, here we go. Okay, so let's see. All right, so those. All right, sort by parameter. So I'm on New York. Continue. Character selection. That's me. Okay, here we go. Sign in and settings. So game settings. Oh yeah, here we go. Audio, text language. They have English. I'm assuming that's Russian, Spanish. Is that Japanese? Maybe. I have to be honest. Please don't take this the wrong way. I can't tell the difference between Russian and Ukrainian language, so I'm not sure what language this is. French, Deutsch. Oh, Deutschland. Let's see. And back to English. And then audio language is English, probably Russian. Okay, so it looks like voice language is only English and Russian, or maybe not. But yeah, so those are your options, built different. If that helps, hopefully it does help. But yeah, just thought I'd jump back to the menu so you could see what is currently available in early access. Hey, Duck, welcome. Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Merry Christmas! All right, thank you. Yeah, happy holidays, buddy. Duck. I actually asked my nephews if they wanted to go to Duck Donuts the other day, and they're like, nah. They like Dunkin' Donuts better. EA means I buy a game cheaper, but I probably won't play it for a year or two. Yeah, you know, it's to be fair, when a game is sold in early access, that's usually the cheapest it'll ever be until they fully release it, and then 6 months later sell it for half price. It means they are out of money, but fair. Oh yeah. Okay, awesome. I always felt it weird to hear English in Stalker 2. Yeah, and some people encouraged me to do that. They were like, hey, you should play the game in Russian audio, like, you know, Russian spoken language, but with English subtitles. I did a little bit, but, you know, for streaming purposes, English is kind of a more universally known language. And I felt it would be better for people tuning in, so. Hey, Grandpa, thank you. Yeah, hopefully, do you have any family come over? I had my sister and her 2 kids for the last almost week. And we went on a lot of adventures, but I was very, very busy. Tons. Okay, cool. Renegath, thank you so much for the 9 months. What did you name our Twitch baby? Yeah, this Crimbus baby.
Merry Christmas.
All of your kids and 3 of your grandkids. Yeah, that's nice, man. I don't have any kids of my own, so hanging out with nephews was at least decent. Okay, alright, so let's do this. We are going to...
Hey, come here! Got a chat!
What? Oh yeah, I already, it's funny he wants me to talk to him again, even though I already talked to him.
There's someone to control over the entire island.
Merry Crabmas.
Everything is
no
in
pinch.
order and we know who to pay.
Do you have any type of base or hideout? I actually just did the mission. Yeah, so built different. There are outposts that you have to basically help rebuild, and then yes, they become kind of a base sort of for you. It's an outpost. There's no base that you build, at least not that I'm aware of. But you can basically build an outpost where you can go. You have like a major hub, your own outpost, and then there's a big player city kind of thing. Do we have any clue on the other biomes? Yeah, hold on, if you give me a sec, I can kind of give you a little bit of a preview.
I just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
I'm trying to find the front door. Is this it?
The most desperate will live in these.
I think I just literally did a lap around the whole base. So this is another player. This is Zombie Walker. Texas Zombie.
I hope the musicians don't
Where?
screw up. My
Where's
ears
the
are
front
still aching
door?
from last time.
Am I blind or I just don't know where it
Last
is?
time we were lost, we saw an oasis that turned out to be a mirage. The
Am I
desert
blind?
is
Where's the
treacherous.
front door? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. So, let's see. So on the map here, let's back out a little bit. So there is, yeah, a few different zones. Yeah, Narafon, Murky Swamps, Tradeburg, haven't been there yet. Tetris, which is kind of deserty. So Wanderer's Camp Radar, that might not be in the game yet. Well, maybe it is.
Greetings, Emerson.
Okay, so let's see. Fast travel. Okay, so the list I have access to is Wandering Pass, which is the main player hub, the Murky Swamps, the Mushroom Plains, and, well, I guess that's all I have access to right now. But yeah, just a little bit of a preview of 2 of the other zones. And we're probably going to go there today if you got a little time. I just got a few more missions I got to do in the Wastelands. But we'll go to the Murky Swamps next, and hopefully Tradeberg. Oh, here it is. Here's the other one. Yeah, Midlands. So, just a little bit of a preview there. Changed my mind. Sorry, I changed my mind, bruh. Let's see. Okay, alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead and go outside. There's no saving in the game because this game functions like an MMO, so it's basically saving all the time, more or less. It was a nice, quiet one at home, just the wifey, 2 kiddos, and myself sitting around in a little pool. I saw the pictures. I was a little busy at the time, but I did see the pictures, LJ. Progress, normal, sorry, didn't mean to rush. No, it's okay, Sir Moz. Yeah, I'm just, I tend to like to be very informational if I can be, so I'm willing to, you know, answer questions and, well, kind of also take a look for myself. But what better way to answer your own questions by having other people ask questions? You're like, hey, I have that same question. Do you see any other players running around? Yeah, that was another player. It might be a little light today because, you know, it is the holidays, Christmas Day, that kind of thing. But yeah, there were a couple other players in that hub, and if we go to the main player hub, there are probably a lot more players there. So yeah, so it's an MMO. It is still an early access game, so concurrent players might not be kind of high. Plus, there's like regional servers. I'm in the New York server right now. But yeah, I think once this game irons out some of the wrinkles, I think honestly it would be a fun playthrough. The story so far has honestly been very reminiscent of Stalker. So if you love Stalker, this is kind of like them saying, "Hey, here's our version of Stalker," you know, more or less. Actually, hold on, let's see. Can I fast travel? It's kind of equidistant. Fend off the mutants. So it's kind of, yeah, dead armadillos. So let's do this. I have to fend off the mutants. So let's go ahead and track that one. Track the quest. Okay. So there it is. So that's where we're heading now. So I guess I have to fight off some mutants. A surprise storage stopped the raiders from securing the rare weaponry. So there are some pop-up, like, world events, I guess you could say. That is definitely not something you can do solo, or at least I couldn't. You show up there and it activates. Next thing you know, you're surrounded by 30 enemies. So I think that's meant to be kind of like a world mission. Sorry, I gotta dig in my my Santa sack here. I had Santa drugs for lunch. I love Stalker 2. Yeah, I mean, I played through Stalker 2, and this game kind of feels like, it's almost like, and even, you know how like Stalker 2 is an alternate history version of Chernobyl and all that stuff? This feels like an alternate version of Stalker 2, in a weird way. Hey, you got NPCs walking around, you got these weird, like, mutant cow dude things. Let's see. Oh, I gotta switch guns. Yeah, look at this. It's like this. It's got a third eye. It's got like blistery brains or whatever. It's got a giant like wiener-looking thing. I mean, udders. This game is utterly delightful. Okay, same thing though with the yeah. You gotta, you know, instead of bolts, you get the letter E. Because you know how the game is spelled Pioner. You know, there's a missing E. So you get these letter E's that you throw around, and the joke, I guess the community joke already is that these are the missing E from the title of the game. Alright, let's see. Okay, let me make sure all my guns are loaded, ready to go. Alright. Since we're probably gonna get surrounded, I probably want to go with an AK and a submachine gun, or maybe AK and shotgun. So let's do this. We'll do an AK shotgun build. Wait, is this my good shotgun? Oh, it's not my good shotgun. Or my upgraded one. Okay, rifle ammo. Okay, so just from right here. Oh, crap!
You should.
That guy just spawned right in, didn't he? Crap, reload. Crap. Oh, crap. Damn dogs.
What?
Wow, how did I miss from point blank?
Second.
There it goes. Alright, there it is. Nice little quick side quest there. Alright, there we go. So to the victor go the spoils. How did I miss it with a double barrel shotgun at point blank range? It's because I'm terrible at the game. For me, the best single-player game last year was Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, you know, they gave away Hogwarts Legacy for free on the Epic Game Store. My aim is amenable to shotgun. Yes, indeed. Wait, I'm starting to get a little ticklish doing this. Okay, so that was there, but now we have to go to the next one. Now, it says that I can't... So if I do this mission, I can't hit them in the armor. So I gotta make sure my aim is true. So yeah, we'll go to single fire mode. Let's do single fire AR, and then we'll get the sawed off. So I gotta kill these mutants only with headshots. I can't hit them in the body, otherwise it ruins the armor. That's how it's written in Russian. Those E's are part of some mechanism. Yeah, they have a backstory for it. That's what I was saying. Yeah, the community joke, if you will, is that the E's that you have are the missing E from the title of the game. But yeah, no, they explain that the E's that you get are part of some kind of machinery that was made with the Efratanium that you find. Oh, I might have to go trim my mustache real quick. It's just tickling me nonstop. Yeah, it grows upwards and into my nose. Yeah, Disco Elysium, the final cut for the holidays. Usually in mid-December, mid to late December, the Epic Game Store gives away a bunch of games. That's in Tradeberg, Troubled Guests. Ah, here we go. Dead Armadillos. All right, there we go. So I can only get headshots. Oh god, our chat. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I got my mustache is like tickling me like crazy. It's you know, it goes inverts. It does like U-turn into my nostril. Ah, there it goes. Finally. Thanks. It looks like me when I get too excited. I'm like, yeah. Speaking of getting excited, I was like, We call this the Peter North Fountain. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you, Tila. That's very kind of you. Appreciate you gifting a sub to Selfie. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so you know, the joys of a mustache. I just had like a mustache hair that just wouldn't like tuck back into my mustache. So I killed it with a pair of scissors. Exactly. What was that for? Okay, get inside the base of the Fallen. So these are zombies with guns. Not bad. Okay, so I can't hit them in the armor. I can only get headshots. So I don't want to use a shotgun. Shotgun's got too much spread. Did you say spread? I need a proper scope is what I need. All is good, Kiri. Willkommen. How's it? Weihnachten?
Good.
Thank you for streaking as well.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
State of the badass art. So we doing movie night like we did one New Year? Yeah, that's what I was telling people earlier that, in lieu of raiding out tonight, what I might do is, I might just encourage people to come hang out on Discord, and we'll do, my annual tradition Christmas Day movie, Gremlins. It might take me a few minutes to set that up, but, after the stream, I'm probably gonna go grab some leftovers, and maybe at like 10:30 p.m. US Eastern Time, I'll have the movie running on Discord. Yeah. So that's always been, gosh, I've been doing that for like 10 years now. I always would get Chinese and then watch Gremlins on Christmas Day. But also, I have leftover Korean. I went to this. I tried a Korean restaurant over the weekend. It was actually really good. Or no, from like yesterday, a couple days ago. So I have some leftover noodles and stuff. Frohe Weihnachten. You've never seen Gremlins, really? Gosh. Man, I'm incredulous, biased, I guess you could say, because I've seen it probably about 50 times. But yeah, just decided to, some people watch Die Hard, or the A Christmas Carol, or what is the one with James Stewart? The one where what his life is like if he's dead. It's A Wonderful Life. Yeah. So it's just people got their traditional movies that they like to watch in the holidays. You did this one year. I recall we saw live from Times Square. I usually, because I'm usually streaming on holidays. I streamed the Ball Drop live on Twitch. The New York, because I'm in the same time zone as New York City. So yeah, I streamed that live. That'll be on Wednesday. But like I said, tonight, probably after the stream, I will be streaming Gremlins on Discord. Was I not live? Usually I'm live on Twitch for New Year's. Oh crap. Okay, there we go. So that. Okay, so that was one of them, and again, alright, damaged armor liner. Oh wait, it was considered damaged? Oh man, is it damaged really? Hold on. Damage. Dang. Okay, so I guess I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got nothing but headshots just then, but might be a little on the picky side. No, it's horror, isn't it? But it's like silly horror. It's just the little green goblins. I mean, gosh, there's probably scarier stuff where you live in real life, Attila, than the little gremlin guys. So in the I think it came out of World War II. That oh, hold on. Uh-oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Okay, so I just gotta make sure these guys don't touch me. Uh-oh, crap. Oh, yeah, hit the body armor. Let's switch to the AK. Oh. Ow, dang. I'm trying very careful to not hit the armor. Oh crap, crap. Am I gonna die? I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Oh crap, I'm stuck. Alright, heal. Okay, there we go, that's better. Alright, so... Okay, that one still says damaged. So, okay, maybe I'm getting the proper headshots. Yeah, these are damaged. Dead armadillos. Okay, I hit one guy's armor. Let's see. Oh, you watch Lord of the Rings every year for the holidays? That's fun. Okay, collect 5 plates. Okay, there we go. So, deliver 5 plates back to the Wanderer. If it was only a hype train, yes. The Christmas Story is still hilarious. Yeah, I think we watched that last year. I still do Sunday movie nights every Sunday, and I think we watched that one last year in December. Yeah, Tila, right? God, some of the stuff that you guys have to deal with in real life. Oh, yeah, I got cut off. So in World War II, I guess when things were being shipped over to Europe, especially like planes and things, or vehicles, that they would just have problems for whatever reason, and it became this almost like soldier myth that there's probably like little gnomes or creatures or whatever getting into the electrical systems and mechanics and stuff, and then they referred to them as gremlins. Gremlins getting into the system. So the movie Gremlins from 1984, I think written by Chris Columbus and directed by Joe Dante, is a movie about gremlins. Yeah, real gremlins. So it's kind of their whole riff, and there's a guy, the character named Mr. Futterman. He talks about how, like, yeah, in the big war, they talked about how gremlins would get into planes and engines and cause them to crash. Even the Twilight Zone movie kind of touched on that a little bit with the gremlin that was, you know, chewing apart the plane.
I'm reloading.
Merry Christmas, Captain. Christmas tree emoji.
Christmas tree emoji. Thank you. Yeah, welcome, man. Happy holidays to you. Pain in the yars, pain. But yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, Gremlins is, yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of spooky stuff in it, but it's more meant to be silly. It's about these, like, little evil gremlin guys that, you know, just terrorize a small town. And it's not like a B movie. It's actually, you know, a well-produced movie. I think Steven Spielberg was a producer on it, so, yeah. And then, you know, in, like, 1990-something, we got Gremlins 2, which was not quite as good, but, purportedly, we're supposed to get a Gremlins 3, I think, in 2027. Like, they're finally making a new one. And unfortunately, it's not being directed by Joe Dante, but Christopher Columbus, who wrote the original Gremlins scripts, he's going to be directing it. So yeah. Gremlins is about gremlins, more or less. I mean, kind of, yeah, you know. Okay, so let's go ahead and fast travel back and turn in this mission. So you can see we still got a couple... random missions out there to complete. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. What am I in? Oh yeah, I'm very over encumbered. All right, so sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to hoof it back. It's just right over there, so it's not too far. Anyways, there's a Lego model now. Yeah, they've come out with a few Lego Gremlins. Like I said, it's, yeah, I mean, it's technically it's what would be referred to as a horror comedy. God, what was it? What's that? The name is like Tiffany's Bar or something like that. Oh, Terry's Pub. In the movie, there's the Terry's Pub scene, which in my opinion is the funniest part of the whole movie. I love that. I love that whole scene. Yeah, Gremlins 2 was, I guess the concept of the Gremlins 2 is that I guess originally Joe Dante didn't want to do a sequel, but even though Gremlins was really super popular, so they just made the sequel as just ridiculous as possible. And, you know, it's still fun, but it's not as good as the first movie. Ooh, free gas. So I can get even more encumbered. Yeah, exactly. So, not to spoil it too much, but, so the concept of the movie is that this guy, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe if you want to come watch the movie with us tonight, we'll be showing it in Discord. Will says Gremlins 2 is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of funny stuff in it, but it's like, I guess they kind of made it a little overly silly because, I mean, just compared to the first one. If Gremlins 2 was a standalone movie, it's like, yeah, it's not even a horror movie. It's literally just a comedy movie about, you know, little gremlins taking over a building. But, yeah, Gremlins 1 was a true story. Yeah, ask Mr. Futterman. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know. As much as I like silly stuff, I liked the overall presentation of Gremlins 1 better, because it was still a horror movie, but it's like a comedic horror movie. And, I kind of like the gremlin design better in the first movie. They were a little creepier. Even the gremlins in the second movie were a lot more silly looking. But, I don't know. We've watched both of those on Discord movie night for a few times over the years, but, yeah, I like the first one better. But yeah, hopefully someday, movies and TV shows and other productions that, you know, people want to make, but for whatever reason they just can't make them, is what's called development hell, where they get stuck in, like, pre-production or the writing phase or even the casting phase. And yeah, it's called being stuck in production hell. But purportedly, yeah, Gremlins 3 is supposed to happen at some point. Oh gosh. Yeah, is it Can I Kick or Can I Kick? Can I call you Kane for short? Yeah, what's on your mind, buddy? On this fine holiday in Florida. I live in Florida. America's wiener. Alright, so that's the base I gotta go to. I'm a little over encumbered at the moment. So Kane asked, is this game worth it? Can I play 1,000+ hours? This game just came out roughly a week ago into what's called early access, which means that they're still working on the game, but people can play it right now. I've been enjoying it, but for full disclosure, I was sent a review copy by GFA Games, the makers. They're the developers and publishers of this game. So I enjoyed Stuck Out quite a bit, and I really like the Metro series, so I wanted to give this a shot, and so far I'm enjoying it. there are a few sore spots, like the game isn't fully optimized. I have a really beefy gaming computer, but I'm barely getting, you know, like 40, 50 FPS. And they're using the older version of Unreal, so I really should be getting a lot higher FPS. They just have to optimize the game better. The design and everything, the questing has been fun. Some of the audio work could be improved. I want a replacement for Destiny 2, I believe is good, and like Destiny 2. I would say that Destiny 2 is more of a sci-fi, futuristic sci-fi experience, where this game is set in the 1990s. It's like an alternate history version of the 1990s set in Russia. Or like these islands off the coast of Russia that get basically completely changed. Oh man, the ad break just started. Or an ad break just started. Well, hopefully, Kane, if you can still hear me. Yeah, it's more like the Stalker and Metro series games or Fallout versus Destiny 2. Some people have noted that mechanically the game feels a little bit like Destiny 2.
Fumes finally stop.
It's mechanically similar to Destiny, but it really is more of like a Stalker-ish kind of game. Does the game have endgame? I'm not 100% sure. That's a question that I kind of have as well, because the game is still a work in progress, and they say there's 2 major islands. So this island has, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zones? But there's a whole secondary island that isn't playable just yet. And I'm assuming that's going to introduce more zones. So once all of those zones are out, if each island has 6 zones, that would be 12 zones. And here's the current zone that I'm in. So it's, you know, got a pretty big area. I've logged maybe, I don't know, 20 hours into this. And I've probably finished about maybe half the quests here. I already did the primary quest. Now I'm just working on side quests. But yeah, I have to be honest, I actually do not know if they've included endgame just yet. Sometimes early access games don't have endgame available because they're still working on it. If you think of games like Enshrouded or Valheim, those are survival building crafting games. They're in early access and they're not finished where you can't beat the game just yet, more or less. You can beat like zones and bosses, but yeah, the end game is not in the game. I honestly do not know if that's the same case with this game.
Greetings, emissary.
All right, let's go. We're gonna go back to the player hub because I've got some stuff I gotta sell. And I did notice that NPC vendors pay better at the player hub than they do out in the regular areas. So, I'll hold that thought. I will be right back. Yeah. Oh, come on. They're still bothering me. Alrighty. So that's a player in front of me. Again, this is a multiplayer. It's kind of like a multiplayer online. They call it an MMO, but I know I haven't seen thousands of players. I've seen like dozens of players. But then again, early access. Let's see. You know, maybe the game Mount and Blade, Bannerlord 2, maybe because I'm thinking of taking that or Pioneer. I have to be honest, I don't think I've played Mount and Blade. But you know, I really enjoyed the Kingdom Come Deliverance games, but if I had to choose between...
Headshot. Sit down. Stand up. Pass out. Wake up.
Faded. Faded. Thank you, Tactical. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, I guess maybe I should. I know some, I think Jagran, one of the mods here, he really likes the Mount and Blade series, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of lean more towards, like, post-apocalyptic games, although I did really enjoy Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. Yeah, they bought a horse. Yeah, Kiri is very upset about the horse still. I'm fed. Ein bisschen Pferdgeschenk für, well, themselves, I guess. By the way, don't want to be rude. Merry Christmas, kisses from Greece. Ah, hello. Nice to meet someone from Greece. I'm in the United States of America, particularly in the country's wiener. We call it Florida. Yeah, it's like a little droopy wiener thing. So, yeah. But Maz says, if I did Valheim, I'd still be in Vegas swarmed what's it? With blow? Wait, what? Florida man. Yes, welcome to the channel. I am Florida man. Alright, what am I doing? I am doing something. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm getting rid of stuff. Okay, let's see. We go to the trader. Hey, Tut, welcome. Hopefully you had
On behalf of the trade union, greetings, dear
Alright, yeah, let's just trade. I don't need to hear this
Not another word. Here, take it, partner. It's our list of products and offers.
Okay, alright, so I'm a little bit overburdened, so I gotta sell some stuff. I did find a shotgun, it's worth $225. T1. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell this guy. See if this guy's got anything that I want, actually. A shiv. Reindeer herder. Yeah, he's got some reindeer herder gear. Herd of cows? Yeah, sure, I've heard of cows. Sportsman's pants. Stovix tracker pants. I'm gonna put those in my bin. Yeah, so I've got some work pieces. A little bit of food. Whoops. Oh my. Okay, not bad, not bad. Should I just sell him like all my crappy food? There are 3 red apples. Except, okay, so I'm up to 285. This is how much I'm gonna get. Canned food. And for some reason, apples are very valuable. As my friend Alan always used to say, apples are bad. Lighters, stuff. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and make that deal. Ding ding, I'm getting paid.
I'm hoping that next time our negotiations will be more successful.
For you or for me? Because I got paid, sir. Alright, yeah, Uncle Rich. Yeah, I wish I was rich. By the way, the Powerball is now up to 1.7 billion. So if anyone happens to win the lottery on this channel, the U.S. lottery, be sure to remember me fondly, and please rain upon my weary brow many subs, or whatever you want. You know, I've been struggling, so I could use, you know, like a new Corvette. I've been really down in the dumps, so a new sports car would be great. No, it's fine. I just finished my run through Stalker Gammer on Iron. Run through Stalker Gam. Was that like Gamer on Iron? Like a hard mode or 1/100th would be nice, dude. I would take like 1/1,000,000th. If the math works out. Dude, $1 billion is a lot of money. Could you pay the tax on that car up front? Yeah, you know. Oh, Gamma. Okay, gotcha. So, hold on. Let's do, just for fun here, since this is it's a, you know, multiplayer online game, I can't pause the game, but yeah, let's go to Powerball. So the thing is, oh no, chat. Well, unfortunately, it looks like someone actually won the Powerball on Christmas Eve. Yeah, hold on, it says right here. Oh no, it looks like nobody in chat won, otherwise you probably would be really busy right now. Arkansas Powerball lottery player wins $1.817 billion jackpot on Christmas Eve. It was the second largest lottery windfall in U.S. history, with a lump sum cash payment option of $834.9 million. Holy moly. Gosh. And the thing is, with proper investments, that guy would get up to $1 billion, no problem. One ticket won it in Arizona. Arkansas. Yeah, can you imagine? Just one person. Now that guy has how do you not have a heart attack as soon as you found out that you won $1.8 billion? Math stream, yes. What's the tax on that? So, God, it would put you in the highest tax bracket. So let's do, hold on, let me pull this up here. If we do some, All right, let's do it this way, because pretty much every financial analyst says that yes, you should just go ahead and take the lump sum cash payment, because otherwise they pay the 1.8 billion over 30 years, and you know a lot can happen in 30 years. You could die for the next day, at least have a little bit of fun, right? But so a lot of financial analysts recommend taking the cash option. So that's 834 point. Now let's just say 835. That's 1,000. That's million. So up front, the U.S. government would take probably 35 to 40%. So let's err on the side of the higher figure, minus 40%, which would be 334 million. So after taxes, you would still have a $500 million. Holy moly! Can you imagine? Dude, he could give $1 million to 50 people and still be sitting pretty. It'd be amazing. Of course, you know, probably every single relative and friend this guy's ever had is probably going to come out of the woodwork and be like, hey, friend, family member, person who owes me money, I swear. Yeah, so I'd order a pizza and not do much else. It's too much to think about. Yeah, we talked about how it's like one of the best things you can do if you win the lottery is to not claim your prize right away. Because again, there's people that are now going to camp out in front of the lottery office, all the lottery offices in the state of Arkansas, just waiting for that person to show up for reasons. Yeah, like I said, there are a lot of bad people out there. Was it closer to 50 with federal and state? So yeah, even at 40%, not quite half, but 40%, that guy's still gonna end up with $500 million in cash, like accessible cash. Woo! The Euro Millions lottery doesn't go above 200 million. Yeah, that's why some Europeans and people from other countries will actually, pay Americans to play the lottery for them. There's even like lottery ticket services out there that will buy it on your behalf. But God, that's got to be so risky. Because if say you paid a company, $100, like someone in Germany paid the company or a person $100 to get $100 for the tickets, and if they won, the person could just be like, yeah, this is my money. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, because what are you going to do? You're going to sue the guy who is supposed to, win the lottery for you? God, that would just get so ugly so quickly. Because they would just be like, no, this is definitely not yours. It's mine. I go, what are you going to do? Because otherwise your ticket would be invalidated. I would have to have a fake funeral the same day. Yeah, AJ, that's what I'm saying, because you got to figure there's now people, there's news people. There are probably news people, they will send someone over there just to camp out to see if anyone would be stupid enough to go to the lottery ticket claim office the day after winning the lottery. They probably will have a news crew there every single day for probably like 2 weeks before they, realize, okay, this guy's not stupid. But yeah, so, golly. It'll change your life. Absolutely change your life. That's, and I will say the one thing that's the problem with the lottery is that people win the lottery. And that might sound stupid saying that out loud, but the concept is the odds of winning the lottery are just so astronomically bad that it's a practical statistic impossibility. And yet people still win the lottery. That's something I've said for a very long time, that there's two sayings, that the lottery is a tax for people who are bad at math, but then I've always said that the problem with the lottery is that people actually win the lottery. Because if the odds were that bad and nobody ever won the lottery, the Powerball would go up to 10 billion and nobody would ever win because the odds are so bad. But despite the fact that, it's like a 1 in 200 million chance of winning the lottery, someone actually won the lottery. Unbelievable. Yeah. Those kinds of wins are a mixed blessing. Get financial advisor and claim while hiding. Yeah, some people recommend not claiming your wins for at least 6 months. Take your ticket, sign it immediately, and then go get a safety deposit box at your bank and just sit on it for 6 months while trying not to have a heart attack. And then from there, hire a financial advisor and a lawyer, and then hire a second or third financial advisor and lawyer to cross-check against the first one to make sure they're not ripping you off. So yeah, you have you can afford to have an entire army of accountants and lawyers at your disposal that you can cross-reference against each other. Hopefully people aren't conspiring against you. But even a crummy 2.5% money market or GIC would still kick out 10 million plus per year. Yeah. They say it takes money to make money, and when you have 500 million after taxes, you will just constantly make more. You'll make more in interest than you would probably ever make in your life working, unless you're already a billionaire. So, all right. Well, anyways, that was a kind of a fun mental adventure. Let's get back into the game. But yeah, like I said, the problem with the lottery is that people actually win the lottery. That's another thing is here in the United States, some states allow you to claim via proxy or anonymously. Some states don't. So I wonder what Arkansas, Florida, yeah, they don't allow you to claim anonymously. You'd have to create or put together like a trust or something in order to claim it and not have your name plastered all over the news. There's that guy who won in California. He won like what, like $1 billion as well, but his name was all over the internet, which has got to be very scary. It's like, yes, this person won a lot of money and they live in this town at this address. Yeah, because that wouldn't turn out terribly. Then you get, like, they had a whole bunch of weirdos. Like, one guy tried to sue him saying that he stole the ticket from him, and it was this whole big thing, and just turned out he was lying, of course. Because people are just, they're like, hey, this is as close as I'm ever going to get to winning the lottery. I'm going to just try to sue this guy for the ticket. So, yeah. That guy has a really hot wife now, I think. So, you know, so go figure. Yeah. Wasn't there a guy who showed up at the mandatory picture in a scream mask? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, showed up in a mask. So, yeah, like I said, some states do not allow you to claim anonymously, but there's still ways around that. Like, you create a trust that you're in charge of, but it insulates your name and address from, you know, people who are obviously going to try to kill you or rob you or whatever. So, in Ireland, you have up to 3 months to claim, or it's null and void. Yeah, but still, man, you at least push it out to 2.5 months to try to get people off your tail. Whew. Thanks for reminding us we're all mostly normal people, Richard. Yeah. Look, man, a lot of money makes people do terrible things. Speaking of terrible things, hello, Gatos. No, just kidding, buddy. How's your festive holidays in paradise going? Oh yeah, he won $2 billion, and TMZ found out who he was. Yeah, and that's just it. It's like even people who don't want to rob you, they want a scoop, you know, right? They want a news story to tell people. TMZ in particular has made themselves probably $1 billion franchise out of just nothing but human drama, entertainment stuff.
Was plugged into the network, everything went
So,
back to normal. Now
yeah. That's like, when you think of it in those terms, you can better prepare yourself for having won the lottery by understanding that there's a lot of terrible people out there that are going to ruin your life as soon as they find out who you are. Chilling right now, about to head over to a buddy's and spend the day with him and his family. Oh, good. Eat some Kahlua pig if you have some. I'd walk into the lotto office with a high-vis vest and a toolbox. Oh, yeah, clipboard and a hard hat. And be like, yeah, hi, I'm here to fix the AC. And then you just, you know, by the way, I won $1 billion. They're like, oh. But yeah, like I said, because they want to publicize the winner, right? They want to post your name and say, no, look, it's a real person who won, not just some faceless corporation. There's a nice little older lady that tried to claim a group lottery win for herself here. She got charged. Yeah, you know, and I've done that. I've done office pools as well. You got to figure, as soon as one of your coworkers who is supposed to buy all the tickets for everyone disappears and doesn't show up for work, it's like, yeah, find that guy, because they're probably trying to run away with the winnings. Because you start to, your gears start turning. It's like, even if it's just $1 million, what's like, well, I mean, it's just $1 million, you know. I could tell my coworkers we didn't win, and then I'd pocket $1 million, you know. But if they found out about it, then you sue, and then lawyers get half the money anyways. So that's smart though, Will. Yeah. Wait a couple months and then show up with like in a construction van or something with a toolbox. And be like, yeah, hi, I'm here to turn in my ticket, you know? So. Alright, I don't believe in lottery at all, but never skip an office lottery. Don't want to be the lone schmuck stuck at work while they all retire. And that happens. Yeah, you hear stories about, yeah, people, like groups that win, and then coworkers who didn't partake in it, they try to sue the people who did win to say it's like, well, hey, you know, I should have been part of the group. It's like, yeah, but you didn't buy in. You know, it's really easy. If they have a paper trail of who bought in and who didn't, yeah, you don't want to be the coworker who didn't, you know, get a piece of the prize. It happens though. You can find stories like that on the internet where like a group of 9 people won, but they had 20 coworkers who all decide they want to sue because they didn't get to be a part of it because they didn't buy in. I tell you what, man. Like I said, a large amount of money makes people do terrible things.
Did you see that your films were
Logic goes out the window. All right. Let me go upstairs actually. Like I said, the only reason why I don't know this stuff from experience. Most I've ever won on the lottery is like $10, but it's having a finance guy for a father. I really kind of learned a lot in that regard. He's a money guy. So learn a few things. All right. I'm close to retiring and semi-paranoid. I should probably keep paying. It's Sir Maz. It's like, even when you're retired, keep paying. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hmm. Let's see. Are we live? Yeah, did we... Are we live? Did we press the wrong button? Did I upset all the people who didn't win the lottery recently? Okay. Alright, well that was awkward, but oh, just a blip, huh? Okay, very good. Alright, well welcome back. Hopefully we'll be okay. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Sorry, I should be gaming.
Emissary, your services are requested.
Ooh, I'm popular.
There were some newcomers to the pass. At first, everything seemed alright. After they were let in, we found out that some of them are ill.
They have COVID. So what do you want me to do? No, jeez.
Visit the locations, find the sick ones, and give them this balm.
Alright, give them this bomb. Alright. Okay, so I got a thick guy. Totally thick, bro. Oh yeah, we were talking about gremlins earlier too. Alright, here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, this is not the right one. Destruction of a new nest. Monsters. Oh, troubled guests. I treat the... Let's see. There we go. I was tracking the wrong mission. At least I think I am. Let's see. Workshops. Pass Eastern Gates. So it says... So the mission... What is the mission? Treat the ill newcomers. It seems that Seaman dearly needs my help. That's okay. I dearly need Seaman, the administrator. If you make $100,000 a year for 50 years, that's $5 million. Yeah. Just if you win $1 million in the lottery, that's like making $50,000 a year for 20 years. It's not bad. Okay, so here are chickens. What the heck in doots am I doing? Let's see. What is this? So it says there's like a mission thing, and maybe it's up more. Maybe it's up dog. Oh, this is the daily quest log thing. Was Gremlins 1 good puppetry? Vaguely remembering creeping but sketchy puppets. No, I mean it's actually really good. It was not a low budget B movie. It was actually done very, very well. So yeah, like I said, Steven Spielberg was a producer on the movie. The joys of the Irish Lotto and Euro Millions is that it's tax-free. Yeah. Well, I mean that's anytime you see the lottery here in the U.S., just cut that number in half, and that's you know. What you get if you take the cash option, then, like I said, subtract 40 to 50%. And there it is. There's the real number. So, it's about a third. Basically, whatever the number they advertise, you get about a third of it. So, let's see. So, we're it said there's supposed to be sick people, but I don't... There's this guy. Hold on. Wahoo! Now, let's go to the front entrance. Lottery is tax-free here in Canada too. Yeah, the U.S. government likes to double dip, so to speak.
Really? Why does he even need it?
Yeah, where are these?
And when did they find the time to make such a mess? I just cleaned up everything here yesterday.
Yeah, what the heck? All right, let's see. Move all resources. That's. Oh, it really didn't take up a lot of weight there, did it? So what do I have on me that's so heavy? Some hand grenades, reinforced sniper magazine, I guess. Compact optics, I guess I'll take that off. Take this off. 'Cause I've got too much weight on me, but kind of hard to tell what's super weighty. Alright, Alright, so there's all that. Got some lighters. Let's do this. Always found that surprising here versus the US. Yeah. Tax paid money is used to buy the tickets. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess to be fair, yeah, we don't pay taxes on the tickets when we buy them. So, yeah, I mean, in other countries, do you have to pay a tax on the ticket up front? Yeah, because, yeah, here there's no tax on lottery tickets. So, maybe that's why. I guess that would explain the difference. Alright, let's see, disassemble worthy. Let's go here. Yeah, like I said, if you're a Stalker fan or a Metro fan or Fallout fan, I think you could enjoy this game. I think this game is, what, 26 bucks right now? So, not a huge investment, but an investment all the same. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm still at 45.5. What do I have on me that's so heavy? Ammo doesn't have weight, so it's not the ammo. This crossbow, I've been wanting to use this crossbow. Oh, that's right, the pants. Yeah. Forgot I had those. Let's see, because I have 5 guns on me right now, but I like switching up weapons as I need them. I've got a lot of food stuff. I guess I could try to sell my extra food. Oh yeah, here we go. Damaged armor liner. I have to turn this in. That's 10 kilograms. Okay, so that's the answer. I was wondering what was taking up so much space in my inventory. Hey, the Dark Earth Sub. Welcome. Good thing they don't tax us on the $2 purchase, just on the $1 billion payoff. Yeah, in a weird way, I guess. I mean, right, so I guess Europeans, their lotteries are not taxed, but you have to pay tax up front. Like, everybody has to pay the tax up front, whereas here in the US, the lottery isn't taxed. The only person who has to pay the tax are the only people are the people who win the lottery. So, I don't know. Which is a better system? This game seems like it might struggle past 50 to 100 hours. Well, I mean, if you get 100 hours out of this game and it was only 26 bucks, you know, I mean, gosh, what does that mean? You're paying, what, like 26, what's the math here, 26 cents an hour? No, that can't be right.
Wasn't for my debts.
Oh yeah, no, is that right? Yeah, 26 cents an hour? It's not bad. Or is it? Yeah, no, yeah. Fair 100 hours, please. Yep, goodbye. Yeah, dude, I've already got, well, I mean, I'm a streamer and I get distracted easily, but I'll probably have 100 plus hours in this game once I'm done with it. Okay. So it says I have to treat the ill newcomers, but I don't know where they are. Maybe we should try going to a new zone so we can see what the new zone looks like, and I'll have to come back and finish these missions another time.
Why do you think I know?
So let's see. Will, you won 2,000 euros. Oh, that's not bad. A buddy of mine, he won $10,000 off a scratcher. That's the most money that I've ever known personally someone won, but, yeah. So, I don't know where the heck.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out.
Okay.
I am the ultimate badass.
Ah, emissary.
State of the badass art.
Merry Christmas, Captain.
Hey, thank you, Kingle. Is it Chris Kringle? No, it's Kingle. So the Darker, no, I don't need bots on my channel to skew my numbers. I do go okay on my own. But yeah, feel free to hang out if you want otherwise. Merry Crimbus, how was your sister's stay? We tried to do a lot. We did like a, Florida swamp nature hike. We went to Gatorland. We went go-karting. We went to the beach. Went to a bunch of restaurants that I like. It was honestly a good time, but it was very busy. And between all that, I was trying to still get ready for my race this weekend.
Ooh, that smells clean.
Who won the go-karts? Actually, my nephew beat me. Yeah, he beat me on the first race, and then...
Hey, come here! Got a chat!
And then I think my sister beat me in the second race. Okay, hold on, let's see. Yeah, which lets me know I gotta lose a few pounds. Okay, so that's the Traveler, so... Hold on. So, dead armadillos. Track this quest. Alright, there we go. So we're... Yeah, I should be able to turn in this quest now. Gatekeeper says, sorry, don't know your story. What do you race? I race in the Champ Car series. This is only my second race ever in that series, though, so I'm not like a, professional race car driver or anything. But I race a 2008 Volkswagen R32 that has been set up for endurance racing as much as I can. Anyway, so there's the outside of it, the front. Here's what the interior looks like. There's that. It's got racing seats, and it's got, you can see the roll cage and fire extinguisher system, kill switch, all the padding, all the interior's completely gone, replaced all the door panels with just plastic sheets, all sorts of stuff. But, Sir Moss says, weight efficiency sucks for go-karts. I'm 230. Yeah, I gotta be honest, because my nephew, he weighs about, I don't know, 20 pounds less than me, and then my sister also weighs, like 40 pounds less than me. So I think if I could lose a few pounds, I might be a little quicker around the track. Yeah, actually, seriously, yeah. This is true wheel-to-wheel racing. They're kind of like lower level leagues, like 24 Hours Lemons or Champ Car or Lucky Dog. That's kind of a good starting off point for doing real wheel-to-wheel racing without having to say get into. Gosh, yeah, what, God, I'm trying to remember some of those dedicated race cars, like the, what is it called, like the Rush or the Slush series or something like that? It's got weight reduction, bro. Yeah, man, I probably shaved like a good 200, 300 pounds out of the car by stripping it. Isn't that what it's called, the SR Rush? Hold on, let's see. I was just talking to a guy earlier who does that series. Is it SR Rush Racing? Let's see. Images. Yeah, these guys. Like I was talking to, and I've seen these at the track before. It's a racing series for people who race. They're kind of like really large go-karts. But yeah, man, dude, they're like 40 grand or whatever. So I race in a racing series where people use like real world cars, and there's about 5 or 6 different classes. So, oh yeah, you can see, look at that. That's a BMW, probably an M3 back there, and that's the size of those cars. So these Rush SRs, they have a racing series for these, but yeah, I mean it's just it's basically like a really, really beefy go-kart. So, yeah. That's a very nice knob, and the gear selector looks good too. So when you're going to be doing GT3 racing IRL, I will never be able to afford to do anything other than what I'm doing right now. And I have to be honest, after Sebring and Daytona, I'm actually going to be racing at Daytona, world famous racetrack. I'm going to try to move into sprint racing because it's a lot easier, or not easier, it's a lot cheaper. Because endurance racing, this race this weekend, the base cost of it just to get set up for it was about $3,500. So it's not cheap. Yeah, I'm only 21, so I've got a chance at yeah, these, like I said, these cars are awesome. It's kind of like, think of like what a go-kart is, but think about if it had, I think these have like motorcycle engines in them, but it's like a go-kart if a go-kart had bigger wheels and a full body and a big spoiler. And yeah, but I think they put motorcycle engines these, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's just, racing is an incredibly expensive hobby, man. My goodness. I had no idea when I started getting into it in 2023 that I was going to end up spending probably a little over $25,000. Hold on, move away from this NPC. Yeah, so far I've put probably over $25,000 into it. The car and getting work done and race fees and all sorts of stuff. It's very expensive. My Bill qualified for the local amateur league for karting when we were racing at a place in Virginia last year. Bill is brother-in-law? Yeah. No, there's no bad questions, Sir Moz. Everyone, that's the whole thing is, sometimes some of the guys have been around for 20 years, they kind of a little rough on the rookies, but, there's a lot to learn. You can't just take regular tires and brakes and expect to be able to drive it on a race course at full speed for 5 hours straight. There's a lot to learn about how to build out a race car, and I'm kind of learning on the fly myself. Yeah, I could race lawnmowers. That's cheaper. Karting is probably the cheapest way to get into genuine competitive racing, but it's karting. You're in go-karts. So, but if you're fine with that, karting is very fun. Can you win money or anything in the races that you do? Yes, some racing series, even the low-level ones, have prizes. The Champ Car series, they pay out their cash in what's called race credit, meaning, so say the race costs, I don't know, $2,000 to get into the next race. If you win that race, they'll give you like $1,000 or $1,500 in race credit to apply to the next race, where you have to spend even more money. So you're not going to make any money in the Champ Car series. There's literally no money to be won. It's just the experience and the bragging rights if you actually finish the race or somehow, incredibly, get on the podium. For the Sebring race, I'm going up against something like 20 other people in my class, and I'm a rookie, so odds are not good that I'm going to get on the podium unless like 15 people crash right at the beginning, but I do hope to finish the race. Even finishing an endurance race is a technical feat on its own. So, yeah. What if your name is Verstappen? If my name is Verstappen, people would probably yell at me for playing video games like this instead of just doing more racing. Yeah, they just won't let that go. Although that Max Verstappen guy, he does a lot of sim racing. He said he just absolutely loves sim racing. So, interesting. Delm, thank you for the 4 months. Happy holidays, buddy.
You are awaiting your...
Okay, so what am I doing? Sorry, I'm very distracted.
Just a temporary unrest. I'll deal with it.
Okay, so,
This is
now...
your last chance.
You managed to kill them all! The armor is intact. Great! Here's your payment, as agreed.
Good, farewell. Did I not get paid? That bus on the crane has to be a secret loot spot. Oh, you think so? So, how...
At one time, the local areas were more...
Did I... Is it just me, Chad, or did I not actually get paid for that mission?
I'll join the local gang, and things will work out.
Yeah, you think I have to, like, get up there? Hold on. Let's see. You... Oh, can't see where I'm going. Yeah, you think if I... Oop, damn it. Yeah, this game is weird about mantling. Like, I could probably mantle up this, but if the game doesn't let you, you can't. Did I not get paid? Was it time sensitive? I don't think it was time sensitive.
Don't screw up. My ears are still aching from last time.
Alright, there we go. Got some of that stuff. Man, it counted the mission is done. You got a credit to make the next mission cheaper. Yeah, so that's kind of how the Champ Car series works. In the Lemon series, which I've also raced in, you actually do get real money. I mean, it's not a huge purse, but you do get paid. Plus, they have trophies and stuff. But yeah, my goal is to just finish the race this weekend if I can. Yeah, you think there's loot up there? Let's see if it looks like there's any way to actually get onto that thing. Quite frankly, it doesn't look like it. All right, let's see. Does it ever get low enough to actually jump into? No, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't lower enough to actually get into. Oh, probably not. Anyways, let's go over here.
I wish someone took control over the entire island already.
Let's see.
Everything is in order and we know who to pay.
Yeah, like the parts you can mantle are usually marked in white, so... I don't know, you think there's a way to get in there? Let's see. Yeah, there's that, but... Hold on. Yeah, see, I can't get up there, can I? So there is that, so do I... Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, wait a minute, there's a... Ah, rifle ammo. Okay, so there is that. But then let's look at this. Oh, Chad, you think there's a way to actually get up in there? Well, we're very close. Maybe... The problem is like, I don't think I can get into that thing. Because the ladders, unless it's like a big ladder, you can't actually get into it. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, Cryptic Life. Sorry about that, buddy. My bot got you. Yeah, if you want to post a link, just be sure to ask either yours truly or a mod first. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait. Maybe we're onto something? I can actually get up on the roof. You think there's, Need to be able to get up on the roof, though. Yeah, see, some stuff, if you try to jump onto it, it just kind of pushes you off. Like, yeah, you fall off of it. Dang, we're so close, yet so far. Huh? Oh, okay. Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like there's nothing in there. All right, well, we got an E for effort at least, chat. But yeah, it looks like there's nothing in there. A friend of mine got me into iRacing a couple years ago. Even just sim racing can be a money sink. Yeah. But speaking of which, I'm actually going to be doing some iRacing practice tomorrow. It'll be my final practice session before my actual race. Clip should be saved for you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cryptic. What was the clip about? Okay, so yeah, we tried to. Oh, ouch. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing in there, but at least we gave it a shot though, so that's good. Woo! Let's talk to this guy.
I've heard of you. Our mutual friend mentioned you are near Tetris, so I came out to meet you. Now let's get straight to the point. I want to hire you. Always the same problem. It's hard to find good workers.
What's the mission?
I need a temporary operative agent. Truth is, 3 gangs are battling for control in Tetris. Their bosses had a meeting recently. A delivery man came with 3 folders of compromising materials on each one of them. Someone has shoved the shit right into their faces, and the information gathered is not something they can just brush off.
Is that an AI voice? Kind of sounds like an AI voice. I figured it was like the chest always behind the waterfall. I know, it seems like I was able to parkour all the way up to it, but then we looked inside, there was nothing in it. Does your in-game chat or VoIP work? I turned it off, Hutch. So, wait, was it this game that I turned it off? No, wait, no? Did I turn it off? I don't know, I can check if you want. Yeah, a couple broken ankles later. Oh, okay, Cryptic. Yeah, I could check it out.
They all wanted the name of the sender. It came to a fistfight. One of the bosses got his skull cracked open by a chair. Another one dragged away the delivery man. The third one is launching an attack on his territory as we speak. Sounds like shit got out of hand. This is a threat to my business, so I need an agent to interrogate the delivery man, find out who sent him, and settle the matter. I'm willing to pay a handsome fee for all of this. Will you take care of it?
If you actually pay as good as you say.
Fantastic. Here's your first mission. Go to the district controlled by the Gang of Axes. Their boss kidnapped the delivery man. Find and interrogate him to learn who sent those materials. We are clearly not dealing with an amateur.
Ah, fantastisch. Bist du Deutsch? Oder Österreich? Maybe.
I'll contact their bosses and warn them that I'm sending an agent, so they won't shoot you. At least not on purpose. I'm going back to my shop. It is right in the center of Tetris, under the crane. If you need me, you can find me there.
Alright, I'll get going, buddy.
Dankeschön. I'll be waiting for updates.
Ah, ja. Ja, ist Deutsch. Alright, sehr gut. Is it real news that Expedition 33 got their Game of the Year award revoked? I feel like half the internet would explode if that was true. Then it would also be kind of awesome, because then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 would probably be probably a good bet that we'd get it instead. That's what I was thinking, Curie. It sounded like he had more of a French accent, but speaks German. Well, to be fair, you know, I guess on the German-French border, there's probably a little overlap. So, yeah, probably a little overlap there. Isn't that crazy? You have all these countries all packed together in Europe. They all have, like, different languages. Oh, they did get Game of the Year revoked, but not from TGA. Oh, really? So which one? Was it Golden Joysticks? Let's see. Yeah, we on this channel, we felt that KCD2 should have gotten Game of the Year. Also, we have felt that Tom McKay got snubbed, not getting at least nominated for Performance of the Year. 50% of that entire category was all Expedition 33 voice actors. So, I mean, probably maybe wouldn't have won, but yeah, not at least nominating a guy. That's just really rude. Of course, you know, there's other games out there that they also didn't get nominated, but yeah, it's just people were just kind of like, they're just kind of like, you know, for Expedition 33, so. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're doing that here for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, alright, hold on. Alright, let's just get to the bottom of this. We get to the bottom of this, I don't care if we have to start from the top. Alright, let's see. Expedition 33, award revoked. Let's see. It says the Indie Game Awards. This is from Google AI. The Indie Game Awards revoked the Game of the Year and Best Debut Awards for Clair Obscur Expedition 33 in December 2025 because developer Sandfall Interactive admitted to using generative AI for placeholder textures, violating the event's strict no AI rules, despite initially agreeing to the rules and confirming no AI use during submission. The awards were reassigned, sparking debate among fans who felt it was an unjust punishment for a game that ultimately removed the AI assets. So, yeah, the Indie Game Awards. Well, they won the TGA, so they probably just don't care. Yeah. They already won the big one. Well, we'll have to see how the BAFTAs do, because I guess the BAFTAs haven't happened yet. You want to get to my bottom? Yeah. I got you, Fish. I mean, Expedition 33 is a good game. It just wasn't my game of the year. And on this channel, I have the say. Everyone else says, no, you're wrong. That's ridiculous. They removed the assets. Yeah, so the question is, if they used AI at any point in development, does that disqualify them based on the rules? Or are they just being picky? So, okay, alright, yeah, let's get back on track here. I feel like I'm wasting time. Let's see. Go to the district controlled by the axes. Okay, so let's see where on the map they are. Oh, well, that's easy, they're right here. So I need to see if there's things I need to drop off. I might stand up and stretch my legs a little bit, too. I tell you what, man, bowling, I kind of forgot how physically intense bowling can be. Went bowling over the, yesterday, the day before. Yeah, man, my arm and my fingers and my back are a little sore. Okay, find Genie and the delivery man. All right, here we go.
Genie, do you read me? I sent an agent to your district. He is my eyes and hands. Treat him as you would treat me. You got it?
Who sent you, dipshit? Who got this intel for you? I'll pull all your teeth out and shove them up your ass. You'll shit bones for a fucking week.
Wow. Oh!
What are you mumbling, you imbecile? Speak clearly so I can hear you.
That voice
Who the hell are you? Where are my guards? I ordered not to let anyone in.
That voice doesn't go with that character. So, well, technically E33 isn't an indie game. Indie games are from independent devs, and E33 had backing from shareholders and etc. This guy's he needs to switch to decaf. Who the hell are you? Where are my guards? Ordered not to let anyone in. Right, we got that. I am the trade union agent. You should have been warned.
Oh yeah, I've been warned, all right. They told me to be nice to you. Whatever. Here's that delivery man. You can try to make him talk. It is in my best interest, after all.
Okie dokie. Alright, we're going to interrogate the prisoner. I'm trying to get to him. There.
Please, I'm just a courier. I didn't do anything wrong. I only deliver packages, nothing more.
Listen to me if you want to live. Got it?
Yeah.
Where did you get those folders?
I was delivering packages as usual, and I met this man by the door, and he says, want some extra money, and showed me a bunch of hexes. Who doesn't want some extra money? So he handed me those damn folders and gave directions, and he paid in advance.
Ever seen that person before?
No! Never! His face was covered with a rag. Clothes. Nothing unusual. Half the town wears something like that. Only... he giggled. It was completely off. Nothing to laugh at, but he giggles. High pitch like a hyena. And one more thing. He had some spots on his face. The rag went a bit down, so I noticed.
That's a fun game though. Richard, best voice actor. I'm still waiting to hear back if you know, because usually when you audition, you know, if you get a call back, you know, for a second audition, that's a good sign. But yeah, I haven't gotten any word back yet. So hopefully they'll let me know if I actually landed a role in a game or not.
Yes, I swear. That's all I know.
If you didn't lie, you'll be free soon. Oh my goodness. All right, talk to Jeannie. All right, let's go talk to Jeannie.
What that delivery man says doesn't make any sense. Spotted face, giggling for no reason. There's only one person I know who fits this. The Jester.
Jester.
There was a time when Tetris had 4 gangs. Jester was the boss of the 4th one. Because he giggled like that, they were called the Hyenas. Jester wanted to control the whole Tetris. He didn't think much of the trade union. That was his biggest mistake.
Right.
Some years ago, 3 gangs went into the Hyenas district and we fucking gave them hell. Jester had a lair in an old underground shelter. Yeah. So we buried the bastard there.
Now you're not so sure.
Well, why don't you find out? The only people who currently live in the old Hyenas turf are castaways. Those who weren't taken into any gang. Go there, find the shelter, and look for Jester's corpse, if it is actually there. I'll give you the key. Also, Jester liked flashy and loud.
Yeah.
He used to wear a medal with an engraved hyena, the symbol of their gang. This'll help you identify him. But be very careful. That district is overrun with lowlives. I would send someone with you, but we lost a lot of people in the assault. So I guess you'll have to manage.
Take some of that bass out of your voice, sir. Yeah, this voice kind of doesn't really look like it matches the character. But you never know. Sometimes. Might surprise you. Alright, here we go. So go to the free district. Alright, here we go. Nyarf.
Anyone accidentally hitting him better just shoot themselves. Keep your man on a tight leash. I'll take care of the rest.
Hey, LRG. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, hopefully you have been having some fun, holiday fun. Well, this guy's kind of... He's like, I don't need a shirt or shoes, but I do need to keep my head warm. You know, it's kind of strange. Hey, Amooks, welcome. Hello, fellow pioneer. Yeah,
Last
yeah.
time we were lost, we saw an oasis that turned out to be a mirage. The desert is treacherous.
All right, here we go. The shelter's entrance. Ah, okay. So we got, looks like we're going down. All right, here we go. Woohoo! No. Ouch. Bzz. All right, enter Jester's lair. Okay. It's a little bit dark. I get to use my guns? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, what do I not get to use guns down here? Alright, so since we're kind of in a more CQB situation, we're going to swap to assault. We could do, if it's CQB, we could do... let's do assault rifle and shotgun. Okay, and do I have a flashlight I could put on my shotgun? Will this shotgun take... Oh, I don't have a light on my shotgun. Damn, oh man, I guess I don't have any lights left. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. So we're looking for the corpse of a clown man. Well, there it is. Well, that was easy. Found the badge, but it could be placed anywhere. Get some confirmation of Jester's death. So... okay, that didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. Question is, let's put one in this guy's head. There we go. Make sure he doesn't get up. Just got off work, double time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I used to try to do that, too. I try to work on holidays because you get paid extra. Or if you're salaried, you normally get paid extra for working on holidays, but you can bank the hours and, you know, take like an extra Monday off or something. Other ones... Oh. See, that's blocked off. This is a secret passage, so Jester might have escaped. Okay, well, that was a very quick mission. You think, given, you know, people would probably like a base like this, a house like this for themselves, they would just take the corpse out, and someone else could move in. Alright, let's go talk to, the Herminator. Good evening. Hey, Sledgehammer, welcome. Yeah, good evening. Hey. I think it's like 11 a.m. in Hawaii, but it's like 1 a.m. in Germany. Time zones are fun.
I just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
Alright, so this guy runs this shack, but he's not here until you do his quests. Ah, I see.
Welcome back. Did you find anything?
Willkommen. Tell him what you've discovered, huh?
That's an interesting information. You have done well. I was right to put my trust in you. Here, take your reward. Oh, and there's more. I got a call from Papa Flint. He's the one who got a chair in his head. He says he has some intel on Jester, too. Go meet him and find out what it is.
What it is. Oh. So, 125 in Germany. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, so this is kind of just a little side quest action here in the here in one of the hubs. Ah, hey, this guy looks like a pirate. Yarr, BT.
Ahoy, matey! How do you like my powerboat?
It's nice, but the guards by the entrance seem stoned.
No way! We are the ones making stuff. If we get baked, we are screwed. We're running a tight ship here. But when the product is made all around you, it gets a little difficult not to inhale the smoke.
I see. So your head's kind of turned around a little too far, you know?
But you're on a different matter. The Jester. If he really managed to escape, well, this guy is a vindictive asshole. He'll try to get everyone who betrayed him. You follow?
Where are you going with this?
There's a guy on my team. He goes by Rafa.
Rafa?
Before he came to us, he used to work for Jester and the Hyenas. Rafa had a grudge. He was the run to rat out Jester. And if Jester came back from the dead, he will first come for Rafa, and then the rest of the traitors.
Traitors. Let's see. We could use him as bait. We have to warn him. Let's see. We could use him as bait.
Turning someone into a bait is outside our methods. We'll warn him, of course. But there's just so much work right now. So much smoke. My men are a bit high.
You think?
Either a messenger will end up napping before reaching him, or Rafa himself will get lost.
Surprised your turf has not been taken over yet.
Listen, go tell Rafa everything. But be quick. We don't need you getting high on our smoke, too.
Look at his head.
Don't worry about Herman. Will you handle this?
Yeah, I guess. Fine, I'll warn our poor fellow.
Great! I'll mark his place for you. And while you're at it, I'll try to track down other former hyenas. Go on now. Off you go.
Alright. Look at his head. It turns his head all the way around. You see that? He's got his eyes on his back. Alright, so it looks like this whole quest line is, yeah, basically in this place, which is interesting. Alright, here we go. So I have to get up there somehow. Right about here. There we go. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting weird quests like this, but here we are. Oh. Okay, so how do I get up in there? Search Rafa's container. Okay, but I'm not in the right spot though. Oh no, I think the mission updated, but I wasn't actually in the right spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat, this is bad. Oh, maybe this way? Let's see. Russian trash game Pioneer. What? Oh, House Russ? I've been playing it. I've actually been enjoying it. Like I said, the game is not badly made. It's just badly optimized, which is in my book a little different. But yeah, so far I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I did enjoy playing through Stalker 2. And I thought I might give this a shot. See, unfortunately, it's funny though about given what you just said, because the mission marker just updated, but I wasn't actually at the mission location, so I might be struggling here in just a moment. Okay, so let's see. Search Rafa's container, but which one is Rafa's container? Cap's gonna get high. You wanna get high? That guy looks and sounds like he drinks Drano by the picture, yes. Dang, chat, I think I messed up because I was under the container when I was supposed to be inside of it. Oh, hold on, maybe this is it? Oh, that's not it. Oh, I guess I went the wrong way. I was just supposed to go from here to here. Okay, which one is Rafa's container? Because I don't have the mission marker anymore. None of these doors are opening. This container's not this thing. So yeah, I like how there's like neighborhood gangs or whatever. Okay, let's try this one. Nope, that's not opening. That one's not opening. Yeah, it's the local pirate gang. It's kind of like in that movie Dodgeball, where the Alan Tudyk's character just dressed up as a pirate all the time. All right, man. You know what? See, this is gonna be a problem because now, unless I have to go up more, maybe it's up a little more. Oh wow, dead people. So yeah, maybe we have to go up a little more. Yeah, remember 5 rules of dodgeball. You have to dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Okay, so there. I got some mushrooms. I got a lot of pirate drugs today. Okay. Alright, so there's this thing. Wait, what the heck? Wait, hold on. What the heck? Look at this. Hold on, there's this pirate ship is full of skeletons. Is that supposed to be like an Easter egg or something? Yeah, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yeah, exactly. The 5 rules of dodgeball. Kind of looks like they want me to go up here, though. Okay, so there is this. So there's this boat, but the thing is, the mission marker updated when I was under the container. Hey, thank you, Jeb. Yeah, hopefully you've been having some festive days this week. Now you're watching a bearded geek play video games. Ah! Alright, look. Okay, so it was when I was under here. That's a lot of spam, actually. I wonder if they licensed the spam logo for this game. Necessary. Is it necessary to drink my own urine? No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. Yes. Man, I wonder... Search Rafa's container. Yeah, the problem is I was when I went underneath it, the mission updated. So I think the game got confused. It sounds like your ankles exploded, right? Let's see, glow sticks. Okay, so yeah, I mean, this isn't the first time I've had kind of a mission-breaking bug, but I think I've got a mission-breaking bug, unfortunately. Ah, sorry about that. Got this. I've had the sneezes today. All right, so.
Ooh, that smells clean.
So. Chat. Now what do? I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go because the marker's no longer here. Hello, how it goes? It goes well, although unfortunately I think the mission got a little buggy. Yeah, hello Hayes, welcome. So I don't know what to do now. I can't actually get inside this boat. I still don't think I can. Let's try again. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if other people were having the same problem with this mission where can't finish it because the place where you're supposed to go updates a little too soon. Maybe. Yeah, well, I made it onto the ship. You know, it's funny. Yeah, there's all this stuff here. There's like, yeah, food and mushrooms and all sorts of stuff. But I actually don't want to take it because I don't want to ruin the way this looks. Yeah, look at this. Yo ho yo ho yo ho ho. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to reset this mission. Hold on, let's go here. Pray, search your office container. Unfollow. Okay, and then let's try to refollow it. You pressed the wrong button. Retract the quest. Okay, so now it's tracked again, but yeah, I'm not getting a marker. Alright, chat, do me a favor. Can somebody go onto YouTube and type in, I guess, Pioneer spelled with only one E, then Hunter Prey, and see if anyone's uploaded a video of them finding Rafa's container. Because I think if I remember, it looked like it was like right around here somewhere, but none of these container doors are opening. Let's see. Game restart. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, I think it's just a little bit of an issue with the programming of this mission. The thing is, I got to the mission. I was under the mission location, and the game advanced before I was actually in the proper area. So they just need to fix it where people can't advance the mission when they're below the mission location. Because now I can't finish this mission because I don't have a marker of where I'm supposed to go. I don't think a restart will fix it. Ooh, Alcinora's eating duck. Life is like a duck dinner at Alcinora's house. Yummy yum. Yeah, whichever container it's supposed to be, I think, whatever happened here, I think we missed it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying all these different rooms, but none of them are opening. The thing is, I remember it wasn't on this level, it was like one level up, but I checked all the doors and none of them are opening. I saw this for a split second, like I just saw a guy sitting on the sofa in the back of this guy's head. So, yeah, just for a split second I was like, wait, what are we looking at here? Hold on, this NPC is kind of ruining my shot here. Get out of the way. Go, scoot. Go, get out of the way. Here, go this way. Go. Yeah, there we go. I just kind of saw this for a split second. I was like, what's going on here? I'm dumb. True story, I had a mohawk just like this guy. When I was 18, I had a green mohawk literally just like this. I used to play in silly bands and had silly haircuts. Alrighty. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to abandon the mission then restart it, but no, but then I'd have to restart the whole chain again. Search Rafa's container. Yeah. Alright, well, looks like... I don't know, maybe... Right, yeah, I can unfollow it, but yeah, it looks like there's no way to turn the... to cancel the mission. Hey, Moody Viking, welcome. Hello, we're being raided by the Moody Vikings with their Captain Moody Viking.
There they go over there! Get him!
Hello, hey, what's up? Moody Viking, I'm trying to play some more Pioneer, but I ran into an issue. I advanced a mission accidentally when I was underneath the mission location and not at the actual mission location. So a little bit of a programming bug, unfortunately. So maybe let's see if I can get up here. Yeah, so I think, like I said, it might be just a little bit of a programming bug. I don't know the game. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, it's a game called Pioneer. It's a game that's kind of like Stalker meets Fallout, if you will. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, chat. Never mind. I think I might have figured it out. Aha! Chat, we figured it out. So I lost the marker, but we figured it out finally. I kept trying the doors, but it turns out the opening was on the roof. Yeah, Sir Maz, I saw those, and I was looking around, but I was looking for a door, but yeah, it turned out there's a hole in the roof. So now I could probably open this door, maybe. Okay, so this is where this guy was making ammo, which is kind of nice. Search Rafa's container. Okay, so what are we searching for? Aha, what do we have here? Sneak's note. Hi, Rafa bro. That's me, Sneak. Thought I'd scribble you this so that you know that it's me. Do you remember how we split the loot near the swamps? How's your arm? Is the scar itchy? Hope this note doesn't come to you too late. I saw Jester. He's alive and kicking. This kite is me paying my last debt to you for all the past. I'll try to lay low for a while, think about what you should do. If Crab is still working for Flint, contact him to remind him of the old friendship. He always knew a lot of holes where he could hide. Okay. It's like a survival game? Not really. It's more of just, it's an FPS, I guess you could say, adventure game. If you've ever played Fallout or Stalker, it plays like those games. So, are you building a base or something? No, there is crafting in the game, but this isn't like a survival crafting game. It's just basically it's an MMO FPS game set in a alternate history, post-apocalyptic Russian island. So it's yeah, like I said, it plays more. Like I said, I guess there's the basis for comparison might be lost if you've never played any of the Stalker or Fallout games, but it's kind of like that. Not my kind of style. Hey, that's okay. We got a lot of different kinds of video games out there, and there's something for everyone, except for people who don't like video games, period. Must be terrible. MMO, are you sure? Well, that's what they kind of described it as, because technically the game it's always on, it's always online, and yeah, they're you know, today's the holiday, so there might not be as many people on, but yeah, there are other players running around playing the game at the same time. Is it closer to Stalker in terms of control, or Fallout 4, like a jank RPG? Well, I will say the gunplay has been decent, but the hitboxes on enemies feels a bit awkward at times. Like, it doesn't, sometimes when you're too far away, it doesn't seem to hit correctly, and sometimes you'll shoot an enemy and you know that you're dead on, but it doesn't count it for some reason. But again, the game, not in a super annoying way. If you get close enough, like from here to there, those guys, I'd be able to hit them no problem. But from say this guy to that NPC way over there, if I was shooting him and I know I'm hitting him right in the chest, sometimes it just doesn't hit. So maybe they got to tweak the hitboxes at distance. Now there are sniper rifles in the game, so maybe that's to encourage you to use sniper rifles at distance. Pioneer with one E. The correct spelling is with two E's. Pioner. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so it's, yeah, goof guy. I mean, I have to be honest, I'm enjoying it. The biggest thing for me is that the audio needs to be tweaked and the performance, because I have a really beefy gaming PC, but the game struggles to do FPS at, 60 FPS at any given time. Yeah, you can use shotgun. I have a shotgun right now. A lot of different guns, and they're kind of like Jankfest guns, which is kind of fun. I don't know if I can see this one. Yeah, maybe not. But yeah, there's a crafting system, there's an upgrading system. You can't build your own base, but you can upgrade outposts to be more usable bases. Hey, ride with me. Welcome. Ride with me. I'm gonna be doing probably some iRacing tomorrow myself. But yeah, if you're looking to maybe watch some racing content and yeah, want to check out someone who's a little bit newer to Twitch, go check out Ride With Me, who's live in chat right now. trailer on Steam looks amazing. Then I watch your stream, it looks so different. Yeah, you know, that's because they probably heavily optimized it. They probably play when they record footage for you know, for trailers and things. They probably record it in offline mode just to make sure they get no hinky business. So yeah, welcome, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so find out who Crab is. Let's do that right meow. This guy's got crabs.
Where? Have you warned Rafa?
There was a problem. Do you know a man who goes by Crab?
Yes, he's our mechanic. I sent him to repair our waterworks just now. What about him?
Yeah, thank you, Jake Ride. Yeah, if we could get a shout out. Yeah, Ride with me is yeah, a little newer to Twitch, but has been streaming Project Motor Racing. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to, like I said, hopefully they improve a few things on it. But yeah, it could be a good competitor to like Assetto Corsa and Forza Motorsport. Is there in-game voice chat? Hold on. Every time somebody asks me that, I'm like in a dialogue. Let me finish this dialogue thing, and I'll let you know. I want to see if the chat's working. Global chat hasn't been working for a while. Got a question or two for him. Oh, I guess that's that. Yeah, let's go to settings, sound. Yeah, so there's voice chat, which is, I guess, you know, customizable. Let's see if the global chat is working. Yeah, global chat's still not working. They said they fixed it in the patch notes, but I haven't been able to get it to work. So, but yeah, this game is technically, I mean, you could call it maybe a multiplayer online game versus massively multiplayer, because I haven't seen like tens of thousands of players. I've seen probably literally maybe like 50 or 60 different people on this server though, so it is a true multiplayer FPS game. Just, it's done in a quest and story-driven format versus like Call of Duty.
Again. I can feel a lump in my throat.
I can feel a lump in my junk. All right, let's see. Hunter, so you have to go to the Rogue Wastelands. All right, let's do it.
When the river was here, we transported our goods on boats.
Is nobody gonna ask you about the booty plug Christmas lights? What are you talking about? Those are those. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, these are chess pieces. You know, like it's kind of shaped like a bishop, or maybe like a smooth rook. You know, those are chess pieces, just upside down, and festive. Yeah. So, all right, Crab, I got some questions for you.
What do you want?
You on a platter, big boy? No, it's are you Crab?
For the last 40 years.
I'm Herman's agent. I need to know where Rafa is. He's in Borderlands 4 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of repairs. Lend me a hand. That pump unit has a lever on the side wall. Pull it while I'm holding the connection together. After that, we'll talk.
And this is where he gets electrocuted, and we have to do some investigating. Hey, Ride, thank you for gifting a sub to Jeb. Yeah, Jeb's been hanging out with us for a while, and yeah, thank you for gifting a chub. All right, pull the lever, Kronk. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got crabs. There we go. Let's see, use.
Great! We've got pressure. It's working.
Oh, it's working.
Come on, let's chat.
All right.
Why are you looking for Rafa anyway?
He's attractive. No, stop it. I don't know for sure. Flint needs something from him. We have intel that someone wants to kill him. Gotta warn the guy.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal. A letter from a former pal arrived at Rafa's not long ago. It said someone might be out for his blood because of what he did.
Blood.
Rafa decided to move into a more secure hiding place. Asked me for some gear and stuff. But don't tell anyone about me, okay?
Okay, deal.
Here, see this mark? This is an old motorboat's junkyard. They were moved to this backwash, but then the river dried up and no one bothered to move them. That's where Rafa is hiding.
Alright, thanks so long, Crab. Alright, try not to die doing that stuff. Okay, here we go. Alright, so let's see. Find Rafa. Alright, does this mean we're actually going out into the wilderness? Yes, we're going out into the wilderness. Let's use a fast travel point. We're going to use this fast travel point, so we'll get there a little quicker. This game is set in an alternate version of the 1990s, hence the old brick cellular phone. Yeah, your character has the ability to teleport. There's a whole backstory to your character being some kind of weird anomaly. have other blinky lights, but I don't know. I thought I'd use these because people always ask me about them. It's a good attention getter. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Oh wait, crap. You know what? 45. Oh man, you know what? I forgot to drop off these Raven's mask. Dang, I forgot to crap. Hold on. I got to drop off some gear before I do this. Sorry, I forgot. Let's do this. Are you ready? I was born ready. I'm going in. Little Lurk says it's almost 1 a.m. here and have to do some things. Oh yeah, man, it's the holidays. Like, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have milk and cookies and dream of large bearded men. Santa Claus, you know, that kind of thing. So, and you have not yet said, "Behold the anomaly." Ah, you know, I reserve that for just No Man's Sky. Yeah, although I could say,
"Behold the anomaly." Gadunk.
I think of bearded, yeah, you know, Santa. Yeah, think of voluptuous bearded men named Santa. How not to describe Santa? Alright, yeah, think about Santa's love handles.
Tetris is heaven, but only if you're a member of the local gang.
Yeah. Alright, we're dropping off some gear. Alright, move all resources. Let's do it. There we go. I'm just trying to clear up some of my inventory space. Let's see, what else do I got? Yeah, so where are those armor plates
say
at?
They use us newbies as errand boys. It's okay. I'll suck it up.
Didn't I have those? I guess I delivered those armor plates. Yeah. Alright, screw it. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's see if we can get up in here. Alright, we're gonna go to this teleport location. And boop beep boop beep boop beep.
I just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
Sure thing, Moody Viking. I need to dye your beard white. I don't know. It's I had family over. I had my sister and my 2 nephews over. They left earlier today, so back to normal. Except now I gotta freak out about this race I'm doing on the weekend. Scrum diddly dum. Scrum bum schlagum. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you get stuck on terrain like this. Hopefully they get that fixed to have to smooth out some of the terrain. Alright, since we're doing open, let's swap to a AR on the secondary weapon. We'll switch back to my sawed-off here.
I'm reloading!
Okay, I'm reloading. How big is the map? So this is just one region, and to go from here to all the way here might take you, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And then the current island has, I think, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish? 7 areas? And that's only one of 2 islands. They have 2 islands, but I don't think the second island is accessible yet. Sandy Claus. Gary says, I rewatched Nightmare Before Christmas yesterday, and I thought that it would be cool if we could have a Nightmare Before Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Easter, Thanksgiving too, you know, when Jack finds all the doors in the forest. Yeah, why, God, that movie's been crazy popular ever since it came out, right? It's like, Tim Burton must have made millions on merchandise alone, but yeah, why did they not have any of the other holidays? Ow, crap. Why didn't they have any of the other holidays? That is a very good question. When I had a roommate, well, when I lived with other folks and had a roommate, one of my roommates was just absolutely obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas. It was a lady, you know, and every holiday season she'd usually watch that movie multiple times, which is okay. It's like me and watching Gremlins later, you know, I've watched that movie probably 50 times. So, Trout Wallet. What is a Trout Wallet? Is it kind of like a prison wallet, except in the back of a trout? Just out of curiosity. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I appreciate folks coming to hang out with me today. And I wasn't sure if A lot of folks would be up for watching mutants and things on a Christmas day, but yeah, it seems like a few people were still willing to hang out, and makes me happy. It's nice to have the company. Ow, man, stop it.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game that wants to annihilate you. Nothing wrong with a touching movie, you know, a comfort zone when you touch your... Hey, wait a minute. I'm only 12, and what is this? Oh, lots of anomalies here, my goodness. Okay, so we're still looking for Rafa. Okay, so we're in the mission location. Guns are loaded. Laser pointers on. Okay, so far so good. Chad, I'm not the best, but I'm also not an amateur. Ew, poop. I like how this is just overflowing with turds. Golly. Strange noises from the surrounding area. 21, guns loaded, being pinged from the back. I still believe. Yeah, one ping only. Feels like I'm walking into a trap. Right when I said it too. It feels like we're walking into a trap.
Here is your Rafa! Crab sends his greetings! He has been working for Jester for quite some time now. It was him who helped to lure Rafa to a quiet place and lead you into the same trap!
Okay, well, alright, here we go.
Well, let's go! Take
Oh, crap. Dang, alright, hold on. Oh, wrong gun. Where did I find my guns? Ah, shoot. Crap wagons. Okay. Whew. Alright, man, they got the... Yeah, I'm literally right. I said this feels like a trap. It was a trap. Alright, reload. Alright, here we go. Oh, crap, we got a guy right around the corner here. Hold on. Reload this up. Ah, crap. Gotta back up a little bit. Oh, here we go. Oh, crap. Oh, too close for...
Stupid gun uses too much ammo!
Ah, crap. Oh, alright, side by side. There we go, got him.
We emissaries aren't used to such cruelty.
Gunplay looks above average. Yeah, I mean, it actually feels pretty good, except when sometimes the hitboxes, like I said, at longer distances, the hitboxes feel a bit weird. Alright, shotgun ammo. And then you have stuff like this where sometimes it lags when you're trying to pick up things. Pick up? Alright, it's not gonna let me pick it up, that's okay. So, let's see who we got. Can you imagine? Walk into a trap and there's like 50 dudes shooting at you, but somehow you live? Yeah. A little bit stressful. Quit getting pinged so much. Oh, yeah. Yes, lever action. Hits hard, but slow to reload. Alright, leave the motorboat's junkyard. Why would I leave? I guess maybe they don't expect you to actually beat these guys, but yeah, I think I fought through them. It's almost like the game devs don't expect someone to actually live through that. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, Chad, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that the devs maybe thought that someone couldn't actually beat that? Ow, my ankles. Is this totally cleared? Odd, gotta be some loot. Well, yeah, it says leave the motorboat's junkyard. Or maybe... Or maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. Maybe it's that because I killed everybody, now they want me to leave. But yeah, you're right. There should be a loot box somewhere around here. I ain't doing this for free, you know? Yeah, like I said, if I could get a higher frame rate, and if they could tweak just a few things, I think this game would do very well in early access, if not full release. My favorite, full release. Alright, well, I guess that's all there is to that. What's nice about this game is that it recognized... Oh, I guess my ammo counter's covered up. All my informational stuff is covered up. Yeah. Flashlight on, flashlight off, flashlight on, flashlight off. Let's see. Okay, so now we've left. Relay the results of your investigation to Flint. Alright, well, I killed 15 people and somehow didn't die. Alright, here we go. Let's teleport back to the base. Thank goodness this is a fast travel system. Alright, well, thank you so much for hanging out. If you feel like tuning in tomorrow, I'll be doing some racing practice for my race at Sebring on Sunday. Yeah, they model those outhouses from every McDonald's I've ever been to. I actually worked at McDonald's at one point in my life for about maybe like 6 months. And we tried to keep the bathrooms clean. And, you know, made sure there was no Lincoln logs on the floor or anything, if you know what I mean.
Tetris is heaven, but only if you're a member of the local gang.
Alright, drop off that stuff. Gotta go through my gear and see what gear I should be wearing. Oops.
We pay the gangs of Tetris for
Alright, here we go. So I've done most of the quests here, but not all of them. Yeah, so Sir Maz, yeah, like I said, I got a pretty beefy gaming PC, but even like right now, I'm not even getting 60 FPS. I could just tell. So it's a little too stroby. Alright. Alright, where's Big Papa Pump?
Papa is out on business. He said you should use this comm if you get back while he's away.
Okay, alright, let's use the comm. Okay, hold on, let's see if we can do a little immersion here.
This is Captain Richard. Papa Flint, do you copy?
Who's babbling? Ah, Herman's agent. Is that you? Did you find Rafa?
Jester revived his gang. Crab ratted Rafa out to his men.
That son of a bitch! They are here, mates. Get a hold of Crab. Those who deliver him to me will have my personal regard. Agent, meet us here.
Where is here exactly? Where are you?
I had to move my ass a bit. We have a bone to pick with Ifrits. There used to be 3 gangs in one free district. When one tried to make it their turf, others got in the way. Now we have 2 gangs in 2 free districts. You follow?
Now is not the time, Papa Flint.
LJ says, I once found a lollipop in a Macca's toilet. It tasted funny. Was it a meat lollipop in the men's room?
That bastard genie wiped out the axes, and it got to his head. He thinks he can roll over the whole damn town. So, I went to his place to have a little chat. Meet us at the Ifrit's turf, too. We'll be faster that way.
Roger. Over and out.
Alright, there it is. Okay, find Big Papa Pump. Any wrestling fans here?
When movies?
Yeah, the genetic freak.
Window River was here.
That guy was like 50% steroids when he was wrestling.
Why the hell is the axis turf meat yours now?
Because I took it by force. Meanwhile, someone has been out cold.
You taking out the axes does not mean I'll just hand over their territory.
I see. When I do things nicely, you don't seem to get it. Since you haven't noticed, you're on my turf. Now you can't leave it. After we take care of you, I will have all 3 turfs.
In case you haven't noticed, I have a belt on me. And on this belt, I have 3 kilos of dynamite mixed with ball bearings.
Nice.
All right, hold on. Let's talk. Oh, look, there's Herman's agent. Let's finish this later.
Okay. Because somebody's just casually playing guitar where they're about to get blown up, you know, with ball bearings.
Did you hear this bullshit?
I did. Did your boys get Crab?
No. He fled.
Yeah, see how the voice dialogue is like all over the place?
Someone saw you while you were looking for Rafa and alerted him. But you did great nonetheless. Here, take what I promised you. Ah,
My dear friend Jeannie has something to say to you.
something to say to you.
Okay. Alright, so Hunter and Prey. Let's see if this dialogue is also messed up. You see what I mean? Like the audio dialogue. You gotta figure a video game like this, there's like 10,000 audio files, but yeah, they just gotta go in and, you know, normalize them and compress them, all sorts of
Nice
stuff.
of you to come to our party. I picked up a trail of one bandit, a man who betrayed Jester. He is quite a character, that guy. Calls himself Sneak.
Sneak. I know the name. I've seen it in a letter that was in Rafa's house.
Then, he is even more important than I thought. If he knows where the Jester's lair is, we can't afford to lose him. You understand that, of course. The fucker is our only lead.
How the hell did you find this Sneak?
Ah, well, there were some people that graciously pointed me in the right direction. Sneak joined one of the smaller gangs in the desert. But as far as I know, they got some beef. I'll mark your location on the map. But be careful. Those are some real lunatics.
I'll keep that in mind.
Stupid horse penis.
Yeah, that I know. That's the voice of like somebody who's like a big kingpin type character.
I need a chance to prove
He's got like a jean jacket and mutton chops.
Why did they settle in this life?
Alright, find Sneak. Oh, let's see. Okay, where is Sneak at? Oh, he's all the way down here. I do have a fast travel point here. Ooh, that's a spicy area. I've been there before. Yeah, I had to fight my way through there once. Sort of a mess they're trying though. Yeah, like I said, it's just there's a few things, but to be fair, again, the game is early access. It's not any different than saying the game is still in beta or even alpha, depending on, you know, if you're kind of a stalker or Fallout parody. Average Noob Coco says, how do you find a group? If you do a raid, there's like I guess a group finder with the raids, but I don't think there's a group finder just like walking around doing whatever. I guess you just have to like talk to people. Maybe when they get the chat working. I don't know if I've heard people voice chat in the game yet, but yeah, I think the raids have a group finder. Average Noob Coco, apparently there is a dedicated PvP area. There isn't open PvP. Like for instance, this area, it's not open PvP. I believe there is a specific PvP area, but I have not been to it yet, or if it's even in the game yet. That I'm not sure. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm still kind of new myself. The game just came out a little less than a week ago, if I'm not mistaken. Or about a week ago. Sounds like creepy. Ow. Damn. Creepy things yelling at me. Just making sure my guns are ready to go. My dynamite's ready to blow. Yeah, like I said, the game itself looks pretty good. Even on Unreal 4, it looks like they're really kind of maximizing what you can do with Unreal 4. It just needs proper optimization and needs a little bit of audio engineering update work stuff. Yeah, I was here before. I got into a pretty good firefight here. Question is, are these good guys or bad guys? Well, I guess that answers that. Alright, here we go. Taking cover. Now, I have played in a group, but it was people that I know. Yeah. Hold on.
What the what an amazing day!
How do they say it's an amazing day? It's when I'm shooting him in the face. Hold on, let's see. There you go, too. Oh, can't see him. There he goes. Oh, there we go.
I love my job.
I love my job. That almost sound like a Duke Nukem line. Yeah. I love my job. Ooh, ammo. Okay, here we go. Hey, so yeah, this... Okay, so this is working. There we go.
Take it easy.
Probably originally recorded in Russian and overimposed in English. Or you mean like re-recorded in English? Or... Yeah, so GFA games, where are they based out of? Is it Russia? Is it somewhere else? Belarus? I actually genuinely don't know. Maybe somebody could look that up for me. He's happy you're shitting him in the face and not the groin. Yeah, really. When you kill people, they disappear, but they leave these little loot orbs behind. Stealth mission? Well, not anymore. They said UE4 was much easier on the horsepower required. Seems afraid of moving up to UE5, which I presume needs more horses. Probably. Oh, that one's working. Yeah, there's a lot of those red barrels that aren't working like they should be. Got a guy right there. Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. Yeah, the other thing is, if an enemy is too far away, it doesn't treat you. Yeah, see, like that, I don't think that one's working, even though it should be working. Ooh. Yeah, see, that one's not working. Damn, missed. Alright, give me a sec, LJ. We'll take a look here in a moment. Ooh, you hear that bullet go by? It's like thwip. Let's see. Alright, we'll read that later. I'm in the middle of a firefight. Ooh, box.
Forward, guys! Now we'll have some fun!
Ow! What the heck? Dang, where's it? They do try to, the enemies do try to, ow, crap!
Shitty magazines? Why couldn't they make it a belt?
Yeah, see, that one should explode, but it's not exploding. Oh, that guy picked a bad time to run in front of me.
What? Ah!
Ow, crap. Oh! Oh, bummer. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Ah, crap. Alright, yeah. Dang, that's okay. I should be able to reset. Oh, okay, man, I haven't died in a while, but that's alright. We have found ourselves in this position several times already. I hope that gives you the right idea. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, first death. Alright, so, haven't died in a while. Oh, alright, let's see. Container cap. Oh man, 533 meters, really? Container camp. Let's see. Link to where? Did you send it to me directly, or is it linked somewhere else? I hope the mission doesn't reset. All right. Oh man, I'm all the way there. Look, I'm gonna fast travel here. It'll be a little easier to get back to the mission. DM. Okay. Let's see. While we're fast traveling, let's take a look under my DMs. I'm gonna take some BMs in my DMs. Ew. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, somebody left a lollipop on top of the toilet. The thing is, they took the wrapper off and put it on the toilet specifically to see if anyone would still be willing to take it. And I can imagine if this was in a bar or like a club or something, eventually there'll be someone drunk enough to be like, oh, look, free lollipop. After someone's peed all over it, you know? Gosh. All right, we're running back. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my health. I'm sorry, I've got all my health bars covered up. Yeah, I've got my health gauge built into the Christmas tree. Yeah. Let's see, what's the fastest way to get over there? Is this the easiest way to get over? I guess we gotta go up the road and take a left. Chief A was founded in 2017, includes former developers of Stalker 2, Atomic Heart, King's Bounty, Metro Exodus, and Orange Cast sci-fi space action game. I gotcha, but if that's the case, then where are they based out of? Are they based out of Ukraine? Because I think Stalker 2, the company made Stalker 2, they're based out of Ukraine, aren't they? Tencent helped fund the game. All right, well, they have their fingers in a lot of different games these days. Here's a question. I think the mission reset. Damn.
What an amazing day!
I actually really don't like that line because it's like, what do they mean by that? Damn, what I need is I need a real sniper rifle. Oh. Alright, there we go, got that guy.
Ready, man. Check it out.
Dave's Discount Dill Dogs. I have something for you. Well, I have something to show you anyways.
I love my job.
I love my job. Alright, yeah, I think all the enemies reset. But, alright, hold on real quick, before I get killed again. Take a look. Your sticker came in. Well, it came in. I went to go pick it up, but so yeah, it's kind of weird because there's where the green is supposed to be. But yeah, so this is the sticker that Mammon designed, and I actually have it printed out. I'm gonna put it on the side of the car tomorrow. So yeah. Oops. So there is that. Yeah, of all the people, everyone who donated in for to have their name on the car and stuff. Hey, like that? Yeah, we're good close, but distance sucks. Yeah. What I need is a proper sniper rifle. That's what I really want in this game. And they have it. I haven't found one yet. Haven't found one or bought one. Can I see Don't Sticker real quick? Yeah, sure. Or let me get into a safe spot, and then I will show you all the other stickers. Yeah, this should be pretty good. Also got some free goodies. Okay, so let's do this. All right. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so yeah, there was Triple D's sticker, Dave's Discount Dildos. It's the pickle company. What else was there? I've got the bumper backers too. Yeah, so there's the whole list of the bumper backers. Yeah, Bella Curie, there you are right there. Cat Pain, of course. French Tickler, Stinky Diaper. The Bean Chew. That's one way to put it. God, I've got having like allergic reaction here. Then we have of course, the indoor donators. Yeah, those are folks who, each sticker is I'm gonna have one on the passenger door and the driver's door. So thank you, JHR and Araram and Mammon and Tactical, all those guys. Here is this is how it came out. Bella Curie and Doan put this one together. Yeah, Dude on a Nuke, brand energy drinks. So that looks, I think that came out really well, actually. Yeah, look at that. Looks like a real brand logo. So there is that guy. And then finally, courtesy of Cat Pain, he wanted me to not have a brand sticker, but instead he wanted me to do this. Yeah. Asked me what I put in my mouth to pay for this car with all the Bean Boozleds and stuff. So yeah, I got a handful of those to put on the car. So yeah, awesome stuff. So yeah, again, thank you everyone for chipping in. This is the second year I've done a round of funding to try to raise funds for the racing team, and got a new year, new sponsor stickers and backer stickers. So yeah, the print shop that I went to, they went really, they do a good job. And then also people, Guahir in particular, he helped me put together 2 stickers, Mr. Gaha as well. So I think everything came out fairly well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go back in here, see if I can kill some dudes. And not get raffle pwned. Let's see, they might not have respawned in here. Oh, nope, they did. Oh, crap. Oh, boo, collisions. Oh, did you see that jump headshot, though? I got a jump headshot on that guy. Yeah, these guys want to play with grenades. We can play with grenades. Just making sure that one's not online. Let's do a assault rifle this time. There we go, I got another hand grenade. Let's see, which hand grenades do I have set up right now? Can't tell, actually. Let's see. I'm in the middle of a fight, but why don't we eat a sticky bun? Nom. Oh, yep, here they go. They're shooting at me while I'm eating. Who's that guy? Oh, this guy's... There we go.
Pathetic.
I think I had armor, body armor or something. Oh, boo. Really? I can't get past that? Hold on. Oh, yeah, see, stuff like this, they should make it... Because you can definitely mantle over things in this game. It's on... Oh, $72. They're a little bit picky sometimes. Did Dawn see it? Yeah, yeah, Dawn was here earlier. Let's see. That'll wake you up. A small explosive is an alarm clock. Okay, or it looks like only some of the enemies respawn, so that's a bit fortuitous. Fortuit. There we go. Okay, find sneak. Oh, is that him?
No idea who you are, but you are just in time.
Just in time. Alright, interrogate sneak.
The one and only.
So why did your friends lock you up?
They are not my friends. I was just desperate, so I joined them. Then I raised my voice at their boss, got sucker punched in the face, and was brought here. Thanks for bailing me out. I'm eternally grateful and all that stuff, but I need to go now.
First, tell me where you last saw Jester.
So that's what you're after. Well, here's the deal. After I helped ruin the hyenas, I knew better than to stay in Tetris. I wandered for a while, and then found a job as a caravan porter. One day, they hired a bunch of us at once. Sent us on an unfamiliar route leading northeast.
And then what?
We arrived at a huge door in a cliffside. It looked like an old shelter. That's where I saw Jester. I covered my face and tried to keep my head down. Our group was invited inside to have some food after the long travel. I told them I needed to take a shit and sneaked away. I ran as fast as I could. None of those porters ever came back.
Oh, yeah. Can you point out that place on my map?
Here, let me show you. I want Jester back in his grave. He doesn't forgive anyone. And I'm sure I'm on his fucking list.
Yeah.
I better go back to my hiding place until you finish him off. Farewell.
Okay, alrighty. The only witness. Alright, let's get out of here. Hello?
Agent, Herman speaking. How is your search going?
Let's see. I found Sneak. He told me where Jester's new lair is.
Great job. Now listen. The situation in Tetris has changed a lot. Come back here now. Find me in the meeting hall. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah, see, like I said, all these red containers should blow up, but some of them aren't working.
Well, let's go! Great! It wasn't worth a damn.
Woo. Making friends on the way out, unfortunately. Ow, shoot.
Who'll pay the debt to me now?
I should have been a little bit more wary. Ow.
Lousy magazines! Make it a belt for fuck's sake!
Fuck. Alright, got him. Yeah, there we go. Got him with the ball. Ow, crap. Damn. They got me pinned down. Yeah, Shio. Yeah, those are holiday lights. Yeah, it is the season. Run for it here. Let's switch over to the assault rifle. I think I'm willing to stop for loot in the middle of a firefight. Remember, loot first, question second. Is that everybody? Yeah, there's a day-night cycle in the game, so flashlights do come in handy. Trying to get the next quest, dude. Holy, oh really, Sir Maz? Loot Goblin ++. Yeah, I know. I can't. In the middle of a firefight, I'm just looking for loot. Okay, so let's see. The next quest location is back at the main base. Let's just go ahead and teleport there. Alright, Hadouken! Beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop. Boop. Fappy holidays. Fappy holidays. Fappy holidays. Fappy, fappy, fap. Happy holidays to you. Fap, 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 fap. Like I said, there's no saving. You know, you don't have to pause to save the game or whatever because it's an always online game. So that's a player right here. Yeah, it looks like they might be doing some card stuff. Well, the thing is, the only way to get flashlights that I know of so far is from weapons, but if you're in a place where you can't use your weapons, then, yeah, there's no way to use a flashlight.
Join the local gang.
Still holding out for another biome. Okay, once we finish this mission change, I'll absolutely go to another biome.
And here's our referee. Perhaps he'll be able to untangle this whole mess. Come in. Have a seat.
Okay.
Yeah, sit. Enlighten us who stepped out of line.
Okay, let's have a seat.
Hey, Papa Flint. You keep expanding more and more every day because of your greediness. Aren't you afraid you'll just pop like a balloon?
Are you talking to me, kid? Isn't it you who wants to lay your hand on an entire district? That may be your last scrap of power!
Oh, would you rather I gift this district to you? Wrapped in gift paper with a bow on top. My people bled for it.
No one asked them to! So stop pushing this bullshit! Let's hear what the trade union has to say!
Oh, they will have something to say.
Oh, they will have something to say.
You fool! You still don't get it! You're doomed! You'll soon be moving 6 feet under! Har 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 har!
Har 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 har.
It's you who doesn't get it, moron. Everything is decided already. And it's you who will be thrown out.
Uh-oh. It's the big boss.
Bandits dearest, a moment of your time, please. I'm severely disappointed in you, boss. The
We lost all the
trade union gave you
subtitles.
everything. Steady profits, power over your districts, even a semblance of independence. And you went and flushed it down the toilet.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm not following.
The balance was broken. With 3 gangs, we could exploit the conflicts. Now, when there are only 2, supporting one means antagonizing the other. And you two are utterly incapable of working together. Even a common enemy couldn't force you to make peace. You keep fighting one another, even when death is at your doorstep.
We were just about to deal with Jester.
We were waiting on my agent. Sneak told him where Jester is. Meanwhile, we agreed to a ceasefire until this is over. And what did you both do? Each of you came to me for help in eliminating the other.
Hey, you motherfucking pirate!
Look who's talking!
This is the last straw. The trade union prefers not to show our power, but sometimes it's necessary. The head office sent me a strike team. You can ask around about those guys. They burn down entire villages if someone so much as looked at them wrong.
What the actual hell?
Your guards are being informed on who is the new boss in Tetris.
Oh, wow.
Major Donetz, we have control of the whole place.
Do we have a problem?
From this scum? They're only good at terrifying the caravanners. We shoot them away.
Great. Thank you, Major. Listen here, you two. For now, you'll spend some time sinking in the slammer. I will deal with Jester myself, and only after that, I will decide what to do with you.
Herman, you're wrong.
Did you not hear the order, you scum?
Okay, okay. An old pirate does not make noise when a king's fleet is in sight. Come on, let's take a walk.
Oh man, so it sounds like the two gangs just had the whole gangs wiped out except for the figureheads, so, well, the trade union had enough of their squabbling, I suppose. Yeah, like I said, this game... Oh, what's this? State of Affairs? Okay, gotcha. We'll read that later.
Now we can relax and talk. Diplomacy is so draining. Well, Agent, we have to part ways with Jester. So here's what we'll do. Papa Flint's guys are still hot. So, I'll send a squad of Ifrits to the lair under the command of a genie's deputy. He goes by Ingot. He seems capable, at least. But who said that Jester is actually there? We don't want to destroy the only known location while the target is out. Unfortunately, these thugs don't know a thing about recon. Go with them and point them to the target, will you?
Yes, time to finish this.
I look forward to hearing good news.
All right, after this mission, we'll go to the swamps next. Clearly, that pirate has never met Blackbeard. Probably not. This guy would be 10 times more scary as a Nordic Swede, maybe? Yeah, he's supposed to be German, but he's got a slightly French accent. But, you know, I mean, given the borders, go figure. Alright, leave the meeting hall.
Wild places.
Okay, there we go. Looks like I did get some extra goodies. Alright, cleared the only witness. Is this stiffness boy out of witness?
They say they use us newbies as errand boys. It's okay. I'll suck it up.
Alright, yeah, see my inventory is a little too full. Let's see. Oh yeah, broken rifle. Let's salvage some parts off of this thing. I just want to empty my inventory so I don't have to, you know, walk all the way back. Alright, let's see.
I just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
Alright, disassemble all salvage. Yep, here we go. I really wish they wouldn't put this guy right next to this because he's really annoying. Okay, here we go. Alright, down to... Okay, 42.3. I've got a lot of food, so maybe I could sell some of my food items.
Tetris is heaven, but only if you're a member of the local gang.
You don't belong to any of the gangs.
I know, because you're annoying. Okay, so that should be enough. Okay, here we go. So we're going here, Old Friend's Lair. Plus there's an POI we haven't inspected yet. We're gonna fast travel out there. Klepto Richard. That's right. Yeah, Red Baroque. Yeah, festive holiday lights. You know, typical stuff. You know, you have when you decorate your house. I didn't decorate my house at all. I didn't decorate for Halloween or the holidays this year. I still want to get a Festivus pole. I'm probably gonna try to get a Festivus pole next year. Festivus, a holiday for the rest of us. They're flared for safety. That's right. All right, here we go.
Just a second.
Like just a second. Okay, we're good to go there. I got a snake plant. It works all year? I guess you're not wrong about that. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's use... Character's a little hungry, so let's get, yeah, some canned meat and some bread. How's that sound? Alright, yes. And the more I eat, the less I weigh. If only that worked in real life. Let's see. Okay, there we go. No longer hungry. Average Noob Coco says, where are the monsters? You did miss, was fighting some mutants earlier. They have mutants and zombies in this game. Let's see. I don't know how to swap grenades. Hold on. Let's see. Because I have Molotovs and grenades, but I don't know how to swap. Is it... Oh wait, I think it's the quick access. Yeah, with this mission, it might be a little beefier. Add to quick access. Yeah, here we go. It's... Yeah, we want to swap to grenades.
Ah, here is our new trade boss's agent. The great spy. Took you long enough.
I took a wrong turn at nuclear Albuquerque. What's the situation?
There's fuck all here. Just staring at these damn doors and the empty desert. Give us a target. My boys are getting a bit rusty here.
Okay, I'll sneak inside and have a look around. You keep an eye out for my signal. My signal. Okay. Alright, excuse me, sir. Okay, what's the Pioneer equivalent to a Deathclaw? I've seen some pretty beefy mutants so far, but nothing that would really be an equivalent to a Deathclaw. There's a loot box right there, but not sure how to get to it. Probably like a little parkour challenge somewhere around here. Get out of here. Unless I have to like stand on this thing? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so if I stand right here, maybe it'll blast me up to it. Hello, game PvP! Peppa, there is I think there's a PvP zone, but I haven't been to it yet. Yeah, so it's not open world PvP. I believe there's a PvP zone, but yeah, I haven't been to it yet. How's the pie owner? It's been okay. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I've been doing a lot of side quests that I haven't done a main story quest in a while, but we're gonna do a main story quest after this one. Yeah, I found some optics, just common optics, but optics all the same. Okay, gotta inspect the tunnel. Alright, so I have to inspect the tunnel. Just bunny hopping down the tunnel here.
Help me with this broom!
Ah, that's annoying. There's like some kind of scenery, invisible. There's like some kind of invisible blocker.
Sector clear.
Sector clear. This guy sounds like Duke Nukem sometimes. Oh crap.
What a day! What an amazing day!
Shut the fuck up!
Language. Yeah. Yeah, so again, the game does technically have PvP, but it's like a PvP zone that you have to go into, which I have not gone into yet. But at least that's what I've been told. I have not tried it. Bunny Hop, is that actually an EQ reference? Not necessarily. I mean, there's a lot of games where it's like, yeah, people... frequently games that have PvP, it's just called bunny hopping, where it's like you try to make yourself a harder target to hit by constantly jumping. You know, because it's just, you know, because instead of just having to pan left and right to shoot somebody on a level ground, you also have to like left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down. So it's like, just it's just one of those things where it's I mean, bunny hopping could be a term used in many different games, so to speak. A lot of people don't like it when there's bunny hoppers in games because it's like, will you stop that? But I don't know, it never really bothered me. Alright, Jester's Lair. What the hell was that? Am I locked in here now? Guess not. Alright, let's do this. Okay, looks like we're gonna be doing CQB, so I'm gonna switch to a CQB loadout. I got this, got that as a backup. Let's do a shotgun. Let's see, did I bring that spare flashlight with me? I did not bring the spare flashlight with me.
Seems like I have a guest! The trade union's hired scum! Are you looking for Jester? That's me! I'm in luck! I'll meet you in my chamber!
I'm reloading!
Alright, 'cause damn, I forgot to bring the spare flashlight with me.
You've come to kill me because you took a job from bandits and profiteers! I already know everything! And the Tetris is relaying info to my men just in case I come out on top!
Forward, guys!
But it's not just Tetris by far! There are much bigger forces in play on this island! Forces you know nothing about!
God, why is this guy's dialogue so loud? I'll turn it down because, yeah, like I said, the dialogue. God, why is like I said, the dialogue balancing is just all over the place. I switched to full auto. Phew. Yeah, that guy's dialogue was really loud. Sugar pie, honey bun. Alright, let's start it back up a little bit. I'm turning maybe it down a little too low. There we go, right about there. Apply. Yeah, that's what I said. One of the early access issues the game has is that dialogue is like either too quiet or too loud in a lot of places. I like how I just farmed all those dudes at the what's called a fatal funnel, you know, this doorway. Instead of fighting throughout this whole facility, they all just came right here, and I was able to kill them super easy. Isn't that funny though? It's like, yeah, I was supposed to go in here and fight all those guys, but they might have to revise this where you have to go through that door first and the door closes behind you, so you have to go in here. Yeah, I basically just fatal funneled those dudes. Those dude bros. And there we go. I'll make sure the shotgun's loaded.
Just a second.
Just a second. Probably a boss fight coming up. I might see if there's like a potion or something I could take. Alright, look around the room. Hey, an army medical kit. Nice. Army medical kits. Shoot the plant. Plant is invincible. So looks like this was Jester's room. Safe is locked. He's got crap all over his bed. Activate the comms. Okay, so I have to figure out how to open the door. So how do I... Hold on, let's see. There's got to be probably the hand, maybe? Oh, nope. Oh, pfft. Is that easy?
Good.
Not alone. Technical, thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, can we get some rad lizards in chat for tacticals? I'm a big fan of those lizard emotes.
Rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard, rad lizard.
Okay, before we advance the mission, let's see if there's any loot anywhere. God, I wish my frame rate was higher. It's not too noticeable, but sometimes it's noticeable. Yeah, here we go. Hand grenades.
If only you could see your face! You should listen to this. Here, let me turn up the volume. Fuck! He's here! And with a whole ass horde of ardent fuckers, we're surrounded! Attention! The Ifrit and the Corsairs! You are fucked! We have the upper hand! One wrong move, and you'll feed the vultures!
It's like the Joker, you know? Instead of the Jester. I mean, yeah.
The trade union screwed you, but in my new Tetris, there will be plenty of money for everyone! Sorry, Agent. The situation has changed. Chester is our new boss now. Ingot's always been for those who hold the hammer. That's how we survive this shit. Ingot killed his own men, you know. Got himself blood-tied. So, what should I do with you, Agent? I think I'll have you killed! Hey, Ingot! First mission for you and your men. Go to the shelter and get rid of the trade union agent! Roger that. That's just the hand we were dealt, Agent. Hope you understand.
Things are about to get spicy up in here. Ooh, wrong button.
Well, let's go! Take no prisoners!
Skadoosh. That thing not gonna blow up? That's weird. Is that gonna blow up anytime soon, or no? Remember, early access game. Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to blow up. In fact, I think this one did blow up, it just didn't do the animation correctly. And yeah, because it killed 2 people that were right here. Oh shit, they're behind me. Ow, crap. Force the guy out.
What? Ah!
Oh. I was about to say, where is this guy? Couldn't see him. Gotta take a little bandage action here. Bandage up, I got shot in the arm 15 times. I'm getting lots of materials. Ooh, there we go, more pistol ammo. So I guess, was I in this room already once? No. Oh yeah, I think, was I in this room already? Can't tell anymore. Yeah, so let's see.
Forward, guys! Now play the dead to me now.
It's like I'm fighting the insane clown posse down here. There we go.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. Yeah, send an army after me. You're gonna need a new army. There we go. Let's get that lit. There we go. I'm just looting. Looting like you wouldn't believe. crap.
Peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet. Yeah, like pieces of brains flying all over the room. All over the room. God, I need to put a flashlight on this shotgun. Don't mess with me. I mean business. Sir Maz, I mean business. Enter the hall.
Well, who's gonna pay me now?
Sector clear.
Yeah, see, I shot that red thing, but it didn't explode. So yeah, it's just some of those things. They're a bit unreliable. But I can imagine once you know, once the game is fully released, they'll fix all these red barrels. I'm not 100% confident, but I believe. All right, yeah, that's right, Sir Boz. Yeah, I've got business to attend to. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna run out of ammo here. I got some machine gun ammo. I don't trust this room. Here, diving over. Cover. Peek. Nothing.
Well, let's go!
Oh crap!
Who's gonna pay me now? Well, let's go! Take no prisoners!
Oh, come on. Oh, dude, that's... Oh, I got... This dude, I got, ripped off by the scenery. Hold on.
Here,
Oh, oh, come on. Yeah, dude, that sucks. I was basically shooting into invisible terrain or whatever it was. Slight heart attack, I'm fine. I know, but did you see that, though? I was, like, shooting. There was nothing there, but it was acting like I was, it was acting like there was something in the way, but there was nothing in the way. It's just the collision. Yeah. So they'll have to fix that. Yeah, I was shooting. I was just like shooting at the guy, but it was still acting like there was something in front of me. There was nothing in front of me. Oh, God, I'm probably gonna run all the way back. I'll have to see. But all right. Well, I'm gonna chalk that up to a game bug because yeah, that was a bit annoying. What? There was another game I played that was kind of like that, where the collisions were, you know, there's a wall, but then the collision was set to like this far past the wall. So if you tried to shoot around a corner, you would hit like invisible collision. Sir Maz says, "Okay, cop. Do you want me to play it back for you?" Yeah, I'll be happy to play it back for you. But yeah, it's very, very clearly the collision on that texture was set out a little too far. I gotta go all the way back in now.
You can run,
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh golly. Somehow missed it point blank. I have to fight my way. That sucks. Yeah, just a little bit annoying, but early access.
Don't mess with me.
It's because the enemies respawn. I don't know. I might not have to fight all the guys back in. Oh, shit. Hey there, Dragonheart. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's see how many of the enemies are gonna have to. Oh god, it really is. Oh, it really did reset the whole thing. That sucks, man. I was pretty much like done with this too. Yeah. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? Because we only have maybe like an hour left of the stream, I think I'm gonna switch over to a different mission. I'll just beat this between stream because we're pretty much at the end. I just don't want to have to do this whole thing all over again. Yeah, that sucks, man.
Well, let's go.
You'd think they would have more checkpoints within the mission, too. Ooh, cancel. Oh yeah, I guess I should send a report. Yeah, I should send them a link to the VOD and show it's like, yeah, see the collision on this wall? See how we're shooting bullets into an invisible wall? Yeah, that'd be nice if you guys fixed that. I don't know. Do you guys want me to try to finish this mission? We're pretty much gonna have to do the whole mission all over again. I might need to go back and what's my ammo looking like? I guess I still got enough ammo. Yeah, it's just that's annoying too. To die to a game bug is always annoying. Yeah, what do you think? Should we go check out one of the other zones instead? Well, we can come back and I don't know, do this whole thing all over again another time. I think so. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and leave and finish that storyline. Because, yeah, it's probably just, you know, you get to the end of it, you fight Jester at the end, and then, yeah, blah, 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 blah. You aren't feeling it? Well, I just, like I said, I've only got about an hour and 10 minutes left in the stream, and I did tell people I wanted to check out one of the other zones. But, I mean, I don't know if I could speed run it. It's just a lot of it is, like, dialogue-driven. Yeah, screw it. Let's go check out another mission. We'll try this again next time I stream this game, which won't be tomorrow. But, yeah, just like I said, failing a mission due to a game bug is never fun. I thought you got immunized from dying to game bugs by SC. Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't feel like starting that all over again. At least not right now. We'll do it another time. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll head back here. Yeah, let's check out a new zone. Yeah, this is just a side quest. I don't need to do this to finish the story, but, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll go back in the VOD and I'll show the devs. It's like, yeah, I got killed because I was trying to shoot a guy and there was an invisible wall in the way. Alright. Okay. With that, I should be able to get some free ammo. Yep, there we go. Replenish. Free ammo. Ding. Alright, so I got all of my ammo replaced for free, so that's nice. So yeah, now we're gonna go to a different zone. Let's go to the swamplands for the first time.
Wish someone took control over the entire island.
Let's take a look at the quest log. Okay, so, that's in Tradeburg. I kind of want to go to Tradeburg too, but we can check out the swamps. Destruction of a new nest. Monsters began to actively breed in these parts, threatening people in murky swamps. It is necessary to find and destroy the nests of the creatures. Simon still needs help. Dead armadillos. I thought I finished this mission. Ah, that's strange. I thought I finished this mission. Wait a minute, hold on. Track quest. Is it... that's... Well, that's weird. I already did that mission. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't get paid for that mission, so I wonder why I didn't get paid for it. Yeah, I think this might have bugged out as well. Send them better voice lines for free too. I would, you know, if they put me in the game, I certainly would. Let me check to see if maybe I accidentally put away...
They say they use us newbies as errand boys. It's okay. I'll suck it up.
Video parts... unless that's like a repeatable mission, because yeah, I definitely did that mission. Yeah, running into some bugs tonight, unfortunately. Alright, let's do this. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Disassemble worthy.
Just need to have a word with one of the big bosses. I won't miss my chance.
Okay. Oh, let's see. I need to get a few of those. Alright, there we go. Got the scraps. Alright, let's see. Okay, there we go. Moving all resources over. Yoink.
Tetris is heaven, but only if you're a member of the local gang.
Alright, there we go. Let's see, just scanning. So what is this? Matches. I guess I could just sell those. Tefila, yeah, those are holiday lights. Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. Alright, let's see. Trade. Let's see how much he's willing to give me for my matches. 37? I don't think so.
Do come again.
I don't think so. Yeah, this guy, for whatever reason, doesn't give you as much as the guy in the Wandering Pass does. So that's a player. Obasco Levitz. Alright, before we do that, though, let me check my inventory one last time, see where my weight's at. 46 out of 56. That's not great. Yeah. Yeah, let's drop off these pants. Yeah, I need to increase my carrying weight capacity.
They say they use us newbies as errand boys. It's okay. I'll suck it up.
They really need to move this guy somewhere else, because, yeah, having to listen to his same 4 lines over and over and over again where you're here, it's like, yeah, they need to move this guy somewhere else. If he pings me after getting 500 for Xmas, says not enough for G main PC? Oh, main gear PC? He needs another 1K. Yes, sir, God. How old are they? Because, maybe they aren't grounded in how money works. My 10-year-old nephew, he has zero idea how money works. He just assumes that he can get whatever he wants. And it's just like, well, you know, if I want something, you know, my parents get it for me. Or my uncle will get it for me. It's like, yeah, do you not understand how money works? No, I just want it. It's like, what do you mean? Don't people just get what they want all the time? No, that's not how this works. Hey, Digistan, welcome. Alright, yeah, let's go back to the main town. Let's go fast travel. We're gonna go to Wandering Pass. I'm gonna drop off a couple things, then we're gonna go to the Murky Swamps for the first time. But for gaming PC, can't blame. Yeah, still, 500 bucks, man. Gosh. I got my, one of my nephews, I got him, what did I get him? I got him some beef jerky, some marzipan, and a $25 Taco Bell gift card, and one of my racing team shirts. And then my other nephew, oh, and I got him a game called Noita on Steam. Then my other nephew, I got him, what did I get him? I got him a gold Lamborghini toy, because he likes toy cars. It's actually kind of nice. Like, I kind of wanted one. I was like, do I give this to him, or do I keep it for myself? Yeah, I got him he's really obsessed with Roblox. He's 10 years old, man, so he's super obsessed with Roblox. Got him a Roblox gift card. Gave him a t-shirt as well. Got him... Oh yeah, I got him like some candy stuff, which he likes. So, yeah, a little of this, little of that. Noita is awesome. You know, I own it, and I've never tried it. But yeah, I have a buddy of mine who played a lot of it. It looks fun, but I understand that it's a very difficult game. It's got a steep learning curve.
Emissary, your services are requested.
It's a very RNG-driven game.
There were some newcomers to the pass.
Oh, I already started this mission, yeah.
Visit the locations.
Okay, yeah, that one, I couldn't figure out how to advance that quest chain. So we'll just assume everyone's gonna die of the bubonic plague or something. Wahoo! Crunch.
Hey guys.
Alright, so...
And when did they find the time to make such a mess? I just cleaned up everything here
Hey, it's Ben Dover. Yeah, there it is. Ben Dover. Alright, oh, actually, what was I gonna do? I was gonna sell stuff to this trader over here. I also gave whoopee cushions. People don't understand how important whoopee cushions are in life. They are very funny. I like them. Let's see, this guy...
I bought.
Alright, let's take a look at your goods.
What are you waiting for?
Alright, there it is. And we're gonna sell these. Still only 37, huh? Alright, except... Thought I was gonna get more. Where do you find the red crystal-like material when crafting weapons?
I can see you are a real connoisseur.
I come back later. Let's see. Red crystal-like material. Let me see if it's what I have. Maybe it'll jog my memory.
I'll never set foot in that casino again.
Okay, red crystal-like material. Looks like I don't have that one just yet. Red crystal-like material. Spices. Yeah. Oh, in the workbench? Crafting items. What is it that you're trying to craft? Oh, crafting weapons, throwing weapons. Let's see. Nomad. Let's see. Toxinite shards. It's organic material. That's green. You're looking for red, right? You might be the gatekeeper. You might be ahead of me at this point. Poison pistol. Pistol workpiece. Toxinite shards. This organic material can be perfect food for any bacteria. One shard can increase their growth and reproduction rate. I haven't found it yet, and if I haven't found it yet, it's probably because I need to go to a different zone. Because I've pretty much been all over the wasteland, so I'm assuming we'll probably find it in a different zone, maybe the swamps? Yeah, well, it looks like the shards themselves, if you click on them, they're actually green, not red. I'm assuming it highlights it in red because that lets you know, it's a visual cue to let you know that you don't have any of them. Yeah, so yeah, it looks like it's green toxinite shards, but yeah, the red is just to let you know that, yeah, you don't have any of them. So, yeah, I haven't found them either, so maybe we'll find them in the swamp. So let's go to the swamp.
And when did they find the time to make such a...
La da da dee. Yeah, you can see there are a number of players here. There's another player, there's a player over there. So, not exactly hundreds of players like you'd see in WoW, but yeah, it's, you know, definitely a multiplayer game. Alright, let's go over here.
Ah, emissary. Tell me, does anything interest you? If you need to go some...
Alright, let's see, do this. Actually, hold on. Before we, let's back up. Let's have him tell us about the swamps. Alright, tell me about the zones.
Tartarus is divided into green, yellow, and red zones. The difference between them lies in how dangerous and how well explored they are. For instance, the green zone represents regions that have already been explored and inhabited. We are located in it. The green zone also includes the rogue wastelands, the murky swamps, the mushroom plain, and the settlements of two factions, Tradeburg and Ark. The yellow zone is represented by the territories we call the Midlands. That's where there are still a lot of areas where no man has set foot, as well as where more animals and anomalies are ranging around. The red zone is the most remote region, the Shadowlands. It is extremely dangerous, and most threats usually come right from there. Why are they called the Shadowlands? Because no one can say for sure what is going on there. Well, that's all I can tell you about the zones. Ah, emissary.
All right, there we go. That's fair. Little warning. So it looks like we're still in kind of like the early game. Yeah, Midlands. That's yeah. We're not geared up to go there. So I have access to the mushroom swamps, the rogue wastelands, the mushroom plain, and the easy area. Easy, quote unquote. So yeah, murky swamps. Let's do it. Go to another map. Yes. The Fallen. This is what they call dead humans whose bodies have been fallen under the control of the parasitic mushrooms or infected with their spores. The infected have no intelligence or emotions of their own and obey the will of the parasites that have enslaved them. Coordinated actions of the Fallen across the island indicate that their masters are pursuing some large-scale objective, which they are trying to achieve by all means. Did you stand? Who? When? How? Wavetide says, how's the game so far? I'm enjoying it. I've had a couple bugs tonight that have been a little frustrating, but nothing too bad. It's an early access game, so we have to accept that there are going to be bugs from time to time until, you know, the game is fully launched, and then hopefully they straighten out most of them. But yeah, again, you know, I've played a lot of early access games, so I can kind of suck it up and deal with it. But for instance, like I was doing a mission, and on one of the level design places, I was trying to shoot a guy, but there was like I was around a corner, and there was just like an invisible texture that I couldn't shoot through, and I ended up dying because of it. So. Yeah. So I was trying to shoot them, and I couldn't shoot them, but they were able to shoot me. Well, sort of, anyways. But yeah, just a little isolated unfortunateness. But yeah, so far so good. Oh wait, actually, let's do this. I have a flashlight. Let's grab this flashlight. Yoink. And we're gonna take this flashlight and put it on my dudes. Except. All right. Ooh, this place is kind of... Yeah, we're definitely going to need flashlights here. It's dark, swampy business. Alright, where... Okay, weapons. I just put the flashlight in my inventory, but it didn't actually go in my inventory. There it goes. So now we go to inventory, take the flashlight, put it on my shotgun. Boop! And so now I've got a, there we go, I got a flashlight on my shotgun. Alright, makeover. Do I have any change skins? I don't have any skins for the shotgun just yet. Crunchy shotgun kind of thing. What is the story of the game? Just saw this on Steam. Wave Tides, this game is basically, I'm not going to say a ripoff of Stalker 2, but it has a very similar story to Stalker 2, where it's like, yeah, part of Russia had this, what is it? Soccer takes place in, was it Ukraine? This game takes place in Russia, where there's a couple islands off the coast of Russia, where there's some kind of weird explosion that happened, and then there's a bunch of weird anomalies and things that happen. So people who lived there got killed and got turned into zombies or whatever, and there's like all sorts of weird stuff. But the reason why a lot of people came to the islands after the anomalies started happening is because there's now a new metal called Efratanium that's very valuable. So much so that that's what they use for currency, it's what they use to build gear and weapons and other stuff. And yeah, so now there's been a... This game takes place in an alternate version of the 1990s. Ooh. Oh, look, there's... Yeah. And so yeah, but the story is very, very similar to Stalker. Okay, so here's the safe zone. Oh yeah, so this map is not as big as the Wastelands, but I bet it's very dangerous here. Let's be honest, this is just the deep south. Look, man, I live in Florida. I got Florida swamps all around me. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk to the NPC.
Greetings, emissary. Glad to see such prominent people in our swamps.
I know. Okay, wait a minute. Are you a guide? What can you tell me about this place? Appreciate it. Please take me to something. What about hear about the Raven cult?
Ah, so Semyon sent you to tackle our problem, eh? Here's
Correct.
the situation. Recently, we started to get more and more reports of the cultists' activity nearby. Some of these reports came from reliable sources. I've got a bad feeling there's something big afoot.
There's something Bigfoot? Dang, man. I banged my ankle super hard earlier, and my ankle's all swollen. It's not like a sprained ankle. It's just, yeah, you know, I just banged it up, and so it's all swollen now. The scenario reminds me of Resident Evil 4 from GameCube. Yeah, you know, so it's so everyone who comes here is basically trying to seek their fortune, or otherwise, or trying to trade with the people that are. So it's a whole society that's very, very kind of reminiscent of the societies that built up in the exclusion zone in Stalker 2, or like, you know, these weird outposts in Fallout. So yeah, this game is very much influenced by Stalker and Fallout and Metro as well. Because of Stalker 2 and Metro series, some of the devs that worked on those games also worked on this game. So, go figure.
We suspect the cultists are behind several recent violent attacks to our caravans. Our local trade union representative, Hamster, will be able to tell you more.
I'll go see this hamster. And yeah, they have these world events where players can go and try to do the world event together. Okay, let's see. All right, I've got 44.8 pounds on me. God, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so heavy. So, let's see, 4 kilograms. So let's do this. Let's sort by. We're gonna sort by weight. So this crossbow, yeah, this crossbow is about 5 kilograms. I guess it's just all the weaponry that I have on me. Oh, I've got 34 medical bandages. Yeah, I don't need 34 medical bandages. I could probably afford to get rid of some of my food. Yeah, this thing operates just like the you know, the detector, the anomaly detector in Stalker. Is the crossbow any good? I haven't tried it yet. You know, I've been sitting on it for a while. Looks like there's a fast travel point here. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. This kind of looks like the deep south. Just took that guy's apple like a jerk. Alright, here we go. So this unlocks the fast travel point. Let's see if I can find a vendor and sell some of those bandages to him.
Does it even shoot?
Yeah, so I found a gun just then, but it's, you know, not a great gun. Yeah, do we have any traders nearby? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, see lots of loot here, but yeah, maybe I should put the crossbow away. It's kind of chewing up a lot of room in my inventory. Old friend's lair. Wait a minute, I'm supposed to talk to this guy again?
Greetings, emissary. Glad to see...
It's like, wait a minute, aren't you a guide?
No way. I don't take people beyond the swamps. My job is to keep watch over this outpost and stop anything unfortunate from happening in the region. You can say I'm a local watchman. I'm far from being a guide.
I see, let's get back to our business. What can you tell me about this place?
The Murky Swamps is a place that is rather dangerous and deserted. The inhabitants here are basically monsters and the fallen. Occasionally, you can still run into bandits. They occupy some of the abandoned villages and outposts. You also might run into the occasional wanderer, but the chances are slim. Anyway, keep your gun at hand. Be especially wary of the lowlands and bigger swamps. Anomalies, swamp worms, and spiders may be lurking there. All of those creatures are extremely dangerous. Keep your distance from them. In the middle of the swamps, behind a giant mushroom, you'll find Hamster's trading post. He's a very interesting one. I think you'll like his wares. Approach all other settlements and outposts with caution. Most of them have been overrun and are teeming with hostiles. That's all I can tell you. I hope you'll find this information to be useful.
What's interesting to me is that this takes place on an island, and the rest of the world is completely normal, but then there's all this just crazy stuff going on this island, which is kind of how the Stalker series was. It's like outside of the exclusion zone, the world was kind of normal, mostly, but then, yeah, you know, just inside the exclusion zone, it's like, you know, mutants and explosions and stuff. Okay. Alright, so, let's see. Okay, hold on, I'll come back later. Alright, I don't have a choice. I gotta go find the trading outpost thing. Let's do this. To save a little bit of weight. There we go, we're gonna put the crossbow away. And I'm gonna sell this guy some food, when I get there. Need a sticky bun. Yeah, you do have to eat in this game, so it's got some very, very light survival stuff to it, but... otherwise, it's okay. Yeah. So let's see, what's in here? So this game does have a day-night cycle, so hopefully this isn't like a permanent nighttime here in the swamp. Some games are like that, you know, they're like, oh, it's a swamp, it's permanently dark. It's like, how does that work? Okay, so we gotta find Hamster. What's weird is it... marker. For some reason the mission marker is not updating for where I need to go. It's still stuck on this guy. So let's see. Maybe there's something I'm missing?
Greetings, Emmett.
Appreciate it. Take me to... teleportation. Oh, okay. Yeah, why is the mission marker... Oh, is it because I might have the wrong mission tracked? No? Oh yeah, no, I do have the wrong mission tracked. Okay, so let's see. Raven Shadows, trade routes. Tower before the storm. Complete the Raven Shadow initiative quest. Okay, so I guess track this quest. Okay, there we go. Now it's updated to the right one. Yeah, yeah, there it is. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, destruction of a new nest. Safe zone. The question is, can I go across the swamp, or is that too dangerous? Yeah, we have to find Hamster. All right, I guess we'll just go and explore in the jungle, or not jungle, but the swamp. All right, it's a straight shot right out. There's a nest here. Maybe we can knock out this side quest. Hey, Jonathan, happy holidays, buddy. Hopefully you had a festive day. Maybe got some good snacks in. I did have family visiting for a while, but they've now departed. Let's see. Let me check something on my end real quick here. Maybe I can... Oh, crap! What the hell? Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Something's biting me. I have no idea what the hell that was. God, I was about to just adjust my visual settings here. There we go. Is that a little better? Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's a little better. You guys can see more of the swamp. Is that better? Ow. Okay, so whatever that is, I can't kill it, and it's very deadly. Hold on, maybe if I run up to it with a shotgun? Hold on. Here we go. Oh yeah, there. Okay, yeah, I killed it. It's like this Florida swamps out here. This is actually pretty awesome. Yeah, it's a very creepy, murky swamp. Which is, I think that's literally what this is called, the murky swamps. There we go. Yeah, I guess if it blows up... Yeah, I guess if we kill it, it doesn't explode. So far, so good. Oh, what's over here? What is that? Don't tell me. Hey, Gore, welcome! Hello! Happy holidays! Hopefully you're feeling festive.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I'm feeling festive. I just spent some time, my family came over. Ouch. And, yeah, I took a few days off, but not too much. So, alright, here we go. Alright, chat, we're on the... I appreciate the resub as well. 32 months. Ah, just like my racing, my race card, number 32. Is that Tampa Bridge? It might be. Yeah, very much might be. It looks like the, looks like when you take the, express lanes off of I-75, I think it's like the 618. Yeah. It's like $2 and you get to someplace 4 minutes faster. Let's see. Oh, really? Coming back down to FL? Yeah, maybe we can actually, go to the theme park. Yeah. Yell at Henkin. But, alright, cool. Well, yeah, let me know if you're, whenever you're in town, we'll go cause some trouble. Maybe we'll go to that castle place that we didn't go to, because the line was kind of long. Igor says, I mean, I'm gonna go. Alright, well, fair enough, fair enough. But, I'm down to head out there as well. I recommend the fast pass though. It's just nice having a fast pass. No, it's kind of expensive, but it's kind of worth it. Okay, so we're trying to find a guy named Hamster. How have things been for you in your neck of the woods? All good? Do anything festive for the holidays? I went, my family's here, so I took a few days off of streaming. We went to the beach. We went go-karting. So we went back to that New Orleans restaurant that I really like. What else did we do? We went to Gatorland, which is kind of fun. Yeah, lots of gators and big lizards and stuff. Okay, so this is some kind of creepy nest. Oh, you just got your motorcycle license, really? I think I told you I rode a motorcycle for a number of years, but I sold it because I kind of I had too many close calls. But if you do get a motorcycle, or unless you already have one, please be safe. You know, wear your helmet, wear your gloves, wear you know, like a jacket or something. You know, they say don't dress for the ride, dress for the fall. You know, in case you wipe out. Got him. If you don't have a bike yet, what kind of bike are you thinking about getting? How is this game? Haven't watched much of the stream. I enjoy it. It's been a little buggy tonight, but it is an early access game. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I had a monster yelling at me. But yeah, overall I've been enjoying. I do enjoy games of this type. It's got some light survival mechanics. It's got some crafting mechanics. You know, there's like, you can make food, bandages, potions, weapons, all sorts of stuff. Oh, we're making friends. That's one down. Switching to shotgun. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, God. Did you just hear him? The character's like, ooh, damn. Can't assume, but I want to stop in and say hi. All right, Gore. Yeah, hopefully you're doing some festive holiday stuff for today. But yeah, if you're coming to hang out in March, let me know. Yeah. If you're enjoying the holidays, yeah. My family just left. We did a lot of stuff. We went to a lot of restaurants and stuff. So I definitely need to just hang out here, eat some granola for a couple days. So okay, so we've got this mutant nest. Oh my God, you invaded my state. How dare you not come say hi? Are you in, like, Louisiana? Maybe Mississippi? If you don't live in Florida, I cannot imagine not getting the Fast Pass. Was totally worth it when my family went 2 years ago. Yeah, I have an Easy Pass from when I lived in D.C. I have the Sun Pass in Florida. You know, one of the things I saw was in Florida, the tolls are a lot cheaper than they are in D.C. All right, take care, Gore. I will we'll catch you another time. Lousy Anna. Oh. Yeah, my sister just got her license and I am terrified. Oh wait, driver's license or motorcycle license? Here's a true story, which my sister would probably really hate to know that I mentioned it to people. When she turned 16, the first time she drove by herself, my father wanted me to go with her. And so, you know, we're just gonna drive around town for a little bit. She's happy to get her driver's license. When I saw one of my friends on a bicycle, his name was Chris. And when he was riding by, I was like, hey, Chris. And, you know, he was looking over kind of like, because he saw my sister driving. And so my sister was like, oh, was that Chris? And she immediately just drove off the road and plowed into a light pole. It just, God, didn't total the car, but yeah, did a lot of serious damage. Had to have the car towed and everything. And she was just massively distraught. The very first time she'd ever driven by herself after getting her driver's license, she wrecked the car. So, yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is, somewhere in my box of pictures, I had her hold up the license plate, which is all bent in half while she was crying, and I have that photo, and I cherish that photo. I'd like to have it framed someday. And she was like, I was like, here, hold this for a second. She was like, why? I was like, just hold it. And then I took out the camera, I was like, click. So somewhere in my box of photos, I've got a picture of her right after she wrecked the family car. Yeah, so I was like, hi, Chris. And she's like, oh, was that Chris? And just clunk, clunk, blarp. Didn't everybody crash their first car? I've never totaled a car. I've gotten a couple of very light fender benders that were my fault, but I've never totaled a car. I've had cars totaled because other people hit me. So, but yeah, never totaled a car. My sister did the big weekend training for motorcycle, and I wish I could disallow her from driving, but she loves and is super careful. That's just it, man. When you're a motorcycle rider, it's other people that you have to worry about. Ah, crap. Ooh, man, these things are bitey. Oh, these things are very bitey. Dang. Oh, time to go, time to go. Let's see. Here, 4. Hold on, I'm healing. These things, yeah, their projectiles are pretty easy to dodge, but, ow! Just, you gotta... There we go. Skadoosh! Got some fish bait. Any more of them? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Planting the explosives. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, 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 crap. That's one shot with this shotgun, which is kind of nice. Oop. Let's see. I need a semi-auto shotgun. That's what I really need. I actually have a semi-auto shotgun and realized magazine fed. Sorry. Uh-oh, here we go, here we go. Whoop.
I'm reloading.
This looks like we got one more side here. There it is. Come on, get it, get it, get it, get it. Go ahead, get it, girl. All right, boom, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm getting paid and I'm sitting sideways. Yeah, nice shotgun, right? Okay, so it looks like there's a day-night cycle. It's not nearly as spooky during the day, but... Alright, so that mission has been completed. Raven's Shadow. Three-legged Fedya. Yeah, we need to find this trader guy, but I don't know where he is on the map. Shadow. It's my... I still got a little bit of storage space left in my inventory. Let's reload here. My stepdad won a KSG rifle at a shotgun at a raffle. I still have yet to shoot it. KSG, that's the Kel-Tec, isn't it? Is this Florida Swamp or Louisiana, Mississippi? This is Russia. This is actually Russia. My armor broke? Oh, really? Well, let's take a look. Oh yeah, my helmet is, mein Kopf ist kaputt. So let's see, I guess, I'm still getting the set bonus, but yeah, my helmet's broken, so we have to, find that trader, but I don't know where he is. Let's head over this way. Just gonna turn the flashlight off for right now. Yeah, shoot those things. Looks like they don't drop any loot. Yeah, like I said, the visual design of this game is awesome. I just wish I was getting a much higher frame rate. Oh, look at that giant mushroom. Oh yeah, wait, didn't he say something about the trader was by a giant mushroom? Yeah. So I think, for the person who asked, I think the thing that you need for the poison pistol is probably in the swamp, because it looks like there's a lot of poison-damaged creatures here. Well, is this guy. See, these guys got like...
Reloading.
Crap. These guys got like pump-action shotguns or something. I got this double shot.
What a day! What an amazing day!
Okay, so maybe the trader...
Damn.
What is this? Oh, my... Oh, hey, look at that! Yeah! Like I said, this lady is kind of like this game's version of Vault Boy, sort of. So is the trader in here? Oh man, they killed a yak. I got my tippy-tappy toes on. Oop. Okay, so what is this stuff? So I guess we're past friends. Yeah, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They're going ahead. Oh, crap, crap, crap. I like it in games where enemies have to reload just like you have to reload. It feels a lot more fair that way, you know, where they have to pause for a second to reload. So yeah, this game is like that. Enemies actually do have numbered magazines, or, you know, finite ammo magazines, just like how you do. And you do that doo-doo. I mean, she's everywhere? Hot. Okay, so, what's really... Alright, desert mushroom. So yeah, this thing, I don't know, chat, you think, oh god, I just started feeling like I was gonna have vertigo there for a second. I don't know, chat, you think we should try, going up this mushroom thing, see if there's any loot skis up there? Oh, that's, gunfire. What's crazy, though, is when you play Stalker, you know, a lot of Stalker's a single-person game. This feels like Stalker, but it's actually a multiplayer game, so... You hear gunfire and it's like, wait a minute, that sounds like a player. It's because it is a player. Go ahead, player. Am I dumb or am I not seeing the entrance for this thing? Maybe, yeah, it could be just for looks. Maybe you're not supposed to be able to get up to it. Hold on. Hmm. Oh yeah, I think this is just for looks. I guess you're not actually supposed to get up to it. Yeah, see where that's like, yeah, there's no way to actually get up anywhere on it. Let's see. Yeah. I guess it's just for looks. Okay, so Poppy Field, Raven's Shadow. Where's my marker? Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, kind of a nice little change of scenery. Kind of swampy and yucky and murky. There's a trader. There's a trader somewhere. I haven't been able to find him. Thing is, I'm gonna be over... I'm only about 6.7 kilograms away from being overburdened. Oh, hey look, it's the bubbles, just like in Stalker 2. Yeah, see that? And that's, you know, and the thing is, I'm totally fine with this. If they want to wear their influences on their sleeve and kind of, you know, use a lot of stuff that was in the Stalker games, you know, sometimes you call them like, you know, copycats or posers or whatever. I'm actually totally fine with it. In other games I wouldn't be, but in this game I'm actually, for whatever reason, I'm just totally fine with it. I ain't gonna judge. You think these things hurt when you touch them? Hold on, let's see. Oh, let's see if it's right. Ooh, wait, I'm inside a bubble. Oh yeah, hey, look at this, chat. Ow. Ow. That was kind of fun. Yeah, I was inside the bubble. It's fine. Yeah, like I said, it's visually interesting enough to be okay. Wait, let's see. Nope. That is not an enemy. Ah, looks like we might have found the trader. Man, I haven't had a campfire in years. I miss campfires. There you go, got some free fish. Some tasty fish that's so delish. Alright, 20 minutes before I can get more free ammo. There's a stash box right there. So, okay, looks like we may have found the trader. Yeah, that's him in there.
Finally, Dimitro has decided to send someone.
Alright, leave. Carnage is a card game that I haven't quite mastered just yet. Okay, so yeah, it looks like this is Hamster. Probably they call him that because he's maybe, I don't know, into Richard Gere maybe or something. Let me see if I can get on the other side of this player here. Huh.
Listen, it's not even funny anymore. Those ravens attacked several of my caravans. I'd never thought these dimwits would come to the swamp.
I think you are fine with them taking things from Stalker because they do it well. Yeah, like I said, I wish the game performance, like the physical performance of the game was a little better. I mean, in Richard Gere, yes. Why are you so sure they're behind this?
Every attacked caravan is investigated by the trade union. They found plenty of raven feathers at the crime scene, as well as darts that are used by the people of the conglomerate. It's not so hard to connect the dots. But most importantly, I have a witness. One of the caravan guards. He stopped to pee and was behind the group when the attackers showed up. So we stayed in the bushes and watched the ravens brutally kill everyone in the caravan and take the spoils to the abandoned factory. I suggest you start there.
Alright, thank you for the lead. Alright, find the raven's lair. Okay, but this guy should be a traitor.
Are you here to get your hands on some loot or to give me some? We can haggle for a while. I have it all.
Okay. How did you decide to do business in the swamps?
Well, if it's like this, then why not? I wasn't a local trader at all to begin with. My people collected an assortment of goods in this district. I pay them for this. And then I sell the goods that have been collected for a higher price to those who need them. So, I'm more of a collector.
Capitalism. So that's how it is then. Then where do you get the money to pay your guards?
Yes. Sentinels aren't cheap, of course, but it's not like I pay them a fortune. The Sentinels and I have, what do you call it? Right, a strategic partnership. They bring me stuff from the local monsters, I bring them bucks. And believe me, there won't ever be a shortage of monsters here in the swamps. Well, as they say, wherever Hamster is, there's usually a shitload of monsters. The lads usually roar with laughter as though I attract all kinds of monsters like a magnet. But it doesn't make me angry. As long as the corpses of these monsters can be converted into money, let them live.
Oh, pardon me. Wait, are you talking about the Sentinels now?
Huh?
Yep, I see. Never mind. By the way, about that loot.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Take a look at what I have here.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, we gotta unload some stuff. Okay, so I want to trade this guy. I want to keep, let's see, 10 bandages? Accept? Alright, so actually let's give him 14 more. Something's been making me sneeze. Oh, whoops, gave him too many. That's okay. Alright, let's sell him my sugar pie honey buns. Let's do this. All my apples. Apples tend to sell for a good bit. Titanium, not for sale. It can be used to craft certain weapon parts. Okay, let's see. What else can I sell this guy? Simple switch. Okay, so yeah, ceremonial mask. I guess I should just disassemble a few of these things. Oh, he's got an anesthetic syringe. Way to produce a strong painkiller. Okay, I'll take that. That's just instructions. Okay, let's see. Alright, we're gonna sell this guy this weapon, which I don't want. Let's sell my Molotovs. The Molotovs aren't worth much. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to... Might switch to a new armor set here in a bit. Okay, let's just make the deal. And then let me put my consumable... Or let's find a workbench.
Well, you could have bought more, of course, but nonetheless, not bad.
I have over 6,000 bucks now. Again, that's why people come to these terrible places, because they're trying to make their fortune. A lot of people just end up dying, so... Let's see... uh-oh, chat. Actually, wait a minute. Looks like there's a stash box, but maybe no workbench? Let's look around, see if it's maybe hidden somewhere. Yeah, Hamster's Trading Post. So we found the trading post. This game looks really good. I mean, like I said, it looks very good. Just wish I could get, like, 80 FPS or more. Imagine having a buddy named Fat Prawley. Oh, Frat Prawley? Awesome. Oh, okay. Pretty hot and tempting. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and put some more stuff away. Because, yeah, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm getting overburdened. So I need to put points into the skill tree that lets me carry more stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and move all resources. So I'm at 43.6. Which you guys can't see. I apologize. My presents are covering up right now. Let's see. Compact optics can go there. 41.5. Oh, sounds like another player shooting stuff. I'm pretty sure I have like enough to get the Stovic outfit, healer's jacket. Yeah, I've got the Stovic. Yeah, I got the jacket, the pants, the hood, so that I can get that set bonus, and the gloves. So let's see. Yeah, let me see what the set bonus is for this. Yeah, what is the set bonus for this? If we go to... Oh, does the tracker's outfit not have a set bonus? Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it doesn't. Oh, it's probably because those are commons. So I guess if they're commons... Yeah, because these uncommons have a set bonus. Oh, that's right, I need to fix my helmet too. Crap. Crap wagons. So, yeah, I guess the commons don't come with a set bonus. So I guess that means all of the common versions... Yeah, I guess I could sell all these. Wow, 660 bucks for this mask. Plus 12 to max stamina. Sportsman's pants. Here, let me try something real quick. Tracker. 'Cause, yeah, this is the whole tracker set. Maybe, I guess theoretically you could upgrade it, and then if you upgrade it, then it should have a set bonus attached to it. Antibody says, man, I'm really debating playing this game. Yeah, the game is on sale. It's like 10% off. Oh, that's a toilet. What is it? Hold on, give me a sec here. We'll take a little break here, a little mental break. For full disclosure, GFA Games did send me a copy of this game. Let's see, Pioneer. So right now, because it just launched about a week ago, yeah, December 16th, so yeah, a little less than 9 days ago, they're doing 10% off. The game is currently 27 bucks on Steam. They also have a deluxe edition, which comes with some decorative stuff. I think maybe the soundtrack. It's like $5 extra. I bought it separately. But yeah, so it's getting mixed reviews now, and I can see why it would the people give it mixed reviews, because the concept of the game, the questing, and then the visuals and all sorts of stuff, the weapons, gunplay is pretty fun. But then yeah, there's, like I said, there's issues with audio, the game performance itself. Like even though I have a beefy system, I struggle to get like 50, 60 FPS. So it's got some foibles here and there. But if you're willing to play a game in early access, it's actually not bad. So. But one of the things to remember, too, is when a game sells in early access, if it comes out to 1.0, say like next year or in a year and a half, whatever, they will usually raise the price of it. Not always, but sometimes. So the game is 30 bucks normally. It's on sale for 27. It might end up being 40 bucks. So if you don't play it now, you may have to pay more later. Maybe, maybe not. Just a thought. But, so yeah, it says you can get the, $3 off until December 30th. After that, it'll be 30 bucks, and then you might want to wait until there's like I guess a really big patch. Where is that roadmap picture I saw? Yeah, so Early Access Q1 2026. It says New Year event at Wandering Pass. That'll probably be fun. A new world event and many new themed items. In January, they're hoping to have a new main story quest, new world events, new raid mission, new PvP map. So there you go. February, more main story questing, new world events to be revealed. And in March, they're planning on a big game update for March. So yeah, we'll have to see. Again, there's supposed to be 2 islands, and we only have access to one of the islands right now, if I understand correctly. So maybe in March they'll announce when the next island is going to be accessible. Kagutsuki says, played in all the possible demos, betas, etc., and was left very skeptical, but after looking past the usual EA things and the unlucky Steam issue holding the back, I'm having loads of fun. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. The core thing is the game is, in my opinion, fun. A lot of it, the questing stuff and open world stuff is really kind of more designed for single player, but maybe with raiding or maybe some updates, they'll allow more sections of the game to be played as multiplayer. Yeah, plus 10-cent money, so maybe it actually finishes. Yeah, so that's always a kind of a gamble. But again, I did not pay for the game. I was given a review copy, but I will say, at least for me personally, I actually am enjoying the game. If I wasn't, I would have played it for maybe a day or two and then probably moved on. But my first day back after taking, about 3-4 days off of streaming for a vacation, I came back to the game, so that's probably very telling that I'm legitimately actually having fun playing this game. So, yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing some sim racing because I've got a real-life race that I have to practice for. But, yeah, after that, probably next week, I'll be right back to Pioneer. So, yeah, I tried the testing a few times. I'm skeptical on purchasing. Now that the game is paid early access, I'm curious if they will end up doing another open weekend, like an open beta weekend. Sometimes early access games do that. They'll let people say it's like, okay, we're still in paid early access, but we'll make like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and a weekend open so more people can jump in. And then, once that midnight Sunday, Monday morning hits and they cut it off, it's like, I want to keep playing, and then people end up buying the game. So we'll have to see. But I honestly hope that they continue working on the game, polish the game where it needs polishing. And yeah, I genuinely want to play through this game, just like I played through Stalker 2 and the Metro series. So, hey, Vic, well, yeah, we're a Merry Catmas. Yeah. Man of Racing, what cars class do you compete in, if I might ask? Kagutsuki, I am racing in the Champ Car series. I'm still kind of a rookie. I've only ever done one other race where the car kind of died, to be honest. I'm doing another race this weekend over at Sebring. So I'm based in Florida. There's a lot of racetracks in Florida. So this is my car. It's a 2008 Volkswagen R32, has all-wheel drive, V6. It's the classic Volkswagen VR6 motor. It's a dual clutch. It's got the Volkswagen DSG, so it's a dual clutch. The flappy pedals, as some people call it. I have not done PvP at all. I would like to try it at some point. Yeah, you know, a game that has mostly PvE but some PvP content is what I get into. It's where it's like if the game was open world constant PvP while you're trying to do questing, it just wouldn't work, right? Because people would treat the game as like their own personal hunting grounds. But yeah, so it's yeah, I've got it's my team, Pioner Racing. The whole interior has been stripped out. Got a full roll cage. It was kind of a bear getting the steering wheel working with a quick disconnect system, but yeah, I tried to set this up to be as much of a real race car as you can. So hopefully I don't wreck it, you know, come this weekend. I've also got a couple other people driving. So, but yeah, so that's my vroom vroom mobile. Is it porn movie? I mean, Christmas movie time? I don't know. I'm sure there's probably a lot of Christmas themed porn movies. This car is such a great present for me. Oh yeah, well yeah, Max, yeah, like I said, a lot of people chipped in to help make that race car happen. Let's see, I've officially raised like $6,600 from, you know, from the last 2 years, and then a couple individuals behind the scenes have also contributed quite a lot. You know who you are, Steve. Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, like I said, we also had Nicholas Roll Cage. Ended up chipping in. Will your race be recorded that you can put it up for us to watch later? I'm live streaming it. If everything goes according to plan, it will be live streamed. So I'm going to be live streaming to my YouTube Cars and Racing channel, but then Hankin is coming with me, and he's going to be live streaming the pits to his channel here on Twitch. Because the reason why I think I have to do the live stream to YouTube is because the main Champ Car series is going to have their live feed on YouTube with a whole bunch of different cameras, and so our car will be live streaming to YouTube so they can use our feed through YouTube. Proud members of the pit team, armpits that is. Look, dude, Daytona. I really hope I can get more people interested in, you know, kind of being a part of the team, not just visiting, but man, I need some mechanics to come help me out. When? The test day is roughly starts at Saturday at noon. I'll try to get the live stream rig up running during the test day. The actual race starts at 7:35 a.m. on Sunday, U.S. East Coast time. So very, very early. And that's when the race starts, which means you have to be at the racetrack at like 6 a.m. That sucks. So, yeah. Four-wheel drive, sure you don't want rear-wheel drive for racing. Jeeve, all-wheel drive systems make cars heavier, but it also makes them handle better because when you're driving power to all four wheels, that means you have actual powered grip going to the wheels. So it's just a matter of physics, right? So if you're driving power to all wheels, it's better for handling because, like I said, yeah, it's just mostly physics. I can't really explain it any better than that. But the thing is, all-wheel drive systems do make cars heavier. However, my car stock was like, I don't know, 3,400 pounds, and I took about 250 pounds out of it from stripping the interior. I did put in a roll cage, but so I want to weigh the car at some point. There are some places that can weigh the car, but yeah, just generally speaking, all-wheel drive cars are quicker off the line and they handle better because again, you're driving power to all four wheels, not just the rears. So, for instance, like, you know, I guess you could say oversteering where the car fishtails, all-wheel drive cars are less prone to that. But from what I understand, all-wheel drive cars could be more prone to understeer if you're just putting too much power. Like, you know, you're taking a corner with too much power, it'll start to understeer. But yeah, I specifically chose this car because this was the cheapest car I could get that has a true dual clutch in it. Most people, when they race manuals because, well, you know, they're cheaper and easier to work on. But I specifically wanted a dual clutch because I've had a number of dual clutch cars and I really like it. Yeah, less spinning out. So yeah, it's just great for handling purposes. I can't explain it better, you know, like in a motoring sense. But yeah, the downside is that, yeah, it does make the car heavier. It also chews up more gas because you're driving power to not just the front or the rears, you're driving power to both. And it does kind of ruin your gas mileage. So it depends on the car, but this car chugs gas like crazy. As long as you have enough power to weight ratio to put it through all four wheels, it's a great setup. Yeah, the rear in this car is actually kind of light. So at some point, if I start to run into handling issues in the rear, I'll have to put what's called ballast in it, which is where you just add weight, but you add a weight in a specific spot. I do want to get a fuel cell, which is where you put like a race grade fuel cell with race grade pumps. Right now I'm still just using the stock fuel pump and stock motor. The only upgrade I have in it right now is a cold air intake and, you know, replacement cooling hoses. Everything else is all 100% stock. Because the way this racing series works, Champ Car, is the more customizations you have to make the car a better race car, the higher your performance index is. And if your performance index goes over 500 total points, doesn't matter the car, you have to start taking what are called penalty laps. So say I finish the race magically and I get 100 laps in, and someone else has like, I don't know, like 98 laps in. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win, but I have 5 penalty laps, and that brings me from 100 down to 95, whereas the other guy had 98 laps in with no penalty laps. They would end up getting ahead of me. So it's a way to make the racing more fair. And they have multiple classes. They have like little Miatas, you know, Corvettes and Mustangs and everything in between. They have also like an exhibition class where people can go with really beefy race cars. But I'm in C class, which is the most popular class because this is a 3.2 liter V6 motor, which does about 250 horsepower. I'd like to get it dynoed at some point. Sir Moz says, are you scared or nervous? Yes, turn 17 really scares me at Sebring. Also, it's very, very common for cars to take damage in racing because it's just, you know, rubbing is racing. So if my car somehow magically makes it through this race without taking any damage, I'll be very happy. Do I think I'm going to get on the podium? No, but I do want to finish the race, and I don't want to wreck my car, and I don't want anyone else to wreck my car. So... LRG says, what are dual clutches? In a car with a manual, you know, like you push in the clutch pedal, you shift it into gear. It uses a clutching system to disengage the transmission from the motor. What a dual clutch system has, instead of a clutch pedal, it uses 2 clutches that are ready to engage at any time. So first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear, fifth gear, sixth gear, fifth, fourth, fifth. So it uses a mechanical dual clutch system to where it can shift gears without you needing to use a clutch pedal. It's also what most race cars use if they're not using what's called a sequential transmission. So it is, oh yeah, in wet terrain, all-wheel drive is also better. It's basically a grip thing. So yeah, it's just a type of transmission that is you can shift way faster than you can with a manual. Also, you don't have to take taking your hand off the wheel to shift the shifter, putting your hand back on the wheel, and then hoping that you didn't screw up somehow when you only had one hand on the wheel. With a dual clutch, it's just, it's like, it's just paddles. It's safer, it's faster, it's better. Die-hard race guys don't want to give up the manual because it's like, it's just men and women, they just love the engagement that you get from, that's my impression. Let's see. So yeah, it's just what I prefer. I've had a couple cars that have had a dual clutch. I've owned a couple manuals. I had a manual C230 compressor Mercedes, and I didn't enjoy it. So yeah, I had a truck that was a manual. I had a BMW that was a manual. I vastly prefer a dual clutch. So yeah, it's just got the little flappy paddles. Yeah, you see those? A little paddle right there, a little paddle right there. So we're like, So thank you, Max. I appreciate that. It's not a sequential, it's a dual clutch. So yeah, it's they have a couple different transmission types, right? There are sequentials, but this car has a dual clutch. I put a dual clutch cooler in it. I put liquid moly DCT fluid in it, so should hold up unless it just completely explodes on the track. So it's up and down on each pedal. Yeah, so this is, if you're in first gear, it's the right side is going up in gears, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Left pedal is going down, so, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, it just does that. And again, I don't blame people for liking manuals because, it's more engagement, but it is a worse system. There's just no debating that it's a worse system except for the driver's enjoyment. So that's why modern race cars don't use stick shifts anymore, because compared to dual clutches or sequentials, they're slower. They're slower, and some sequentials are still basically lever based, but yeah, it's just safer to not have to take your hands off the wheel. So You're just grinding metal. Ease down. Ease down. You better get top 3 since you have my nick on there. If I bribe like 40 other people to, let me go ahead of them, I might be able to do there. LRG says, I drive a manual Toyota Matrix. Yeah, I mean, people do love manuals, but for racing purposes, it's just they are slower. That's all it is. And there's going to be 100 people that are going to finish faster than I do who have manuals. But, it's just, mechanically speaking, it is a slower and less safe system. So, oh, sorry, that was the wrong term. I was thinking of either H pattern or just bump shifting. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a dual clutch. So you take the shifter, you put it into drive, and then you put it into manual mode, and then from there on out, it's all paddle shifting. And some cars, they have paddle shifters, but they are not true sequentials or true dual clutches. They just put paddle shifters on an automatic transmission. Even Toyota has some newer automatic transmissions that are really good, but it's still an automatic transmission. So, I don't know. BMW largely gave up on dual clutches because they wanted to switch back to automatics for homologation reasons and, I don't know, probably just cheaper to build them reasons. Dual clutches are kind of complicated, and with that comes cost. So yeah. But, I don't know. But yeah, whenever I tell people, it's like, oh yeah, I've got a Volkswagen R32, and they're like, oh yeah, 6-speed, right? Manual? It's like, no, dual clutch. And I'm like, oh, why would you want a dual clutch? It's less fun. It's like, because it's faster and better. Yeah. So, anyways, is your race car built for combat? Max Fleshart? I should probably watch the F1 movie again and, yeah, see what I can do. Maybe I'll put some, like, I don't know, like razor blades on the side. Yeah. Built for combat. I can't afford carbon fiber trim, but I can afford, like, I don't know, like a hammer on the hood. Yeah, well, check temps and oil pressure every lap as you cruise towards that last turn at Sebring. One of the things I didn't have time for is see how there's this bar here, and I can see the tachometer and the speedometer. You know what I can't see easily is the engine temps and the fuel gauge, because this bar is right in front of it. The mechanic, he wanted to lift it up, but it was gonna require a custom mount, and he just didn't have time to do it. So I kind of have to, like, every so often, kind of lean forward a little bit more just to see what my temps are at. But after test driving it, the temps have been pretty solid. I put a race radiator in there, so it's better than stock. So yeah, spinning wheel blades. Yeah, so why less fun? Can't you double tap a downshift? It's like I said, it's some people feel that driving engagement is more valuable to have than actual performance. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a personal preference, but just purely technically speaking, dual clutches are better than manuals. There's just no argument there. No human can shift as fast as a dual clutch can shift. And again, the concept is when you're about to take a really difficult turn, you have to change gears before you get into it. Not having to take your hands off the wheel is also just a safer way to go about it. I've seen many videos, not many, but a few, of like people doing Champ Car, Lemons, or whatever. They're getting ready to go into a corner, they try to shift, miss their shift, miss the corner, drive into a wall. You don't have to worry about that with paddle shifters. Your hands are on your shifters all the time. The wheel and the shifters. You just have then shifting. I usually use my little ring fingers and stuff. But again, it's not the same as like, and some people just love the, some people just love that, and they're not willing to give it up. Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of people this weekend that are going to beat the pants off me that have manuals, but it's just from having experience. Yeah. You put some pods somewhere on it. Yeah, maybe some missile pods. Yeah, maybe eliminate some of the competition. Advanced drivers can use a manual clutch to balance traction and braking like SVG in NASCAR. Yeah, I mean, they have, there's heel toe technique where you're clutching, braking, and using the gas, all 3 pedals at the same time. Yeah, I don't have to do that. It's complicated. I don't have to do that now. So, car. Oh yeah, sorry, Vic. I should have, people keep telling me I need to have a car emoji. So maybe what I can do is, maybe I do like a, I don't know, like this. Maybe I should take this and cut it out and make a race car emoji. How's that sound? I don't know, I'll have to cut this out pretty quick. So yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Dang. I do actually. All right. Well, Chad, I was hoping to get a little bit more gaming in. I appreciate the questions because again, some people have been curious about car stuff. Maybe watch racing. Maybe watch NASCAR or F1. Or IMSA or whatever. This is what people do at the very low levels of racing. Stuff that really doesn't get televised. There are YouTube streams of it now, but it doesn't really get televised. This is like indie level racing. Just like how there are indie games out there. Technically, this is an indie game. It was self-developed, self-published, sort of, with some money from Tencent. It's just indie racing is not any different than indie gaming. It's just working at the bottom, bottom league, trying to do what you can do on a limited budget. So. Using a manual for racing a second nature to, are you saying to us Brits? Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's one of those things that are, Germans, British, Japanese dudes, ladies as well, Americans, what have you. Its manuals have been around for a really, really, really long time. But again, watch any professional racing league, nobody uses them anymore. But a lot of people in grassroots racing do, because they're cheaper. So.
Check it out.
Devastate, thank you for 106 months. I was talking about you earlier today, Devastate. No, yesterday. I was telling my sister about your enterprises and how you've kind of set yourself up fairly well without getting into specifics. So, yeah, we were just talking. My sister and I were talking about her housing situation. So, yeah, one of her kids is getting ready to go off to college next year, and so she's waiting for her other kid to go off to college eventually, and then she wants to rent out her house. Manuals were like a couple of grand cheaper than autos in the UK, Europe, and Aussie, and New Zealand. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Manuals in general are simpler systems that are easier to, I guess, feasibly, arguably, easier to repair and replace than automatics, and much cheaper than DCTs or sequentials. Sequential racing transmissions are very expensive. Very expensive. So, yeah. I tried doing it in the car. Welcome to Pornhub. No, with flappy pedals, not enough pedals for me. Yeah, like I said, if you grew up driving manuals, or if you've just owned a manual, it's like, yeah, you might feel that there's a missing pedal, but again, in a racing sense, it's like, yeah, for doing track days and racing stuff, I prefer a dual clutch. It's just it's arguably easier, but again, it is faster, technically, and better. Well, better is subjective, but not when it comes to numbers, because numbers don't lie. So, thumb button, beep, 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 beep. Yeah, like I said, I've owned 3 manual cars in my life. So, I've been there. Believe me, I've been there. But, I don't know. I prefer being faster. I don't know. It's just there's something for everybody. Get out there with a damn bicycle if it works for you. Came at me. These players are NPCs. They're being kind of weird. 3 manual cars. Are you sure you're American? Hey, my sister flew to Canada to buy an SUV, like a crossover SUV in a manual, because they don't sell them here. She, ever since her first car, well, not her first car, like second car, she's always had a manual. And so, yeah, so some people love manuals. My sister is a diehard manual user. I asked her if she would be interested in driving my race car, and she's like, oh, yeah, you got a hatchback, right? It's a manual, right? And I was like, well, it's kind of a manual. It's got a dual clutch with the paddles. And she's like, so, it's whatever you prefer. But I don't know. Some people love rowing gears. Some people love just not thinking and having an automatic. But I like the engagement that you get with just a quick engagement you get with a dual clutch. She's a keeper. Well, she's single, Max. Yeah, hit her up. Yeah, she went through two marriages, and both husbands couldn't keep it in their pants, if you know what I mean. So, all right, what am I doing? I'm horribly distracted. By the way, like I was mentioning, after today's stream, I'm going to be switching over to Discord, and we're going to have a kind of a holiday Christmas Day movie party in Discord. We're going to watch the movie Gremlins, and I'm going to eat some leftover Korean food. Have to try a dual clutch car for real? Yeah, it's just, like I said, it was really disappointing that BMW started to move away from them when they were kind of the progenitors of putting them in production cars along with Volkswagen. So, but yeah, like I said, they are kind of expensive. Ow. They are kind of expensive to, manufacture. Working on them is particularly expensive. In my car, the core dual clutch components are basically non-serviceable. They just have to be replaced. That gets very expensive. So again, at this race this weekend, fingers crossed that my transmission doesn't blow up. So. I missed my 86 MR2. It was the most fun manual trans vehicle I ever owned. Dark and Lord. Oh God, do I have any pictures? When I went to go pick up my car from the shop, there was one. There was a 1980s MR2 in white, and it was a manual. Yeah, they had one sitting out front. I don't know what they're doing with it. It looks like someone's project car, but yeah, they had exactly. I didn't know what year, but it was definitely like an 80s version. So, Janiton, I let my sister drive one of my cars when she was here, and she kept trying to put her foot on the clutch pedal when we were in traffic. I was like, you don't have to do that in this car. She's like, I know, but it sucks. Yeah, Porsche has the PDK, like the pedal doppelganger or whatever it's called. And, yeah, so, yeah, Porsche is still sticking with dual clutches. Chevy Corvettes are dual clutch based. But yeah, BMW gave up on them. And I think Volkswagen still puts dual clutches in some of their models. Ow! Oh, shit! Oh, God! No prisoners! Oh, I did that. I was gonna throw a grenade around the corner, but the guy just showed up. Oh man, it's very bright now. Oh crap! Oh crap! He's got some spicy boys up in here. Yeah. That's up, like I said, it's up to you. Type in ! Discord. Yeah, like I said, give me about like 10-15 minutes after the stream, and yeah, we'll watch Gremlins after the stream, because that's always been my holiday tradition. It's on Christmas Day I get Chinese and watch Gremlins, because well, it's either Chinese or gas station hot dogs, you know. So yeah, I've been doing this, gosh, probably like a decade now. If you don't know what the movie Gremlins is, it's a kind of a horror comedy movie featuring little bitey dudes. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's about that time too. There we go, got a hand grenade back.
Peace and quiet.
Alright, there we go. I think that was the last of them. The last of us. Or the last of them, more likely. Wait, wasn't I here already? I think I was here already. Danger close, yeah. Yeah, LRG, I know, I'm just very horribly distracted talking about racing stuff and car stuff. But, yeah. You know that Mercedes hatchback I had, was it a hatchback or was it? Yeah, I think it was a hatchback. It had a supercharger in it, but it had like the world's smallest supercharger in it, so it still wasn't very fast at all. Just a little tiny guy. Okay, let's do this. All right, chat. I think what we're gonna do is let me get over to the safe zone. Fully blown safe zone. So what sims do you race for Sebring practice? iRacing has Sebring, and the new game Project Motor Racing has Sebring. But so far, I would say that iRacing has been a little bit better, maybe. I saw a beautiful orange Mazda cheap in a showroom and then figured out not dual clutch. Big sad, lower lips pout. Yeah, Mazda, they just do automatics and manuals. What the hell? Oh, I was about to say, what the hell? Oh, lad, see, this is the shotgun I want. This lady called Weeb Killer. Yeah, hold on, let's see if we can, let's see. Let's see, I'll give this, yeah, there we go, give her a salute. Oh, to the left. Damn, someone got a new toy. Color me envious. Dude, that's the shotgun I want. That double barrel ain't cutting it anymore. All right, chat, well, I guess I'm gonna hide in here, and yeah, this is where we're gonna pause for today, but live for just about 6 hours. Gremlins staggers the line of being an Xmas movie. At least he was an Xmas gift. Yeah, so it does take place during the holidays. It's like people who argue that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie. It's like, because it's not about Christmas, but it does take place during Christmas times.
Does this piece of junk even shoot?
Did I just get an epic or legendary? What did I pick up? Oh, it's just a regular common. Thought I had a gold outline around it. Tricked me into thinking it was an epic. All right, again, no saving because this is a, you know, basically this is a, oh, yeah, this place doesn't look as bad. It kind of looks like just regular Florida. Interesting. All right, here we go. We're gonna get out of here for now. Okay, skadooch. So, all right, chat. Yeah, that's gonna do it for yours truly. Sorry, it's a bit loud. Yeah, so that's gonna do it for today's stream. Wow, holy crap, we actually had 30 new subs for today. I wasn't expecting that, but hey, thank you for that. It's I appreciate the support. Most of my income has been going towards this race car project, and then some. Link to Discord. Oh yeah, type in !Discord. Type it in that in chat. It'll give you the link. Let's see, we do movies every Sunday evening, but on special occasions. Sometimes we do movies on Saturdays or today. Allergy, yeah, have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let's see. Oh yeah, hi Grumbly. Sorry, hey Grumbly. Thank you for tuning in right at the end of the stream. Hey, I like to see you in chat regardless. I don't count Die Hard. It just takes place during. Yeah, I mean the whole. At least Gremlins is like, you know, there's like you got the holiday trees stuff, and you know they talk about it. There's a guy who dresses like me. I don't know. I don't have any skin in the Die Hard movie game, but Gremlins, yeah, Gremlins, in my opinion, is a true holiday movie because it, you know. Well, you'll see if you haven't seen the movie in a while. There it is. Okay. Oh, LRG, thank you for also gifting 5 subs. Thank you for that. All right, so, yeah, with that, I do want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in for tonight. Thank you to everyone who followed, and appreciate all the subs, resubs, unsubs, chubwubs, hubdubs, and, well, you know, a lot of gifted subs. Thank you so much for that. That's cool. It's cool. Thanks, Mom. You know, no. Yeah, so happy holidays to all. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some racing practice with my, you know, my race car, doing an actual race. I'll have the links. If you're on my Discord, I'm going to post in the announcements section all the links. The links to the YouTube live stream, and also when Henkin gets it up, his channel, which is twitch.tv/Henkin. Yeah, and fingers crossed that I've been working on this car, gosh, for 2 years now, and trying to get one full race with it. My first race was in actually someone else's car, so I decided to build up my own, and this is our second time to actually make it through a race. So, yeah. Subs, non-subs, chubwubs, hubdubs. Thank you, LRG. I appreciate those gifted subs, buddy. So, yeah, okay, well, yeah, so that's gonna be that. So let's go ahead and plan on winding things down here. And I'll see you over in Discord here. Give me a few minutes to heat up some chow, and then we'll get the movie started. Probably maybe in about 10 minutes or so, 10 to 15. Yeah, you know, LJ, I did get the car on the track last year, but it was overheating and the brakes were bad. So I've tried to remedy all the issues now. So we'll see. Hopefully it works. All right, take care, everyone, and have a happy holiday stuff.